tip, we get a big ups to Darcy DeFlo and add his song to the playlist. No. What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Only mic was on. It's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello, hello, hello. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn up my headphones. Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. What's up, Jane? Yo, yo. Good to see you here today. Are you ready for this? Yo, yo. You know what time it is. Yes, Jane. It's time to go. Shout out to all my niggas from Guadalajara, Acapulco. I'm cruising in my blue Corolla. I need that money to be a high roller. Trapped in a pan controller. She's crying downstairs, so I have to console her. Swimsuit model with eating disorder. Spent $200 on her DoorDash order. Yo, just a fucking crook with a fucking crooked jaw. False flagging down channel with my puppy dog. I committed fraud, and I got low teeth. I'm a low teeth god. False flagging, mundane maggot. Phil's fat, Phil's a faggot. Phil's a loser, Phil's a beggar. Arnold, Phil's a nigger. Right? How do you say? Brunel's a nigger, right? Very nice. All right. Let us continue. It's 3 a.m. and I can't sleep. I got 2 big bills coming next week. One more chance to save the best streak. I'm going full mask off. It's not that deep. It's 3 a.m. and I can't sleep. I got 2 big bills coming next week. One more chance left to blow. You ready? 8 time go. 8 time flow. They thought I fell off. No. Like a prime D rose, I be dunking on these hoes. Turn you into T-part, striking a T-pose. So let me tell you now what the story is. They call me DSP.
Notorious.
I'm cruising and wrenching, fast and furious, with my homie Pastor Eric Miller.
He's quite curious. They don't have nearly what it takes to be a man. And since I took their manhood, that's mine now, so I ain't giving it back.
My trolls are always watching me, waiting for another disaster stream. They won't even give me a piece of peace or like a whole fucking team locking onto my stream like a detractor beam. I can't get rid of night sober. I'm losing my mind and I'm losing supporters. Detractors are bending me over. Just another knot in this Ludwig world order. And now I'm seeing so much clearer as I sit here staring into Dark Dave's mirror and all of my fears and all that I see. The raw DSP, bottom feeder, cult leader. It's 3 a.m. and I still can't sleep. I guess this is all I will ever be. This is just how time flows. Until it time go.
It's gonna take years of effort to try to dig myself out of this fucking hole. It really is. And it sucks. I hope that someday I'll get out of it. I don't know if I ever will. I may be living month to month, paycheck to paycheck, begging for fucking tips and shit on stream for the rest of my life.
Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. Yeah. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. Yeah. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade.
It's been tough. It really has. It's been tough. What's going on, guys? Good morning, if it's morning where you're at. Today we're gonna be doing the DSP Christmas style. So I got a couple of additions here on the stream to be Christmas style. Hopefully all of you enjoyed It Time Go. I think it is a fantastic song every time, and it never gets old for me, so I hope you guys enjoy it. I think it's a good intro. I'm gonna play with this little element here for a second. It's not how I want it to be, but I see this element is only available while you're live, so I can't mess with it beforehand, which really sucks. So don't disaster stream me yet. I'm just Anyway, I don't care anymore. Moving on. Morning, guys. Australia finally catching a live stream. Glad you could make it. I'm sure it's very late in the day for you. I don't know. I don't remember what the time difference is. I knew it at one point because they do UFC events in Australia, and they're at a strange time for us.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Oh, it's not going to say the thing. That's it. What is... Thank you, Turtles Game Kingdom, for the sub. Really appreciate it. Obviously, that was Bill Paulson, wasn't it? No, that was Paul J. Brazel Jr. What up? Good morning. Thank you for the 2. Really appreciate it. All right. So we're going to move on from this. Professional. And we're going to move into this. We're going to put the context on this. Definitely not watching this entire thing because it goes into Street Fighter, but gotta watch the beginning of this. I mean, look at this. Look at this specimen we got here. So this is the first video to his 2009 Christmas special that he did when he was still in the condo. I mean, obviously still in the condo. You can see right here, that's his industrial style AC unit that he introduced during his condo walkthrough. So we're gonna put some context on the old chest hair here.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Darkside Phil's 2009 Christmas special. Now, to be completely honest with you, I had something a little bit different in mind, involving not any less than the entire chorus line of the New York City Rockettes, a thrilling rendition of A Christmas Carol by Patrick Stewart, and no less than 5 musical numbers with musical accompaniment by the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Unfortunately, about 2 weeks ago I got sick, which you could still hear in my voice, and therefore I did not have the vocal ability to complete the final musical number. And so, in place of that extravaganza, I've decided to do what I do best, play video games. And up first is going to be a game that many people have requested that I play, that I swore off and said I would not play again until the sequel was released.
Scarface, right? It's not Scarface. I wish it was Scarface, though. Yo, can we get a Scarface remaster? What up, Malo? Thank you for the fish. I appreciate it, brother. Jacob, I'm feeling pretty decent. Pretty decent. 2 streams today, 1 in the morning, 1 on WPIG tonight, looking at the old Ask the Kings. So check that out if you're interested. But feeling pretty good. It's not Scarface, the game he's talking about. Spoiler. I know. I wish it was. And it's also not, it's not Divinity Original Sin 2, obviously. Game didn't exist.
That's right. For the very last time, it's time to watch DSP play Street Fighter 4 online. So get your joysticks ready. If you
Get them ready.
Big hunk of fucking coal in your stocking, get ready to boot it up, because I'm going online. Grab your expired popcorn balls from last year that you bought for a penny at the discount store, and let's start DSP's Christmas special for 2009. Oh, holy shit, I can't believe I'm...
Yo, I totally forgot. I totally forgot that popcorn balls existed. Thanks, DSP, for reminding me. It's been a very, very long time since I've seen a popcorn ball. Big ups for that, I guess. And then, in DSP fashion, has to be an absolute monster and make a mess. And, like, why? Why does he have to do these kind of things? He couldn't just eat the thing and just, you know, have a good time. He's got to, yeah, make a mess while he's at it. Anyway, I'm not watching Street Fighter gameplay. I did enough of that last night for the final time, hopefully. I actually fell asleep during it, like I typically do. So we've got a few different things to watch here today. I'm gonna try and watch them in order. So that one was from 2009, and I've got, as soon as my file explorer loads, is really chugging. I should have left it open and I didn't. Yeah, Jacob, double stream today. My beverage today is coffee right now, but I'll be sure to make sure that my water isn't a detractor tonight. So the next thing we're going to be watching,
All right, everybody.
Jesus Christ, is some 2012 footage with Panda Lee. And it's been at least a few years since I've seen these, so I don't remember how good these actually are. Hopefully they're not boring as sin. But you know, with the guy, you never actually know in advance. So if they're not very entertaining, we can start speeding them up and even skipping them. There is 6 parts to them building and lighting this tree, but Panda Lee is here, so you know we had to check it out. Also, anytime that DSP interacts with anybody, yes, he got his cheeks clapped in Street Fighter 6, by the way. But anytime that DSP interacts with another human being, it always makes me uncomfortable personally because he doesn't know how to do it. So another person on screen with DSP, I kind of think that it's going to be something.
Welcome to
Let me know if that's too loud.
for 2012. Yes.
Yay!
Every year, I put up my Christmas tree on camera
And talk about anything under the sun.
and talk about lots of stuff. And we will
Shout
talk
out
about
everything under the sun.
Lots of stuff.
like how not to wave dangerous knives at people.
Yes.
That's not a good idea. Alright, so the first thing we gotta do is get this out, which is a pain in the butt because this.
Look at that chin strap goatee he's got going on here.
But you have to, or else it won't.
He rocked that for a little bit.
You should get a real tree every year. The old woodsy
Oh, yeah.
foreskin, cut down a tree.
That's what I want to do. I want to clean up the tree, try to get it out of the condo.
My dad gets a real tree every year. It's not that big of a
It
deal.
would be different if I had a bigger place, but no way I can do that here. So that's the base. Careful, careful the wire. Hold on.
Can't find it.
There you go.
There we go.
Morning, Cosmic Productions. Glad you could wake up just to catch this.
Smell the fresh pine.
Very important, obviously.
No, because it's not real.
Shut up. Trying to simulate Christmas here.
Oh, almost cut myself. Great.
No,
How?
honey,
On what?
This is a
Oh, on the night.
free holiday.
But I'm emo.
Jesus. Well, I'm out of here.
I
Need your hat.
want to listen to My Chemical Romance and paint my fingernails black.
Yo, big ups My Chemical Romance. They have an album I like.
Base?
Big
Get
ups.
some mascara.
Yes. I need some.
Also, DSP shitting on My Chemical Romance, but he's sitting there listening to Maroon 5 back in the day. Like,
Got it?
who the hell are you?
This is the top.
Haha.
Okay.
Why does he look like a crackhead? Dude, that's how he always looks. He kind of always still looks like that.
This is the base.
He just swapped the black sweatpants for the Zelda jammies and that t-shirt that's a bit too tight because he's overweight for long sleeve shirts that are a bit too tight because he's overweight while also atrophied.
Okay, let me tighten it up.
Lefty loosey, righty tight. And I just took the screw out like
You-
an idiot.
Lefty Lucy, and she turns
Is that Panda or cat? Fortunately, that's Panda.
Get a grip on it. You know what? Don't make fun of me.
Alright,
You're mean.
I'm sorry.
You're mean.
Tight.
I don't know.
This really is a daughter-father relationship we got going on here.
There we go. Okay, so now as we bring down the branches, let's see here. There we go. Just be careful for the lights, honey. That's all.
I know how to take down a fake tree. I had a fake
Whoa,
tree for the
okay.
first 10 years of my life. And see, they should just like real trees.
Yep, they do. Somewhat.
They just don't smell good or look as good.
So, as we do this, we can reminisce about the past year and all the things that we've done and all.
So I'm gonna pause it real quick. Please notice that there are some times that she will just say things and he just won't acknowledge it whatsoever. Like, can I run that back just a few seconds? Okay. All right. Hang on. Wait a minute. She says things, completely ignores it.
We do this, we can reminisce about the past year and all the things that we've done.
Oh, okay.
All the
Like how we first met.
all the.
Just like that.
Well, no, that was actually before.
Okay. Okay, acknowledge. But he did that to Kat too when she was on screen for as brief as she was. Just ignore her.
January, okay?
So, an interesting, a fun year for me. A whole new group of challenges and things.
Darwining, I wish they would have had the flashlight moment.
As always, every year. This will be my second year being a full-time gamer and being a full-time YouTuber.
This one's stuck, I think.
Nope, once you let the branch
Oh, there
down,
we go. It seemed a little tight.
it should fill out. There we go. Important thing is getting all the cords plugged in together the
Okay,
right way.
now we do my job as the fluffer.
Yes.
I am the tree fluffer.
Okay, there we go.
Amazing.
So, started off
So the grooming stuff was true. Well, she was very young. I can neither confirm nor deny whether or not the grooming nonsense is true, but she was very young.
and
What up, BB11? Glad you could make it for the first stream, Christmas style.
allow this to go on for another couple years.
Inked, I can neither confirm nor deny.
A little bit at the end of last year.
Allegedly.
You know, it's fun playing just video games all the time, but you know, to be able to do other stuff that I've always wanted to do, and one of
You
the
should turn off
things.
the music.
Why?
Because I can barely hear it.
Oh, well, the problem is the camera's right next to it, so if I turn it
Well,
off, the
sounds
camera
like
will
that.
hear it too loud.
Well, you know what? Then they don't have to listen to you reminisce.
Oh.
Damn.
All right, we'll turn it up for the next video. We'll turn it up a little.
This is why Panda was better. She used to like sneak diss him sometimes, you know? Like she used to just shit on him
Line control is on the keyboard.
No.
every once in a while.
One up. I'm not
That's far
ready
more than Cat does.
once. There you go.
There we go. That's better.
And so, you know, I wanted to do.
Misha, I'm glad you like the avatar with the festive style.
Some different things. Yeah, that's
I
true.
worked on it last night.
I wanted to branch out.
Went out of my way, dude.
And so the major things that I wanted to do in 2012 was an independent series that was different than just game footage, and that was Project 7. And then I also wanted to start attending, you know, the convention scene, and get out there and start meeting and greeting with the fans, get my name known out there in the convention scene, so that potentially I could, you know, recruit new fans, but also, you know, start to
Meet the ones you have.
make friendly relationships with businesses, with things.
Friendly relations.
You know, and that's how a lot of these people grow, is they get, you know, well known through these communities, and they have a whole secondary fan base. Sure, you have your initial online fan base, but you have this whole secondary fan base of people who travel to conventions and things to hang out with you and do that kind of stuff. So
It's so I'm gonna pause every once in a while, right? I'm gonna pause every once in a while, but I'm gonna try and just talk over some of it. It's very funny that back then, 2012, this is 2012. In 2012, he understood that going to conventions, growing your fan base, and meeting your fans, and just having an interaction with your community was something that was important to do, and then that's how you grow. And he just never really did that, aside from the one time he went to a MagFest panel, and that was it. You know, when it was standing room only, and there was lines lined up outside into the hallways to see him. Yeah, that was about the only time he ever did anything like that. But back in 2012, he's going to sit here during a Christmas video and let everyone know how important it is to do those things. But when people recommend doing those kinds of things now, oh no, dude, I don't have the money. I can't do that. Nobody wants to see me. Well, nobody wants to see you because you haven't tried in, you know, a decade to be relevant whatsoever. You know, tried is a very subjective word. He's tried a lot of different things, but I mean, actually put in the effort and work that's required to do something that people want to see.
you know, first I was very
Yeah, dude, wall-to-wall people at the MagFest panel, for sure.
I thought that the way that the project started was pretty cool. That we were able to go to MagFest and have a panel and show a screener of the you know, the trailer for it. Actually, no, we actually did the whole episode. That's right, because the first episode was the pilot and it was
Did
short.
you do both?
We had the whole episode for it, and then we put up the trailer. So
There was definitely an urban-style guy at the MagFest panel. I couldn't believe it.
that was really cool. I had so much fun doing that, and it was so different from other stuff that we'd done up to then. And the series itself, it's funny because you still get the people who, no matter what you do, you know, they have to shit on you and say, oh, the acting wasn't good, and the writing wasn't good. And John Rambo was always the funniest person
Turtles
in it,
Game
no matter
Kingdom
what.
has
And it's
joined
like,
the
well,
gang.
First of all,
Thank you, Turtles Game Kingdom, for joining the gang. Skeleton Gang. Big ups. Appreciate it, brother.
Ideas for jokes and things, and
I
we
had
all
ideas.
we all contributed to that series as you know, a group writing the series, and to have people who were being dicks.
Talk about Project 7. Sorry,
the
reading
series itself, it's funny because you still get the people who, no matter what you do, you know, they have to shit on you and they're saying, oh, the acting wasn't good and the writing wasn't good, and John Rambo was always the funniest person in it no matter what. And it's like, well, first of all, you have to understand that we all wrote the series. Like, we all had our own individual ideas for jokes and things, and we all contributed to that series as you know.
I'm please, if I could go back in time and figure out what ideas Panda Lee was trying to contribute to Project 7, I would do it. I would waste my time travel abilities to go find out what Panda Lee was trying to contribute and whether or not it actually made it in. What is, yeah, and him trying to take credit for all of the other things that everybody else was doing. It's okay if people thought that John Rambo was the funniest person on Project 7. There's nothing wrong with that. He was one of your co-stars, I guess, if that's what you want to call it. Some people are just more likable on screen, and when you're put up next to DSP, it's not very difficult to do. DSP was the worst part of Project 7. Even Andre from Respect the Pack was more likable on screen than DSP is. And I seen somebody ask if I came up with urban style individual myself. No, much like a lot of the things that I do, I'm just taking the lexicon that comes with the DSP Snortex. It's in there. That's what people say. Basketball American, urban style, stationary, all of these things to describe a style of people that makes DSP bite his nails. Yo, big ups Queen Marika the Eternal for the 2 Lich VTuber model when. I had that idea. I don't know if I'm going to commit to it. I know a lot of people do it. I don't know. Maybe one day. We'll see.
A group writing the series.
The ever-evolving stream.
People who are being dicks about it and being like, oh, only this one person is good and blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, you understand, that's because we wrote it like that. Maybe we wanted John to have some of the best lines because we thought his delivery
No, you didn't.
was great, or
No, you didn't.
It reflected his personality from the other videos.
DSP would never let another person shine over him like that. That's not gonna happen.
He's wearing a freaking robe and smoking a pipe or whatever at the beginning. He can't even remember who Howard is when he calls.
Redbird, I did not catch the RTU stream last night.
Gave him the funny stuff. Me, I was supposed to be more of like the
I wanted to. I seen Sly was on there, but I didn't catch it.
Everything's focused around, you know, getting my powers back and all that. And then Howard was kind of there for comic relief in a lot of situations. So I really enjoyed doing it. And even though people still complain that the acting was bad or whatever,
It's not like you were trying to be like Academy Award
I
winners.
wasn't. I mean, that was the thing. We were doing it just to kind of have fun, and people were like, "Oh, the acting should be so much better." Blah blah. Like, but that's not the goal. The goal wasn't to make a TV show. The goal was to make a funny B series kind of web series that just had cool effects and was fun.
We could have put it on ABC.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, people were like, "Oh, this isn't as good as such and such who does this and such who does that." I'm like, "Yeah, but I'm not making their style of show. Maybe they were intending for it to be serious."
DSP is sitting here trying to justify why his show sucked ass. That's all this is. This is him trying to justify why he can't act, why his effects weren't on par. The effects were the best part, to be honest, but why his effects weren't on par with other people's shows. Why the overall production quality was just not as good. And he's like, oh, it was on purpose. It's because that's not what I wanted to do. Dude, you don't have to justify why something is bad. Just be like, that was, you know, what we were able to do with the budget that we had and the abilities that we had. And if we continued, hopefully we were going to strive to do better and make a show that was actually on par with other shows. But just starting out, like, that's what we did and we're proud of it. That's all you have to say. In the same vein that when I started streaming in my earlier videos, I think that they are much worse than they are now. Not saying that they're great now because they're still very similar. But just overall, they have gotten better over time. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say, well, that's what I was trying to do. No, dude, that's what I started. It's like that sometimes. You don't know how something's going to really come out until you do it. And all you can do is improve on that. And there's nothing wrong with that. But DSP just can't admit that he made a bad product. He can't admit that he has to learn and grow as a person and just improve his craft. Not willing. He makes everything exactly how he wants to every single time. And everybody who doesn't like it is just a moron, dude. Of course. Sound good? Sounds good to me. And you guys know the rest of the line.
Fringe. This is no Game of Thrones.
Right. And keep in mind, we had no budget whatsoever. Like, it was just me out of my pocket buying things for us to work
Yeah, all
with.
the props. Like, remember, we went shopping together to get the ones for the Metal Gear Solid episode.
Yes, we did. I remember doing that.
I picked out the pants.
What in the goddamn?
And we had no professional writing. We had no
Vaporware 336, thanks for the super chat, brother. The $5. Love it. Love it. Appreciate it. I never knew about this video. This dude really whines to his then girlfriend about how people thought that his friends were funnier than him. LOL. Yeah, exactly. Imagine. She probably doesn't want to hear about this shit for the upteenth time in a video. I mean, how many times has she probably heard this story? Maybe she hasn't, right? I'm just assuming, though, that when you're going through these things and you're in a relationship with somebody, you probably already let on that this is what people were saying, because she would be involved to some degree on the content that you make and what you're doing in your free time, which is producing this show. But he's really going to spend not only his little Christmas special thing here, but also time with his girlfriend to explain it and bitch about the trolls. Awesome. What a useful, like, a useful use of your time, right? I can't imagine the earful that Kat gets on the daily, if they even talk, which I'm a little skeptical of at this point, if she's still there, hashtag team divorce. But I can't imagine what it's like to sit in a room with this guy. That's probably why they don't hang out if the internet isn't on, because this guy will just talk about the trolls nonstop, and nobody wants to hear that shit.
No time to even practice. It was literally just film the scene.
No, Inked, that's going to the grave. We're not talking about how he killed T. He's taking that to the grave, right next to T.
The delivery was correct, and we said the right thing. That was
Rest in peace, T.
Just go to the next scene, because here we are, you know, skeleton
It wasn't
crew.
multiple days.
It was only myself, John Rambo, Howard, and then
OJ.
Respect the Pact, who was Paul and Andre.
And OJ.
And OJ was in the latter two episodes. At first, it was just the five of us, or doing everything, all the work. You know, the writing and the jokes and the gaming footage and that kind of stuff came from the three of us, and then the editing, the filming, the effects all came from Respect the Pact. So, you know, for what it was, I was very pleased with the series. And the fact that in the 4-episode run that we had, that we were able to do as many views as we got. I mean, we had almost a million views just between the 4 episodes that we put out. Which ones didn't we spread out yet?
DSP, of course, was the only one that was really satisfied with the way that Project 7 came out, because despite him saying that it didn't make him any money and he actually lost money on the project, he was still making money hand over fist on YouTube and didn't pay anybody else that was on the project. Obviously, they weren't going to be satisfied with it, and the show was kind of shit, to be honest. So why would anybody actually have enjoyed it? Other than DSP, who was just boosting his own ego by making a show on his channel that he was going to release. If he's really not making any money on it, which you have to, again, be skeptical of. Jesus, I'm fumbling today. Which you have to be skeptical of, because you can't trust anything this guy says. But if he's really not making money, the only thing that's coming out of it is boosting DSP's ego.
This one right here?
That one I just did.
Did you? Yeah, they look all right.
Yeah, they didn't want any money, because people love doing work for free.
Now in the middle.
Ask DSP how much he loves when he plays video games for his audience and they don't tip him. Ask him. People hate, or people love working for free, obviously. Sound good?
You know, and it's a shame. I mean, because I kind of what happened with Project 7.
Thank you, Kat, for the
I almost thought it was
appreciation of the avatar.
happened, and the reason
Little
I say
color
that is
swap, little PNG add-on.
people who all have separate things outside of the series, separate lives, separate, you know, Andre and Paul have
Yeah, paid in exposure, Chody Tain. Exactly. People love being paid in exposure.
necessarily involving, you know, video editing.
Involving.
And, you know, John
They
living
don't
in,
do it full time like you do.
right, John living in New York and having to come down here to write with us and to film with us, that was, logistically, it was becoming a problem. You know, to try to get that to come together the way that we needed it to come together every time we did one of these episodes. And it was, by episode 4, it was literally becoming, all right, we finally found a day we can all just do stuff, just get it done. Just like, I know we're going to rush it, I know that we're going to cut corners, but we got to just get it done. And
that's a terrible, terrible mindset to have. Like, if you're trying to put out a product so that people can watch it and genuinely enjoy it, the way that you come into it should not be, oh, well, let's just get it done, right? Why? That's not how you make a good product. You shouldn't be just getting things done to get a product out onto the market, right? You know, onto YouTube. That's not how that should be done. You should be taking some sort of pride in it. You should be trying to put out the best product possible. And if that means that you have to take another couple of days to do something, get it right, and make it look as good as it should, then you need to do that. And that is kind of in essence what's wrong and always been wrong with DSP's channel, is he just puts shit out to put shit out, never thinking about the quality, never caring about the quality, because it's always quantity over quality with this guy. Even if DSP receives money, he treats to abandon BG3, and he will. Yeah, oh, he threats. He threats to abandon Baldur's Gate 3, and he will. Absolutely, he's not finishing that game. Not finishing it. It's not gonna happen. Never in a million years. I'll shit a brick if he beats Baldur's Gate 3. I enjoy the game, and I haven't even beaten it yet. That guy, not gonna happen.
I think that, you know, that kind of is what eventually led to the downfall of the series, being that, you know, we didn't have a business arrangement where it was like, we're going to film this day and this day.
There was no contracts. It wasn't like making a movie.
Right. That's the thing. We had no sets. We had to find our sets.
John, thanks for the flash, brother. Appreciate it.
Actors, the people who we had to act were our friends and things who we brought in for the series. So it was.
Yeah, I wanted to. Sorry. Well, I know we're still talking about Project 7, but Vaporware brought it up and I totally forgot. Yes, coffee is kill. I hate dealing with PayPal is the real reason. PayPal sucks. I'd much rather people just become members on YouTube. You get the benefits, you get the chat emotes and all of that, and I can actually provide something, and you'll get your name in all the same. I just hate dealing with PayPal and having two different places to go, and then I have to, you know, go over there when people donate there and then read the message there. Like, I just hope that it gets streamlined all into one spot, and it's much easier for everybody, including myself. So yes, coffee is killed. The link is gone. You will continue to get your name in the book till February. I'm extending it just so that everybody gets their money's worth out of it. But yes, coffee is killed. Yo, Mr. Top Hat Jones, finally catching your robust stream style content. For the 199.
136 has joined the gang.
Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the 199. Long Dongly Wilkins Skin. That's how I'm going to read it. Merry Christmas, Atlas and chat. Thank you for the 199. Merry Christmas.
Nova_ has joined the gang.
Thank you, Vaporware, for joining the gang. I appreciate it all the same, whether here or when you were on coffee. Again, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Nova, same to you. Appreciate joining the gang. Big ups. Appreciate it.
Again, very bare bones, very just we got it done, and it's amazing. I think that we even got done what we got done the way that we did it.
Look at that sway.
You know,
oh, he's hiding now.
After we had filmed episode
and the camera's like all out of focus and shit.
Respect the Pact was burnt out.
All right, we're back in focus.
So much, you know, the filming, we had an entire full day of filming, but then all the effects and everything that we wanted for that episode, and they really were being pushed because in their personal lives there were things with their work and their jobs and things that were demanding a lot more time than they had expected, and then for them to have to.
DeadXo3 has joined the gang.
Thank you, DeadXo3, for joining the gang. DSP is talking about, you know, things in their real life were demanding more time than they were expecting, and they were just so busy, dude. Yeah, Andre from Respect the Pact was having a kid, which is like a serious life milestone.
Darwinning 123 has joined the gang.
Thank you, Darwinning, for joining the gang. I appreciate it. But Andre from Respect the Pact was having a kid, and he was spending, I think, 50 hours a week working on Project 7, which sucks just because you're working with DSP, and he's a bad actor. But working 50 hours a week and not being paid for it. Of course it was going to come crumbling down. Who is going to work 50 hours a week for no payment in anything other than exposure? And getting exposure from DSP is kind of a detriment. I don't see it as a positive. Even back then, like, the dude's been negative the entire time that he's been on YouTube. There's never been a positive moment for DSP. Not that I can think of. So yeah, he's definitely underselling, you know, he's underselling how much life was getting in the way, because Andre was having a kid, John lived in New York and he wasn't paying anybody. So he's got no one to blame for that but himself. If he was really paying these people to make a good product with him, they could have continued the series. DSP had the money to do it, but instead he spent it all on shitty statues so that he can hoard in his little condo here and a BMW parked in the driveway. Like, yeah, obviously the project failed. Come on, man.
Still work on Project 7.
And those weren't like one effects. It was like the whole episode had something.
Exactly, DeadX. So Andre should be focusing and providing for his family instead of Phil with this inflated ego. Of course.
Because I think a lot of people are like, oh, you just jump in and you throw into Final Cut Pro and you slap things together. No, it takes hours upon hours to do the most trivial fucking things.
Especially like the explosions, having the ghost from Pac-Man chase you. Like they had to make sure that they were coming from the right angle for the right amount of time.
Wilkins skin. I don't know anything about iOS, brother.
I used to do it, and there's still so many things with computers. You'll be encoding, crashes the fucking thing. Now you got to start over, or an effect doesn't render right. So I understand they did a shit ton of work on that series, and for the fact that we didn't sit down beforehand and have like a business arrangement saying, you know, oh, you know, you guys are going to work like this, and then we're going to get this out of the project, and you're going to get that out of the project.
Signed agreement.
Right. So I think...
Yeah, there's no signed agreement. There's no signed agreement because DSP didn't want to pay anybody. He hates legally binding anything because then he actually has to be held, you know, to some sort of standard that they've agreed upon. DSP's not going to do that. He's just accepting all this work pro bono, and when it doesn't work out, get flocked. Like, just get him out of here. We're not paying these people. Come on now. They didn't want money, dude. Come on.
What happened was probably going to happen regardless, but what I was hoping would happen is that maybe after...
Yeah, Nova, gaming is harder than editing, of course. If you listen to what DSP says.
It ended before I could make my appearance. I could have been discovered.
Oh, you're talking about
Baby voice panda.
I wasn't gonna be in the horror episode.
I know.
Well, actually, you said I couldn't because of the time thing, but I would have made it. Last minute.
Well, it was just unfortunate the way that we had to end it because...
It's on a cliffhanger. It's not even a
It's a
conclusion
cliff, right.
episode.
There's no conclusion whatsoever. It's kind of just...
trapped in horror land forever, Phil.
Yeah, it's kind of just dangling out there. By the way, where is the cord for this thing? Here it is. So we have to plug it into the one down there somehow.
Why is his camera always going in and out of focus? I've never understood that. He's not moving it. Like, I don't know shit about cameras, but
I don't know what I did. You shouldn't let me do things.
I didn't know you plug. Oh yeah, you did. Okay. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, yay.
And then the top plugs into this one up here.
See, I told you, I'm an independent woman. I can do what I want.
So, you know, it is what it is. Project 7 was a great series, but it basically came down to a point where it was taking too much out of the people involved.
Die Hard Jagged, it takes 6 episodes of this. This is episode 1. I hope you're ready.
Through a full year of it, and then after a full year of doing it, we would have been able to sit down and say, okay, here's now that, well, no, not even a break, but now that we know how well the series is going
This way.
let's sit down and discuss things like, all right, do we want to make a DVD? If we make a DVD, who's going to get a cut of what, you know?
I've never seen a condo on the water, but, you know, DSP's kind of an enigma, so I believe it.
Worth it to dedicate that amount of time to it, but I think what happened was people just got burnt out way before we got to that point. Because if we had gotten through the Halloween episode, we were probably just going to do like a Christmas special, which really wasn't even going to be like a canon episode. It was going to be like just a Christmas special celebration.
It wasn't going to be a canon episode. Dude was really thinking about plot arcs. Come on now, dude. Come on. You weren't thinking about that shit. What? It was a canon episode. Like the story really mattered? What a goober, dude.
Yeah.
With the characters in it from the series, and
The
then...
Death-based Christmas, the Yuletide Carol.
And then this year it would have been, you know, kind of, okay, it's season 2 now, and season 2 we're going to do these episodes, but we're going to maybe go to conventions and advertise it here, and we're going to start selling DVDs for season 1, and, you know, and it would have been a lot more organized, but I think it just never got to that point because we just got so burnt out and realized it was so much time to invest in it to make the series succeed.
Yeah, it's almost like if you want a project to succeed, you have to put effort in. You have to put the time in. Obviously. I know I say obviously a lot, but like,
I am still interested in continuing in the future.
you have to care about something. And caring about it means putting in the time and effort.
Time to it, maybe have a business relationship
What up, Eddie Cabrera?
around it.
Glad you could make it.
You know, that we can dedicate that, okay, we're going to do this on a schedule like this and this and this, and we can be more professional about it. I don't think it's going to come back. So that's just my feelings.
You can hear him sway. Hold on. Oh, no. No.
All right, everybody.
Run it back. I want to hear him. You can just listen to his audio. I don't, like, audio style listeners know. If you can hear him sway behind the camera, just
I love doing it. It's something that I am still interested in continuing in the future. But until I finally find people who like can dedicate time to it, maybe have a business relationship around it, you know, that we can dedicate that, okay, we're going to do this on a schedule like this and this and this, and we can be more professional about it. I don't think it's going to come back. So that's just my feelings. Okay.
got him. You're right. Panda with the teardrop on it. Let's go. Crabulius, man, he filmed everything back in the day. Yeah, he can't even have a nice like Christmas tree set up with his girlfriend without trying to make money off of it. All the time. And that was one of the things that John and Rambo complained about, was that he just always recorded every time they hung out and were just having fun, which obviously makes it very uncomfortable to have fun if somebody's always recording.
All right, so, you know, Project 7 was one of the things that I did this year that really I enjoyed doing, but unfortunately didn't, you know, in the end it hasn't turned out well, even though it might come back at some point. But
It didn't. Even when he said that it would, it didn't. They paid him. They paid him money for it to come back, and it still couldn't happen. It was never gonna happen. Come on.
But there are some other cool things that happened.
Lying ass
this year.
bitch.
Magfest. We got to go to too many
What up,
games.
Ghost Hunter?
I got to go to too many games.
Yes, and that was a lot of fun. Even though I had just come back from E3 and my back was shot and really I was limited with what I could do at too many games, I still enjoyed it so much that...
How old was he here? Well, he's 40. Someone do the math. He's 41 now, and this was 2012. So, was he? I'm not the math guy. It's 11 years ago. He'd be 30, right? That's how it works. Yeah, 30. Thank you, Zion Agent. 30.
The treatment that we got from the people there was outstanding. I mean...
Shot like T? Yeah. Rest in peace, T. Can we get F's in chat for the boy? Good thing he gave away those little figures before he went.
It was great. I mean, I can't say anything... You know, I feel like overwhelmingly positive things about it. I'm a little disappointed, and I know a lot of people might not know about this because I haven't talked about it yet, but in 2013, Too Many Games is exactly the same week as E3.
Oh no.
That's
Whoa.
E3 actually, for whatever reason, changed the date of their convention by 1 week. And so it staggered into when Too Many Games had already scheduled time off.
Yeah, they said, remember they announced the last day that they'll be doing the same week, Father's Day weekend,
Right.
Next year.
So they had
It's like
already,
a week.
Too Many Games had already locked in, they already had the venue done, you know, and they were like, well, it's good, we're good. We like this time, this is what we're going to do.
What? It's good. We're good. It's good. How many? Oh, okay. Okay, we get it. Why do we have to say it's good that many times? Come on, man.
And,
What a weird kind of guy.
over by E3 basically.
Weird style.
When I found out, I actually contacted Too Many Games and I said, listen, you know, this is unfortunate because, you know, E3 is huge and that I got to go last year.
Yo, she's working. She's working on the tree. Watch him fix this little figurine on the statue, or on this little statue on the speaker over there. More important. He's a, come, dude, work on the tree.
Was willing to send me, but you know, Too Many Games actually has already asked me to come back and be a guest again next year, and I'm like, I don't know if I can. How could I, realistically, fly out to LA for the week, attend E3 Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then be able to fly to Philly to do Too Many Games on Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
It's a lot.
It's doable, but number one,
It's
I
a lot.
wouldn't be able to bring, like, for example, the shirts and stuff that we've been selling. I wouldn't be able to bring that stuff.
Oh man, them goddamn shirts.
Like OJ to drive there himself and you know, bring any kind
Those shirts were more trouble than they were worth.
I'm sure you could get there, whether it's, you know.
Yeah, but what am I gonna do? If I was there by myself, no dude.
But no, I mean, if we went, you could get there, you know.
Yeah, I could get there, no problem.
You'd be able to get there and hang out with us when we got
But
there.
what
But
if I'm at E3?
well, then you maybe coming with us. I don't know.
I want to go to E3.
I know nothing about what's going to happen next year with E3 because Machinima, literally, it was all last minute.
Wait, was he not gonna take Panda to E3 with him? I mean, I don't think he did. He just took Rambo, right? But like, you're gonna go all the way across the country with Rambo and not take Panda, even if you had to pay for it, right? You just that's so strange to me. Why would you want to do that? Like, I guess a boys trip, but that seems, look, it's a little sus to me. I get going on a trip with your friend to go do something, but like, she would be down to go. Like, she enjoys video games. She had a video game YouTube channel as well. So I don't know why you wouldn't take her. You had the money to do it, dude. Why? DSP has always mistreated every girl that he's been with. He's not interested in spending time with them or sharing experiences with them. It's like he uses them as a prop. And it's very, very weird.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Hey, thanks, Kevin, for the $2. I've never seen anyone constantly sway like that. Me either. That is a DSP, unique thing. I've seen alcoholics sway like that because they're drunk, but and some people say that's what it is, right? I don't know. I can neither confirm nor deny until we do a breathalyzer on the guy. But they call him sway for a reason. Unique style.
This year, it was like, I had no clue I was going. I had no clue there was even going to be an opportunity. And then all of a sudden, I got an email from Machinima, hey, you want to go to E3?
It's like, fuck yeah.
I was like, whoa, like, that's great. That's awesome, because I'm a top partner. I was offered.
Yo, Jackie's in chat. I see you now. Can we get late happy birthday for Jackie? I said so in the comments the other day, and people were telling me happy birthday. It was not my birthday, but I appreciate it. It was Jackie's birthday. Happy birthday, Jackie. Shout out.
As a part of a promotion for a game, but also to represent Machinima and do coverage of the con. And I really enjoyed that. But I have no idea if in 2013, if they're going to offer it again.
Yeah, if it's even going to
No, not happy birthday,
No
me.
idea. There's no way to tell. So, right now, E3 is a big question mark. As it comes to if we're going to be going or if anyone can go.
Okay, answer this. Would you go if Machinima didn't do the thing that they did this year?
I couldn't get in.
That's true.
That's the only reason I got the ticket in was because of Machinima. You can't just get a ticket to go.
You can't just say, do you not know who I am?
You can try, but they actually review everyone who applies for a ticket.
Are you saying I would be denied?
If you just did it without anyone's backing, yes, you would be.
Aww.
But I thought DSP was a huge prominent YouTuber that everybody loved or whatever. You're meaning to tell me that guy can't get an E3 ticket? He's so influential on YouTube, dude. Man, it's almost like his legacy wasn't even worth shit back in the day. He couldn't get into E3, while so many other content creators definitely were getting into E3.
Aww.
So.
I have the backing of the pandas.
So really, I mean, I have no idea what's going to happen with E3 this year.
Yeah, lol, do you know who I am? I'm the guy.
I want to go, and then it's going to be like, can I still go to too many games and go to E3? And so I feel bad because the staff of Too Many Games has asked me, do we want to come back as a guest in 2013?
And we would.
The answer is yes, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. It all depends on a lot of things. How's my back going to be during that time period?
You definitely couldn't do both, and your back would be fine. Your back would be so messed up.
Yeah. Is there even?
Yes, Nova. The mods are librarians for sure.
In time for whatever would be scheduled to do. These are big burning questions. The other thing is I actually talked to the staff of Too Many Games and told them about this fiasco, and I said, listen, you do realize that like some of the other people that you have as big guests, like the Angry Video Game Nerd, he goes to E3 every year. He covers E3 for Spike TV. So even he's going to have a problem going to E3 and getting back in time. So basically everyone who's interested in being a guest at this convention is getting screwed.
Except.
Oh my god, dude, they have everything booked. The event has been planned and set. There's no changing it. They're not going to change it just because the Angry Video Game Nerd or you or other content creators isn't going to make it. They don't care, and they shouldn't care. It's kind of back in the day, he also complained a lot on the SRK forums, and you can go see this in the Dent Sea Scrolls on WPIG 1651. Check them out. You can see he was constantly complaining about other events being too close together or even on the same day, because how could I possibly go to both of them? Well, you can't, and that's fine. It's not for everybody. If you have to pick one over the other, that's the way life goes sometimes. They're not going to change everything that they've already set in place just because a couple of people are busy that day or there's another event. You're not that important. There's other people in this world that are going to go instead of you, and that's fine. Get over yourself, dog.
Rental floss.
Well, I don't know if he goes to E3.
I don't think he does.
Would I delete a tweet if it got community noted? I don't even know what that means.
Here's too many games.
Oh, all right.
I don't even like Twitter, man. I got one. I really don't even like using it.
You said you were.
Ugh.
Look at this.
Don't all women say they're good at spreading?
Hey, what's up?
That's
Ignores
I
it.
loved going to E3. I loved too many games this year, but now
I'm gonna run that back. Sex makes him uncomfortable, always has.
Always host next year's too many games.
Oh, all right, let's spread some of these out then.
I'm not good at spreading them.
You said you were.
Ugh.
Look at this.
Don't all women say they're good at spreading?
Okay, we got a little bit. He a little back and forth, I guess.
I loved going to E3. I loved too many games this year, but now I have no idea, and I do have a feeling of kind of uncertainty going into this new year of whether or not I'm going to be able to.
What up, Mr. Sargenta?
I'm a little disappointed.
Sargetta.
that E3
Yeah.
changed
I want to say Sargenta like the cheese. That's a cheese, isn't it?
Too many games.
Caused this fiasco.
I don't know if they did it on purpose or
Oh,
what the
no.
reason was for changing
Why would
it.
they do it on purpose? It's probably because, you know.
No, I've been meaning to check that out, and I just haven't made it there yet.
And, you know, just so happened they changed it by a week this year, and it's just a bad situation for people who
Yeah, but
wanted
too many
to
games got completely
go.
dicked.
Well, they did. I agree. And this-
Yeah, completely dicked.
They've only been around for a few years now.
Yeah,
And
and
this-
it's not as big as E3, let's be honest.
Oh, are you kidding me? This past year they grew exponentially, but they're still an up-and-coming convention.
Yeah.
So for them,
I'm so baffled at some of the back and forth between him and Panda. Like, she's shitting on too many games because it's not nearly as big as E3, right? And then he's like, well, they're up and coming. They've only been there for a few years and it grew exponentially. She just goes, yeah. What a weird style conversation to have with somebody that you're dating. It seems so stilted and awkward. I don't know, man. I don't know. But look at that robust back. We're getting onto a different topic. Robust style back right there.
They're like the new MagFest.
this is like a crushing blow almost when it comes to getting guests. Now I'm sure that the locals who weren't going to go to E3, that's not a big deal, but for people to attend as a guest, for someone who's involved with gaming, that's a big pain in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah, you, Angry Video Game Nerd, was like one of their biggest guests.
He was their biggest. He was their main featured guest.
Yeah, Quest Heel, exactly. Like a father-daughter relationship. That can't be said enough today.
They had the biggest heart. See?
Well, there you go. That says it all.
Yep.
So, that's my feelings on the whole E3 too many games situation, and I'm hoping that we can have somehow to find a way to resolve it in 2013, but I honestly don't know how it's going to work out right now. You know, this year was a year of firsts in a lot of ways. I mean, it was the
Ups and downs.
debut of Panda Lee in my videos.
Yay.
Well, unfortunately,
Yo, shout out all my Panda simps. Where you at? Show some love for the girl. A girl. Show some love for a girl. Please, get some help.
have, you know, they have different receptions.
1 minute, man. My girlfriend was saying the same thing about Phil the other day.
For years it was just me in my videos. And to have
Even though it wasn't always just you, let's be honest, you've done co-op with John, with Howard, with OJ.
Correct.
With some females, with people online.
But the majority of my videos are done solo, and I've never really done a mainstream thing where it was involved a girl or a woman, you know. And so a lot of people, you know, oh my God, I don't like her, I don't like how she sounds.
People liked the Valentine's Day video, and then it went downhill from there.
Yeah, so it's
Hey, when we talk about Panda, that is a genuine critique. I don't like how she sounds is 100% justifiable. We all hear what she sounds like. I don't blame him. Don't blame him at all.
It's a double-edged sword, and it's something we expect.
A double-edged sword. It's a necessary evil.
Gameplay with Leanna that it could go either way, and I think in some cases, like with Tokyo Jungle, with Super
It went
Mario
really
Galaxy, people liked that a lot. But then in other cases where you had an unfortunate...
Yeah, we're the sweaty wrestlers, dude. No girls.
That I could do about Hurricane Sandy.
You could have locked me in the bedroom like everyone suggested.
Yeah, for 20 hours I would have locked you in the bathroom.
I could have sat in there and read a book.
You know, it's like, you gotta be realistic, you have to be reasonable, and you have to be understanding. It's one thing if you don't, okay, so you don't like Leanna's commentary, that's fine.
Yeah.
Then you don't have to watch the playthrough. And I understand it's one of the biggest games of the year, and it's one of the games that everyone wanted to see, but at the same time, it's like, you have to become an adult at some point, a mature person.
DSP talking to Panda saying you have to become an adult at some point. Rough, dude. I wouldn't. Hey now. Hey, choose your words carefully, brother, please.
Adults on the internet.
This was a situation that we didn't plan.
That's a genuine reaction from her too. Adults on the internet, she's terrified.
A super hurricane, a superstorm.
It was originally planned that I wasn't even gonna be there for that.
Yeah.
I was gonna do my own play.
You were leaving on Monday, and you got stuck here, and it's like, well, it's either we're gonna do co-op commentary for the time that you're here, or else I'm not doing these games. To which point I'm not going to not do these games. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, Snoot, exactly. Standing in front of Panda, ranting about how no one likes her. And he's totally off camera.
Views on the playthrough are great, but all the comments are negative shit.
This is her video now.
Negative comments, but the views are great. And it's like, well...
Shout out the views being great. But you can still see to this day how he still talks like this. This is a rant that you could get today if Cat existed in real life. You would get these style rants if they did some sort of content together. Oh, people like, oh, Cat's in the video. Why, you know, and they just dislike it because they're idiots, dude. They're morons and they're sexist and bigoted. And get the hell out of here, man. If that's the way you're gonna act, get out of here. You could get that today if Cat had any personality or again existed in real life. But luckily for us, she doesn't, I guess.
I'm better off and happy that I played it, and I enjoyed it. And I know you enjoyed it, and that's that, and that's really all I care about. If I'm having fun when I'm doing what I'm doing, then that's all I really care about. That's honest. And some people also have to just accept the fact of change, that things do not always stay the same forever. And
to come back, act.
That could be boring.
Yeah.
That could be, you know, you want to have some variety. And I'm not saying by any means, and I've said this before,
Mr. Variety.
I'm changing the way I make my videos. Leanna will not be in every video that I make. If we ever were to say move in together or whatever.
I made an entire rant about it.
All right, we're gonna do our own separate stuff. That's not gonna happen. But you know, people are just so terrified of the original DSP. We'll never see him again. Well, you know.
Or
there will be some change.
Of your channel, and you'll have to get a real job.
There will be.
That'll be the day. That'll be the day.
Planned playthroughs that we do together for
Or we'll make our own series together and put it on a channel.
Different stuff. It won't be, you know, me not doing what I do or stopping what I do.
Jacob, I'm going for option 2.
Just because I have a girlfriend. I mean, that's a ridiculous notion, and I think people just.
That's like when your best friend gets a girlfriend and he starts having her hang out sometimes. Sometimes you don't like it. Sometimes you do. But you just gotta be happy that someone else is happy.
Yeah, if you don't like that person, then you don't have to watch all the things that they're in.
Yeah.
And how long has he been off the camera? I'm seeing it. A lot of people in chat. Shout out a lot of people. How long has he been off camera not helping with the tree? Like I said, this is Panda's video at this point. She's the focal point here. He stepped off the screen minutes ago and has just been shitting on her from behind the camera. Why? What? Like, and this is the style of content that he was putting out and could continue to put out, honestly. It sucks. What's the point? We could have just not done this and the world probably would have been a better place.
Or mute the video.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's just.
But luckily we did, so we have today.
She's not going to be in every playthrough, but she will be in some. It'll be stuff that I pre-announce. I really
get it. Hell yeah.
Superstorms coming and hitting us anytime soon. So I don't think she'll be. I doubt she'll be stuck here for any major upcoming games that people want to see me play by myself, and that's that. So. All right, so it looks like we've almost.
He's decompressing his back. Act. Maybe.
I think it's first. I think what we'll do is test the lights to make sure that they work, and then we will check out the garland situation because I think the garland's all messed up. We have to look at that, and we'll see what we can do with that, and then we will move on to the ornaments. So we will be right back.
All right, that was part 2 of 6. Maybe in part 3 we can actually get DSP back in the frame. and he can actually do something.
Okay. So you got the wire there?
Yep.
Oh, here we go. It's the guy. Look, it's the guy. He's back.
Go around the back. There we go.
Yay!
And we're good.
Yeah, Fear Monarch, actually, speaking of the Panda Dance and the most replayed bars, I believe that, what's his name? Devol DeBlanc? He's the guy who does the meme ingredients. Thank you, Destroyer of Blades, for subbing to the channel. Appreciate it, brother. He's the guy who does the meme ingredients with, like, the green screens of, like, DSP and stuff. I think that was the exact dance that he just took the other day and put on a green screen. I was going to include it on this stream, and I didn't have time this morning. Because I was doing this awesome layout and I totally forgot about it and didn't get around. So, but yeah, if you want to see that on a green screen, you could do, you know, with that whatever you want. Shout out Devil DeBlanc. Big ups him.
So all the lights are connected. Good. Good.
And we didn't have to string them like my dad always did.
This is going to be the pain getting the star on at the end.
Oh,
I
boy.
know it is. All right.
LOL, manually splitting the part. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. You gotta go press the button on the camera back in the day.
What else did we talk about?
I think one thing that I do want to address. Can you get that off? There we go. It was funny because it seems like no matter what this year, like no matter what I did, I had to have heavy criticism and basically be told that I'm doing it wrong. You know, at the beginning of the year, I was told I'm a sellout. I remember that. That was a big thing at the beginning of this year. Oh, Phil's only doing it for the money. He's only playing games to make money. And
yeah,
that's, you know, that's the only reason he does it. And
well,
I don't know how, you know, why people support him. Blah blah blah. Keep it.
Yo, shout out, you know, Timothy Grimley. But DSP does only do it for the money. To this day, he only does it for the money. He only does everything for the money. That and he can't do anything else, really, but pretty much only for the money. That's all that matters. Also, did we get a not funny? Or did we get a, it's funny?
Back, you know,
not funny. Didn't laugh.
Earlier, when I was doing this for years, I mean years. I started in 2008 and did it for 2 full years, never made a dime doing it. Because I...
Lies. He had a donation link in his description. Don't let him lie to you. And again, it's only because he couldn't make any money on the videos themselves. If he could have, he would have. You don't get props because you were literally incapable of doing something. If the second that you could, you did, yeah, you don't get props for that, dog.
I love it. I love video games. I love the video game culture. I love playing them. I love sharing those experiences with other people. I actually just talked about this recently in my Thanksgiving video that when I was playing Mass Effect 1, the year that it came out, I was actually disappointed because when I beat the
Jackie,
game,
no big plans for the holidays. I'm gonna go visit my parents and that's it.
you know,
I don't get to leave the state this year. I don't have vacation days because I started a new job this year.
When I kind of finally realized this whole YouTube thing and how I could use that to share experiences with people and do stuff, it was like, wow, this is great. This is so, I can play a game, but I can share all the fun I'm having and all my jokes and everything that I typically do when I play a game with other people. And that's like a great feeling for me. That's why I do what I do. It just so happens that I found a way to make money doing it as well, which is like kind of the ideal situation. I'm living the dream right now.
And you got laid off before this even happened, so it's not like you just, oh, YouTube, switch.
And that's another good point too. I never planned on doing this full time. You know, like it wasn't something that I ever planned. I was forced into the situation because of the bad economy, losing.
He was forced into this situation because everybody knows when you get laid off from your job due to the economy, you get forced into starting a YouTube channel full time. Obviously, dude. That's what everybody that I know did when I was a kid when they got laid off back then. They all made YouTube channels and went ape shit. Come on. That was the only smart move. Forced into it. Man.
My job and then having to find something else that I could do to make money.
He got himself laid off? Oh, yeah, probably. I won't deny that.
There are no jobs in the area that I was employed, and my dad just got laid off.
No jobs.
In the same sector. So
his dad got laid off, what, a year or 2 years after he did? Why is he always lying? He can't say anything the way it happened. We know that his dad got laid off a significant amount of time after he did. But no, he got laid off at the same time, dude. Come on. That's why I had to start this YouTube channel.
It's like, you know,
nobody's doing good.
no one in Connecticut is doing well. Nobody. Everyone is getting screwed over by this bad economy. And I'm just fortunate to have been able to find a way to turn something that I was already doing, a hobby I was already involved in, into a money-making venture to the point where it's actually working out really well for me. And I'm very
Hermit, exactly. 3 more parts of this.
And to tell me
There's no way he's talking about something else.
A lot of these video games is because I just care about the money. I mean, that's preposterous. First of all, some of the games I play, they're so unpopular, no one even watches the playthrough. So some days I'm working 8-hour days and I don't make any money.
Working 8-hour days, guys. You know, playing games that nobody wants to see. If you know that nobody wants to see them, why the hell are you playing these games? He still does this to this day. As much as the guy says that he changes, and as different as he looks from then to now, he's always looked like a greasy sleazeball, but like, you know, he's aged 30 years in the span of 15. As much as he claims that he's changed, he's still the guy. He's still the same person. He's still making horrible business decisions with this huge ego that could never, ever be quelled, and thinks that he's always right. It's just a different location on the planet in a different room. That's all that's changed. And a new girlfriend / mom wife. That's it. Those are all of the changes that he's made over the past several years on this planet. Amazing.
You know, it's all dependent upon the games as well.
And Panda Lee looks miserable.
For me to say, yeah, I'm sure I picked that.
She's probably heard this 100,000 times.
Yeah, what was that? Okami, or what was the Japanese one who played with John Rambo?
Oh, well, that was just silly.
Yeah, but see, like how many
silly.
people watched it though? It's
But
the thing,
no,
it's not
I'm talking
popular
about
title.
a game like Blades of Time. I remember when I played Blades of Time, I got so much shit for it. Why are you playing this shitty game? Stop playing this game immediately. Go play something else that we demand you play.
Jackie, Panda was so similar to DSP, though. I can see why she stuck around. They were like the same person for a very long time.
I am very grateful for the views that I get, and I'm very grateful for the money that I'm making. But for you to say that because I make money now when I play games on YouTube, that you demand that I play certain things or I play them in a certain way, is preposterous. First of all, it's my channel, it's my life. And if
Dude, asking me to play games that you want to see on my channel so that you can give me money is preposterous. Yeah, that's the word. That's awful. You're dumb. You're stupid. Get out of here. I don't need your view, dude. You're getting sent to ban world. Get that ass banned.
I choose to play one thing or the other, it's your choice whether or not you want to watch it. But you have no right to demand I do certain things the way you want them done. Like, that is such a elitist fucking...
Elitist.
Kind of a mentality.
You're an elitist if you're asking me to make certain styles of content.
Naturally, Phil wants you to watch the videos. Like, he wants you to enjoy the game. And yeah, he gets paid for it, but he wants you to enjoy the game. So when you complain about it, it does kind of bum him out, but it's like, you gotta realize, he's doing this for himself, too.
Well, and here's the thing. Like, a game like Blades of Time. Okay, was it a great game? No. Was it a bad game? Actually, no. It was a decent game. But a lot of people complained.
It was decent style.
And, but without playing a game like that, if I just played all AAA titles all year, I wouldn't have any frame of reference.
And you know, you wouldn't have half the playthroughs you have.
Well, I'm not. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, that Panda, exactly. He wouldn't have half of the playthroughs that he had if he just played games that people wanted to see and were asking about and were good. And his channel would be better for it if he didn't play an assload of terrible games nobody cared about.
I need to educate myself on what's out there. I need to educate myself on the games that are coming out during the year. And if I don't play the bad ones along with the good ones...
Do I think Kat would agree to DSP's behavior here? I don't think she'll disagree with DSP on anything, dude. She gets 3 hots and a cot. She don't care. She's playing Skyrim right now, crying, downstairs.
Oh, I liked it. 10 out of 10. It's like, well, wait a minute. Did you play this one? Did you play that one? How can you tell me?
Did you play the prequel, the sequel,
how can you tell me that Halo 4 is a 9.8 and Assassin's Creed 3 is a 9.2, but they're completely different games and you didn't play other games to score against? So it's like these people are so unprofessional at what they do, and I pride myself.
What? I'm running it back. What is he talking about?
Have an accurate scoring system. They just play a game. Oh, I liked it. 10 out of 10. It's like, well, wait a minute. Did you play this one? Did you play that one? How can you tell me?
Did you play the prequel, the sequel,
How
and
can
the
you
unequal?
how can you tell me that Halo 4 is a 9.8?
Oh, he's
and Assassin's Creed
accurate
3
scoring. Dude, it's a subjective opinion. There's no rating system that's gonna make any sense.
play other games to score
And-
against?
Did you play every single game that came out this year like DSP did? Then how could you accurately score a game, dude? Come on. Have you listened to every song on the planet? Then how do you know what a good album sounds like? Have you eaten every style of food under the sun? Then how are you going to tell me that the food's good? That's not how these things work, dog. Like, again, it's a subjective opinion, and you know quality when you see it. You know quality when you play it, when you hear it. I guess you don't. But if that's the way you feel about a game, that's really all a score is meant to do is, hey, here's the game. I played this game. This is how I felt about it on a scale from 1 to 10. I don't think that the scales are ever accurate because reviews are dog shite, but I don't hold it against anybody. I don't care. I'm just going to go look at the game anyway. I'm just going to go look at gameplay. I'm just going to get my own opinion on the game before I buy it and play it. I'm not going to sit here and bitch to my girlfriend about it while we set up the Christmas tree. You insane person.
So it's like these people are just so
What up,
unprofessional.
Otopico?
I pride
Glad you could make
myself
it.
on the fact that when I do my hateful truths, that I'm, trying to give you my honest opinion.
Yeah, Chody Taint. He's moving different.
Else I've played that year. So again, if I only
He's the guy. He'll do it to him. He'll do it to him, Snipe.
what's not and what's
That's really him.
doing out there with gaming right now.
And it's something for everyone, too, when you play different kinds of games. Like Catherine, there's an audience for Catherine, there's an audience for...
DSP hated Catherine. It's too much sex.
There's an audience for Call of Duty.
All right, I think this might be enough just for the bottom. I'm gonna go around
There's
the bottom
these two
round.
pieces yet, too.
Yep, I won't need those. I'm just gonna do this around the bottom round.
Okay.
So for people to call me a sellout and tell me
Yeah, Darkwater. His beard's weird.
money
For sure.
is like ridiculous. This is
7 with the for sure right when I say it.
I don't hear that anymore, and the reason is because Toby Turner. Really, honestly.
Oh, God.
From the biggest gaming channel on YouTube, and now everyone all of a sudden stops bugging me about it and gangs up against him. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, let's call a spade a spade. Here's someone who did some gaming-related videos, but had nothing to do
But
with
didn't play
gameplay.
games.
Right.
Didn't review them, didn't play them, didn't do demos of them, I don't know.
Never, and of course, his fans
Doesn't even know what she's talking about. She's just defending her mans. I gotta respect that, I guess.
To partner gaming channels, and then all of a sudden, when it's possible to make money to do something, he starts.
Bro got max riz, obviously.
What we're talking about when they were trying to call me a sellout, because really, that's what it is. You do it for the money. You're not doing it for the enjoyment. You're not doing it, to be genuine about it and to be serious about it and to even take it seriously. Let's be honest. He doesn't take games seriously. He doesn't. He plays them. He fucking sucks ass at them, and he doesn't try to get good at them. He just fails repeatedly, and it's the same
And
thing.
it's like, ha ha ha, look at me, I suck so bad, isn't this great? Like,
Right.
subscribe,
And
favorite.
it's
That's DSP's channel to this day, pretty much. I want to point out how into this little... that's Garland, right? I like how into this little Garland piece she is. She's had it wrapped around her neck, like playing with it like a slinky pretty much the entire time that he's been talking, and she's obviously more entertained by that than actually dealing with the guy in real life, and I can't blame her, but it is very childlike. So I get the allegations. I do. I get it, because even if she's physically of age, mentally, probably not.
like, give me a break. Why do you think that fucking shows like Honey Boo Boo are getting such high ratings? Because you're looking at train wrecks. You're looking at people
Shout out Honey Boo Boo, I guess.
fail at life, but people are making them celebrities, and that's the kind of thing that irks me. Is there's legitimate people out there trying to do well.
Oh no, the string lights aren't in this video. They're mine.
Then you got people who just fuck around.
That's why they're over the chat, too.
Being complete train wrecks, and people are liking it, and people are rewarding these people. Like the Jersey Shore. Why do they exist?
Because they're entertaining. This is something that DSP to this day... I keep pausing. This is something to this day that DSP still does not understand. It doesn't matter whether these people are an objective good to the world or a positive influence. It's all about entertainment. That's what people care about. It's the reason reality TV shows exist. It's the reason that Shark Tank Live was successful for Sam Hyde. It's the reason that people watch lolcows. It's all about entertainment. It has nothing to do with how good the content actually is. People were entertained by Jersey Shore because they were just acting like degenerates on TV all of the time, getting drunk and fighting. That's it. People love that shit. I grew up watching Maury on public television back in the day. Like when I was really young and probably should not have been watching Maury, right? Very, very young. Rest in peace, Jerry Springer, but my family was a Maury house, right? Maury and Cops. That's like entertainment. That's why, dog. It's not a complicated, you know, a math expression that you have to figure out. It's all about entertainment. And if you can't figure that out, that's like your channel is doomed to fail. You're on the decline, even though you still make way more money than you should because you have this weird cult around you, the cult of Dents. But I don't understand how he doesn't understand how entertainment works. It's not complicated.
I think what it is.
Yeah, Seven, Moray and Price is Right, for sure. Price is Right's the best game show.
At a game, Phil, you don't get crap for it. When you do really good at a game, people are like all impressed, but when someone sucks at something, they have a reason to complain, they have a reason to laugh at you. People want to feel good about them.
Oh, we knew Boot Goofing.
What better way than to look at someone who's a flaming train wreck
You
compared
know?
to you?
Or to watch one of these people who all they do is play a shitty horror game and scream at their screen. Like, wow, you watched a man act like a sissy.
Rolling back 45 seconds or a minute. Why? What are we looking for?
It's possible to make money to do something, he starts doing it. Gee, I wonder if that's what people were talking about when they were trying to call me a sellout. Because really, that's what it is. You do it for the money. You're not doing it for the enjoyment. You're not doing it, you know, to be genuine about it.
Yeah, that's accurate. Maybe that was what we were rolling back for.
Game seriously.
He doesn't take games seriously.
Fucking sucks ass at them, and he doesn't try to get good at them. He just fails repeatedly, and it's the same
and
thing.
it's like, ha ha ha, look at me, I suck so bad, isn't this great? Like,
Oh, she fakes hanging herself with the garland?
Why do you think that fucking shows like Honey Boo Boo are getting such high ratings? Because you're looking at train wrecks. You're looking at people who fail at life. But people
there it is.
Celebrities, and that's the kind of thing that irks me. There's legitimate people out there.
Thank you, Ink, for pointing that out. I appreciate it. I miss that gold.
And then you got people who just fuck around, you know, being complete train wrecks, and people are liking it, and people are rewarding these people. Like the Jersey Shore. Why do they exist?
Why does the Jersey Shore exist?
Partially is people want to feel superior. When
No, they
you
want to be
do good at a
entertained.
game, Phil, you don't get crap for it. When you do really good at a game, people are like all impressed, but when someone sucks at something, they have a reason to complain, they have a reason to laugh at you. People want to feel good about themselves.
Could be.
And what better way than
Could be, I guess.
You know? Or to watch one of these.
Oh, that was Star Winning 123 that pointed that out? Big up Star Winning.
Wow, you watched a man act like a sissy, and then you gave him like thousands of dollars for it.
You know, I just want to point out how many channels are dedicated just to screaming at horror games.
A lot now, because it's a bandwagon thing, and everyone jumps on it.
And the worst
Bandwagon. Dude, he's been complaining about this since it started happening, and to this day complains about people like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye for doing that.
Because the things that I do are not things that 1,000, 100 billion people are doing, and then I start
like
doing
your
it.
rant videos? I think your rants set you apart more than anything. Because nobody rants. Toby never makes a rant. Oh, the gaming industry, it's all...
How could he make a rant? He doesn't know anything about it.
I know, but...
Dude, even Panda is pointing out that his rants are what makes him unique. That's, first off, not a good thing. Second off, even back then, and he's like... insists that it's all about the gameplay. That's what really matters here. But even when he was dating Panda in 2012, she told him straight up in this video, your rants are what make you unique. That's the content that sets you apart from other people. That's it. And I probably why to this day he still does the pre-stream all of the time and will never give it up. I don't know if he subconsciously knows or he consciously knows that those rants are what make him different. That's what the people are really interested in. That's why the pre-stream gets more views than his actual gameplay does.
Still, like...
He couldn't rant because he's not intelligent. He's not intelligent enough to talk. He's not informed enough to talk about games.
Yeah.
Yet, he's the one who gets hired by EA to sell their games. He's the one who gets hired...
Krauser Zero, that is Panda Lee. That is the girlfriend he had before Cat.
And not just for the money. Like I said, we're not doing it doing it for fun. But, you know, in a way, it's like...
Exactly, and she knew that all of this drama shit was what made him, for sure.
I just seen play 10 hours of Portal not knowing how to play it. You're sitting there gouging your eyes out. Oh, look, 10 million views. 5 million subscribers.
It's his roommate.
You know, by no means do I want anyone to think that my feelings are because I'm jealous. I mean, I'm doing well off for myself anyway, so I can't say that I'm jealous. I mean, if I were doing bad or poorly, then I could say, I'm jealous these people are making money and they could do it. But I'm already making a living doing it. I'm just mad that people look at these.
Oh, he is yelling.
Think, oh, they're the best thing. But then they have the fucking gall to call me a sellout.
Yeah.
Dude, he's made, like, he does this to this day. He is yelling. He's wound himself up talking about something that he really shouldn't even be talking about, something that he shouldn't be speaking on, something that doesn't really need to be talked about while you're setting up the Christmas tree with your girlfriend. He is yelling about Toby Turner and iJustine. That's crazy. Imagine going to, you know, setting up the tree with your significant other, or going to like some sort of Christmas style, you know, event or dinner, and winding yourself up talking about other people at work. That's insane behavior, bro. Literally no emotional regulation on this guy at all. He just does and says whatever and lets it go. I guess that's why they call him the realest person on the internet or whatever.
You have people blatantly out there doing it just for money and doing a poor job of it. So that's my feeling.
Haunt NGU, that's a short. It's coming. I have the footage. I just have to upload it. The neighbor telling him to shut up. It's coming. DSP Classics.
You don't have, not all of your channels are partnered. You have a lot of them, but like only 3 of them are partnered. Meanwhile, there's 20 partnered channels for Smosh Games, iJustine plays something, Toby plays something. I don't know about PewDiePie. Those are the only ones I could think of, but like, you don't partner every single channel you've ever had, Phil, and I only have one. So it's like when they make so much money off every channel, because it's just ridiculous. It's like you should only have a certain number of partnered channels to begin with. It feels like wrong to have so many.
What?
That's my 2 cents. I'm done.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, we'll be
All right. Yep. Skipped over it. Whatever she said was, and we got the manual end. Jesus, she was just whatever that was. I don't. Sometimes I can't defend whatever Panda's talking about because she doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. Oh, going to part 4 of 6.
Okay, I think it's time to start looking at the ornaments at this point. Actually,
not bad. Beds his own words many times. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he still to this day indicates multiple beds with cat. When he talked about Jasper throwing up in the bed, I want to say he said specifically in Cat's bed at one point. I don't have the clip for that. This is just going based off of memory, but I want to say that happened.
Power cord, because the star is going to need the power cord. And I want to make sure that it's in reaching distance. I can't see it right now.
I got hold of it.
Leanna was pocket watching back in the day too, on that end of that last video. Yeah. Why is she pocket watching?
Okay, well, I can see.
She's picking up bad habits from the guy.
Anyway, because the whole thing will topple off. So we got lots of ornaments.
We got blue balls and green balls and purple balls and red balls.
We've
big
got
balls and small
Epic
balls.
Mickey just in time for the playthrough.
Oh, God.
All right.
That's the first one going up.
Leanna was talking about balls, but yeah, blue balls was the first one. I noticed. Yeah, somebody's got blue balls. It's Leanna, because Phil's not hitting. He got the whiskey dick. Or the gin dick, I guess.
Yeah, you should space out the generic ones first, and then you fill in the gaps with the special ones.
Yeah, blue balls.
That's not the fun way, but fine.
Gout dick. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Not the blue balls.
Blue balls.
The green balls.
I don't know if I want you having green balls in your hand.
Yeah, well, I don't want blue balls by any means.
I love blue balls.
Okay.
All
What?
right.
Look at these big blue balls. I love them.
blue balls.
These blue balls are big and beautiful. I love the color.
This is the type of behavior that DSP would give a rant about today. If somebody was talking about blue balls in a video game, he would start calling it childish and telling the game that he's married, dude. Come on.
Wow. So yeah, so we've talked about a couple of different topics now.
I prefer the pen name.
about some negative stuff is a lot of people criticizing me, saying that I should do direct capture like everybody else. I got a lot more of that this year than ever before.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are
Yeah.
starting to get a little bit burnt out on me just recording with a camera.
And there are a few playthroughs.
Dude, it's not burnt out that you're recording with the camera. This is why does he undersell things like this? It's not that they're burnt out with the recording of the camera. It's that it looks like shit. It's that you're behind the times. It's that your videos objectively are a worse quality than other people's. And why would they keep coming back to watch videos that are subpar? Why? I've never understood his vehement hatred for going to direct capture back in the day. He can say, oh, I have to babysit the uploads, and the way that I do it now is just so easy, and I can upload 50 videos a day or whatever. Like, that's great and all, but your videos look like shit because of it. I don't care how many videos you have to upload a day. You need to make sure that they're good when you put them out, and yours just aren't. Direct capture isn't hard to set up, is it? I don't know anything about, like, with capture cards and that, but as in the modern day, or at least since I've had OBS when I was, years and years ago in 2016, didn't give an age, notice that. When I was, I had OBS back in the day. No, again, it was 2016. It was more modern than 2012, but it's never been difficult to direct capture video games on a PC, as far as I know. So maybe it's a console thing, maybe it's because it was 2012 thing, but other people were doing direct capture. Capture cards existed. That was quickly becoming the standard that other YouTube content creators were doing, and he was way behind the times.
In which it might not be at its best, like they said Diablo 3 on the PC.
7, it's easy. Capture cards are easy. Yeah, okay, I'll take your word for it. I have friends who use capture cards just to stream on Discord. I don't know why they do that, but they do.
I apologize, but how can I help that? It's not my fault if the fucking text is microscopic. Like, I actually would like it if the text was bigger, but they don't have an option to do it at a higher resolution. So it's more of a flaw of the game maker than anything else, but...
Yeah, it's the game maker's fault that the text is small.
And it's your fault for doing a camera, and, everyone else who played the game, you could read the text fully, and we couldn't see anything. Like, you know what? I'll be honest, if you're watching my playthroughs for graphics, maybe you should watch someone else's playthroughs.
Yeah.
Dude, seriously, you're actively telling people to go watch other playthroughs because you can't be bothered to ensure that the quality of your videos is good? What a terrible strategy. This is a businessman. He's got a business degree, and he thinks that putting out a subpar product and then just telling people to go watch somebody else is a good idea. That's gonna, that's gonna benefit the longevity of this channel. Amazing. Awesome. Great.
You've never tried to be the most graphically
Yeah,
advanced
I
channel.
record at 720p. I don't record at full 1080p because YouTube downgrades my videos to the point where they look like 720p when I record in that quality.
Yeah, 70's got an A certification, and he's making bad business decisions like this. Come on.
Lighting, it depends on certain factors. And, I can't control them. When you're recording with a camera,
And there's certain
you're limited to
unforeseen
what the
events,
camera's
too.
going to do.
There's unforeseen events that could affect it. Like, the camera falls over mid-playthrough because you're playing with the Wiimote and you smack the camera and knock it over.
And people like
What?
that.
Yeah, people love that. People love when you beat the camera off the table because you're playing with the Wii. You know what that doesn't happen with? You know how you can completely avoid things like that? Or the camera shaking when you slam your controller down when you're playing video games and you're angry? You could just go to the direct capture. You could do that. It's not out of the realm of possibility. People don't like that. They think it's funny, but they don't like it if they're trying to watch an actual playthrough of a game, which is what he claims he was trying to put out.
Yeah, sometimes there are things that are funny that you liked, and they end up being like the funniest moments of the year.
Yeah. Howard knocking the camera, that was great, but you wouldn't have seen that if I didn't.
Listen, if you want this helicopter to fly, then go somewhere else. We've never been, safety minded, all right? If you want a safe helicopter ride, rest in peace, Kobe, don't come to Helicopter Support Incorporated. Don't talk to Sikorsky, I guess.
Quality graphic, and they're a little disappointed that over the years I haven't upgraded my methods, but, you know, for what I do, it works.
First Kobe, then my save gets corrupted.
The fact that I'm sticking to my guns, and I'm still doing it the same way, and they have a quality product that's consistent and not changing. Although I did mention that, you know, if I ever did get a bigger place, which I'm hoping I can do in the next year or two, that would be something I'd be looking to do. Right now, realistically, I cannot do direct capture. It's just not possible.
You have too many wires going through your condo anyway. You can see your floor. It's like covered in wires.
Just the way that my stuff's hooked up, it would be nearly impossible to have stuff going from the PC to there, more wires back to the receiver and back. It wouldn't work.
Dude, it just wouldn't work. He couldn't streamline his setup. He couldn't figure out a way to make it work. It just wouldn't. He can't. It's not possible. You guys don't know anything because you're not professional YouTubers like the guy is, obviously. He's just a unique style, and his setup is clearly already as optimized as it can be and will ever be. He's still got a very similar setup to this day in Washington with his, you know, cable strewn all about the floor, fire hazard style.
I have to totally redo my setup, and there's no reason to redo my setup when I'm gonna possibly...
Yes, Snoot, exactly. If he had moved to direct capture, he could have gotten rid of a lot of those wires. So many of those wires. And then even to this day, this very day, he still has all of those wires on the floor because he's using capture cards and a bunch of different devices to get it from, you know, the console to the PC to the... If he just moved to a PC entirely, he could have a, you know, a desk's worth of wires, whatever that would require. I have a desk's worth of wires, speakers, monitors, mics, keyboards, mice, all of the things. And it all just kind of fits onto the desk and it's fine. It's not strewn about the entire room like a maniac, a tripping hazard, a fire hazard, because I'm not a maniac. Who would want a room like that?
Potentially.
It's just not worth it.
Yeah, not right now. Not to say you were ever opposed to ever doing it. Like, you were like, no, never gonna do it, ever. Not even gonna consider it. Like, you'd consider it if it was doable now, but it's not now, so maybe later.
And the last thing I want to talk about the negatives before we move on to...
Yeah, he has a house worth of wires piled up in front of his TV.
Oh boy.
The last
Every time he gets up to close the blinds or whatever, I expect to hear him trip over and fall and like break his leg or something. Because he is that age, you know?
Yeah, you got stuck on the garland.
I'm caught on the garland. No matter what I did co-op with this year, I got complaints. If I did it with John Rambo, some people would say that I don't know if you're getting
A sea change in a way, yeah.
You know, when you did, I don't remember what game you did with it that I also did by myself. People would come to my channel and they're just be like, I just don't like his commentary anymore. Like, I guess I'm so used to it. Like, I expect it in a way. Like, you know, he has a certain attitude when he plays games.
Yeah, and it's all done for comic relief.
Yeah. It's not like he acts like this, like,
right.
on camera. On camera, he's nice.
It's to be funny, but
yeah.
I don't think...
X. I'm pressing X.
What I did with co-op this year, there was complaint. The Airy Lord, everyone. The Airy Lord, we don't like the Airy Lord. Why do you do stuff with the Airy Lord? It's like, yeah, but take a look at the difference between...
Shout out to Airy Lord, I guess.
A year or two ago, when we weren't really that, you know, didn't know him that well. We weren't that friendly with him. And he was jumping into random playthroughs versus now. And look, he actually did research for Borderlands 2. He did
amazing
research. He played the whole first game. He knew everything about the second game. He jumped in and was one of the best team players in the game.
But that's research? That's what DSP considers research? He played the first game, and he knew things about the second game. Because he played it? He's aware of the story? He looked into it? That's research. Were those scientific, you know, peer-reviewed papers he was reading? Or, like, what's up with that? I wouldn't consider that research to just have played the first game. Amazing. That's DSP thinks that hard work, though, just means going down to the GameStop at midnight to pick up a game. So I'm not surprised he thinks research is just playing the first game and knowing the story to the second.
And, you know, I don't know how people can still complain about... I mean, you don't like his voice, then fine. It's this simple.
Oh,
all right?
I got the same complaint too. I don't like your voice. Well, guess what? It's not changing.
Yeah, it's this simple. I didn't used to do as many games as I do now.
Ooh.
Okay? I didn't used to do as many games. So you can either be happy that there's more footage, or you can just not watch the footage. It's one or the other. Like, I'm doing more games than ever. If there's a co-op game, yeah, I'm going to want to do a co-op. Now, this year I did co-op with Rambo. I did co-op with my friend Corchado and Air Lord. I did co-op with Panda Lee. I did co-op with a couple other people. And then I actually did a complete...
Cross Zero, have fun at work, dog.
...for Ghost Recon Future Soldier.
And people definitely complained.
Even
about
then,
the
people were
random
whining. Well, I don't like the random people you pick. Well, wait, so you don't like the intentional people that I pick, and you don't like the random people that I pick. Do you fucking like anything? Or do you just sit there in your house like a fucking troll disliking everything all day? Like, I mean, you get to a point, you're like, what the fuck, man? Like...
And we still get these rants. This is a 2012 rant that you could put on today, and it would still be accurate. He's still just complaining about trolls online. He's still just talking about how you can't please everybody, and all they want to do is bitch, and how ungrateful they are for his content. In a Christmas special featuring his girlfriend, while they're supposed to be spending time putting up the tree, they're supposed to be recapping, parts of the year. And what has he decided to talk about? Trolls online complaining about all of the people. And thank you, Snoot, for pointing it out. He's out of frame again. He's hiding behind the camera while he bitches about the trolls. Is that his tactic? When he says things that he, is getting angry about that upset him, he steps off the camera to bitch about them?
Redbird UJ76 has joined the gang.
Thank you, Redbird, for joining the gang. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Thank you.
You don't like anything. So if you don't like anything, don't bother. Don't bother watching videos.
I think it's a mix of the people versus the game. Like, Borderlands 2, I obviously wasn't going to play, so nobody could complain about me being in it. But Chris was going to be in it, and it's like, I don't know. It's one of those games. It's like, do I like the Aries Lord? Do I like Chris for Borderlands, or do I like him more?
Well, this was the thing, and this is what pisses me off. This is what really pisses me off. All year, I heard...
This is what pisses me off. This is it. Like, we haven't sat through multiple parts of other things that have pissed him off. This is the thing. This is the one thing, guys. This is the one negative part to these videos. This is what pisses him off. Everything else, ignore that. Don't talk about that.
Borderlands 2. Phil, you gonna play Borderlands 2? Phil, you should really play it co-op, because you play Borderlands 1 by yourself, and that's not really how the game...
Yeah, Borderlands sucks by yourself.
As co-op, so play Borderlands 2 co-op. Then I do, and all I get are complaints. It's like, well, fuck you.
Yeah.
I asked for it, I gave you what you asked for, and then you complain. So, you know what? I'm gonna do whatever I want, It's just, it goes to a point where you just can't take it anymore. I've had it.
Can't take this shit no more, man.
Honey, put that one right here. It's perfect to hang right there.
But she can't even put the balls on the tree right. Come on.
You don't want the balls
You had it right next to that. So I mean, if you hang it here, it'll dangle. It'll fill up that hole.
Why is he critiquing the... Dude, okay, all right. Look, I understand you want the tree to look nice, but when you do things like this with your girlfriend, I just highly recommend, as someone who has lived with a girl style before, please don't unnecessarily critique. Like, just let him do the thing. She's just happy to be there to do the thing. Just let her do the thing. You don't need to tell her that she's doing it wrong, to put it here. You don't have to over-explain it to her. You just don't do that. Please. Please.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Picky Tree Man.
I'll hang that one.
Exactly.
Fine. Come on the other side of the tree.
Yeah, she's doing the whole tree alone, and now all of a sudden she puts one somewhere, and he's like, "Oh, not there, dog. Come on. What are you doing, man?"
If you can't handle the people who are in it, then don't bother.
Get out of there, Panda. That place is toxic.
Like, I'm not gonna keep catering to people who just don't like anything. It just gets to the point.
Ironic coming from DSP, people who don't like anything.
I really feel it. There's a group of people out there who they just don't like anything. No matter what I do, it's a negative. And when I'm playing a game, I'm enjoying it and I'm trying to have fun. And we're having fun, hilarities ensuing, we're succeeding at the game, and then you look at the comments, this sucks because I hate this guy's voice. Shut the fuck up.
Or
yeah.
Don't watch.
I didn't fail the mission.
Nobody's making... Who is the person with a gun to every person on YouTube's head making them watch these videos? Is what I want to know. Who is putting a gun to your head making you watch it?
And I guess the last thing...
So on this point, this is again something that he still rants about to this day. If you don't like it, don't watch it, dude. Why are you over here just watching things that you don't like? And while I agree to a certain extent, right, I understand that mentality. They are right. If you don't like something, you don't have to watch it. At the same time, you are allowed to watch whatever you want and bitch about anything that you want and leave your comments and talk shit about it. It's just part of the territory that comes with putting videos online for everybody to see, to just release them to the public. It comes with the territory. So it's not really worth saying. It's not worth bitching about. You just have to accept it and move on. And focusing on it and talking about it all the time is only going to make you more riled up. It's only going to get under your skin more. Just ignore it, move on. Again, he's been doing this for literally years, saying that exact same thing. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Fine, fair, I guess, but quit wasting your time on it, because you know that's not how people work on the internet.
That I'll say before we'll move out of the negatives here, because we have too many videos talking about negative things, but real quick I'll talk about this one. How people say that I police my comments, and people are upset that they got
he did
from my channel.
Listen. Oh, I did the same thing.
Listen, you can have it either way. You can either have it that I don't read the comments, I never interact with my fans, and I can be an impersonal figurehead like a lot of these people, popular YouTubers on YouTube. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. The people who they don't care. They don't. They put out content, they know they have a big fan base, they never really interact with them. They don't have a personal website where they interact with them, they don't talk to them in the comments, they don't talk through personal messages, they don't have a P.O. box.
They don't talk to them through the personal messages because they're not trying to groom their fans like you did with Panda, dog. Come on. Don't say these things. Don't bring these things up when you know you've got some skeletons in the closet. No shout outs to me, but just you need to be careful with what you say, because these things can and will be turned back onto you. Come on. Somebody asked me, how does it feel to almost match Phil's viewers while going over his dog shit content? It was one of, when I started doing content and people actually started to watch, it was one of the things that I said when a friend IRL asked me what my goals are. I did specifically say I would like to have more viewers than DSP. I think that would be awesome. Just to flex on the guy. So big ups all of you for showing up. I really appreciate it. You guys, you know, made the goal, you know, the dream come true. So thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, they don't have a P.O. box where you can send stuff and interact with them. I could be that. I can be that impersonal asshole. Really, I can, if that's what you really want. Or you can deal with the fact that if I'm interacting with you and you say stupid, nasty shit to me, or things that irk me, that yeah, you're going to have consequences for it. You can't expect that you can just say whatever you want, and that somehow, if, you know, I'm supposed to be completely forgiving of everyone who says things that are out of place, that are insulting, that maybe actually are derailing what a video should be about.
Even back then, he was complaining about people talking about things that he thought were derailing, subjects that were not important to him or what the video should be about. He was the arbiter for what the comments should be saying. And you're not supposed to be forgiving if people are being negative to you in your comments, but it's a bad look when you start deleting them and getting rid of all of the criticisms and then even turning comments off eventually. That's a bad look. You shouldn't do that.
And it's like, come on, like, how do you not want to, you can't do that anywhere else.
Yeah, it's like you wouldn't say certain things to your parents in real life, but you could say it on the internet.
Nini, why is he complaining this should be a nice time with his girlfriend? Yeah, you would think so, but it's always hating on the trolls time. Come on.
It's one or the other. You can either have the me that you have now, the personal me who has interaction with his fans, or you can have nothing. You can have the impersonal bastards that are out there that just do.
This is a 2012 style video, Ellis.
Care about the fan base. You know, people saying that I'm a sellout and I'm a Nazi, but then I do the hardcore gaming.
Oh my God! Well, what? What? It came out of nowhere. We're gonna run it back. But no, just out of nowhere, we're dropping the you know, the one team from World War II, the one that lost, thankfully.
The me that you have now, the personal me who has interaction with his fans, or you can have nothing. You can have the impersonal bastards that are out there that just literally just make videos for the money. They don't care about the fan base. You know, people saying that I'm a sellout and I'm a Nazi, but then I do the whole season giveaway and everyone's grateful for it. But it's like,
Dude, that's all that he had to do. The guy who ran that team in World War II, all he had to do was do a video game giveaway and everyone would have been coolin'. It would have been fine, I guess. Awesome. Everybody should learn from the guy, DSP. He's got the big brain moves. All 6 million would have been forgiven if he had done a video game giveaway. Also, I don't know when the notification is going to go off, but I'm going to shout them out before they scroll away too far. Be awesome one. Big ups for the 149 euros. Appreciate it, brother. Cosmic Productions. Here they come now. Thank you for the 149 in the Euro style. Appreciate it. European places exist. Canada does not. And Cosmic Productions, thanks for the 99 cents. Appreciate it, brother.
You know, it just doesn't make sense. So, you know, people who are always complaining about getting blocked, well, it's this simple. Be careful what you say, and, you know, understand that if you say something that could be interpreted as offensive, that you might get blocked. I mean, there's consequences for actions. Why people think that the internet is like this free reign place where you could do whatever you want and there's no consequences.
See who it is and you don't know who they are or where they live.
Right.
Is that a British pound? It's not a euro? Ah, you're right. Shout out Britain. Shout out Britain. You exist.
Well, you're going to have to face the facts that there may be some times when you're going to piss me off if you say something stupid or off topic or insulting. And here's the other thing. Do I actively just sit here for hours on end reading comments and blocking people?
Yes. Yes, he does. He loves that shit, dude. He is chronically online in his comments, policing everybody talking about him. That is 100% what he was doing back in the day. For sure. For sure. And I'm even convinced to this day that he watches detractor content. There's little hints here and there with some of the words that he uses and some of the things that he says and some of the things that he talks about and addresses. I think he watches detractor content because the only reason some of those things are relevant and are being said is because it's being brought up and being relevant in detractor content.
No. It's every once in a while I'll read the comments on a vlog video to see what people have.
A vlog video, dude.
Or every once in a while, maybe I'll go on a part of a playthrough and see how people are receiving the playthrough. I don't sit there actively all day policing my comments and blocking thousands of people.
Every single new comment on a video.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, some people just have this mentality. Oh, Phil's blocked thousands. What are you, nuts? I'm recording and I'm uploading and I'm doing other stuff. I don't sit here policing my comments full time. You know what I mean? Like, this is just a preposterous notion that people get. And then, of course, you got the trolls who know that people have this crazy mentality or this crazy notion, and then they feed on it. Oh, Phil blocked me, blah, blah, blah. But it's really someone who, you know, really said something nasty about me and deserved to be blocked, but then they try to turn it against me like I'm some kind of an unfair person, and people buy it. That's what I don't get. People actually buy it.
But you don't have to block these people and give them that ammunition if you don't want to. You could just ignore them and move on with your day and go do something else. I've never deleted or blocked a comment that I've ever gotten, and some of them are pretty dented, but I don't go out of my way to block or delete them. I don't care. Do your thing, dog. If that's the way you feel. I do read almost all of my comments as much as possible because I do like to read the things that you guys say. The like and the heart that I give you is because I actually read them. I don't like and heart things that I didn't read and things that I didn't enjoy. So I don't know. You don't have to delete or block people just because they left a comment you didn't like. This seems silly to me.
Because they're just, oh, if someone says it on the internet, it must be true.
Yeah, go to Boehm. There's definitely some dents out there.
We're going to come right back.
Actually, funny story. There was one guy who left a comment. I'm not gonna dox him and give out his name or anything. There's a guy that left a comment and asked me why I hated on DSP because he checked him out and actually had a good time watching DSP's stream. And then I want to say that very same week, he became a member over on Phil's channel. And then he also gave DSP some money later on in the form of chats and gave DSP the classic, oh, I watch detractor channels and I'm actually a big fan. So what they say isn't true. Yeah, that's a classic, man. Shout out that guy. If he's out there, if he watches this, you know, brother, you know.
A little bit about the year as a whole, the industry as a whole this year, what I really feel about games and some of the great things, but some of the worries and just gaming in general, rather than talking about my own personal YouTube stuff.
The roller coaster that is the game industry.
So, all right, we'll be right back.
Hey, that is episode 4 of 6. So we're into the thick of it. We're going crazy. What up, Bill Paulson? Glad you could make it to this stream. Going to part 5.
Okay.
This fantastic Christmas ceremony. Christmas tree ceremony.
We could probably do a few of these
Tree viewing ceremony.
lights. Fake lights, red lights, to get some red on the tree, and then we'll do some of the character ornaments. But
Did he cut Panda off in the last one? I'm not going back. I'll believe you. That seems like some DSP behavior.
Because I'm gonna
What?
tree, and then we'll do some of the character ornaments. But all right, so now I want to talk about what I want to get off my chest about the gaming industry this year.
Dude, where's the positive content? Where's the meaningful, curated, robust style Christmas content? All we've talked about is nonstop negativity and bitching, and now we're gonna get something off of his chest? What have we been doing this whole time? We personally, us, me and you, have been here for an hour 50 now. Yeah, an hour 50, and I don't think there's been any positive at all. No, not a single one, but now we're getting something off our chest.
Because
Awesome.
I'm gonna be honest with everyone. For the first year since I've done gaming on YouTube, I was very disappointed this year overall.
Well, Baby Man Gaming, he's got to get it off his chest. The moves are heavy enough.
Pumping out sequels, pumping out games that weren't
Remakes.
complete, pumping out remakes on just lack of originality and
Bro was complaining about remakes in 2012. He's in for a rude awakening.
So many games that had like on-disc DLC. You had games with no fucking ending, and you had to buy the DLC to get the ending. It's like, are you serious? Really? Like, this is what the industry's becoming?
Mass Effect style.
$60 when I bought the retail game. Now you want to milk me for even more money?
Oh, they were milking? Bro, they don't know.
Piracy issue.
Milking is wrong. It's not even for sustenance.
More for them to be doing that kind of shit. Sure, piracy affects them, but not to the point where when I spent $60 on a game that you need to milk me for even more money.
Getting milked with them moves.
I mean, let's be honest. A lot of the games that came out this year that even looked really good, and then they came out and you played it and you were like, oh my god, it's just kind of like not what I expected. Games like Operation Raccoon City.
That was a smelly one.
How much that game got so much advertisement, like you saw commercials on TV.
And you were excited.
Yeah, that game sucked.
Oh my
Every
God,
gaming magazine
That game
was
sucked.
pumping the hell out of it, saying it was going to be a great
It's
game.
gonna have Claire and Leon from Resident Evil 2.
And then you play it, and you're like, I feel like I'm playing SOCOM. It was like
Here, Monarch, you take that back about chocolate milk, goddammit. You take it back. Chocolate milk is delicious.
Call of Duty Black Ops.
It was far too short. And then to boot, it's only one campaign. The game has 2 full campaigns in it, but only one of them do you get when you.
Yeah, Dark, see that beard in these videos is glorious.
And it's like, what? The game was too short to begin with, and now you make me spend more money to get the other half of the game that you already made, but you want to charge more money for it. And yeah, put those on. We'll put all the bulbs on, and then we'll do the
I like
character
the
stuff.
bulbs. I like the shape.
The bulbs
Listen to that
cost
voice
more money
change.
to get the hero side campaign, and it's like, what? The game
He's yelling about video games.
more money to get the other half of the game that you already made, but you want to charge more money for it. And yeah, put those on.
Yeah, put those on. Yeah.
I like the shape.
The bulbs are easy because they're small.
Yeah.
They take up too much space.
Little soy voice when he talks to Panda sometimes.
So,
Come on, honey.
another one.
Yo, shout out Kashif Ali
There's that.
for the
You know, then
$1.99
used to be
super
asking
chat.
for
Phil is the tambourine player in the band.
like 100
Absolutely. He's
characters.
he might even play the triangle every once in a while, brother. You know, he's goated with the sauce when it comes to talent. So you might even play the triangle.
That they didn't. You bought the game, but they didn't give the characters to you. You had to pay for them later. Which was a
I
giant
don't
fiasco.
think that's right.
Jackie, you're simping hard for the panda voice? Okay, all right, I'll leave you to it then.
I don't know what it saves them for sense by putting it there ahead of time instead of just having it as a patch or something. But it seems wrong. Like, I know games have gotten cheaper. Like, they used to be, what, like $100 video games? Yeah, they used to be around, but it's like, in this economy, it's bad enough being able to afford every $60 release this year, but then you have to spend another $10 to $20 for a DLC that's in your disc, and I'm
Yeah.
sure if you modded it enough, you could get it.
It's stupid. It's just a money sucking tactic by these companies, and that was one of the things I was disappointed with. But the other thing is just the cheap cash-ins, the sequelitis, like a lot of these games.
Bro, don't play it.
Black Ops 2.
If you're that pissed, just don't buy them.
What was the other? Assassin's Creed 3 to some extent.
Where was it? $100 a game? Back in the day, Inked. You should know, you old bitch. Games were expensive back in the day, weren't they?
Groundbreaking about this. It's a fucking the same thing.
Well, like $100 in today money or something like that. I don't know. I wasn't alive.
Times this year than ever, but nothing was groundbreaking or astonishing.
DSP paid over $100 for games frequently because he kept buying all those goddamn special editions, though. Like, I don't know. Nah, dude, they were cheaper. Hey, I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't alive. But yeah, if he tells people, if you don't like my content, don't watch the shit. Well, DSP, if you don't like the games, you don't like them making sequels, you don't like them making remakes, you don't like them doing DLCs that you have to pay for, don't buy the shit. Just go play something else. Go play games that you would actually enjoy and your content would be better for. Instead, we're just going to buy whatever mainstream shit is schlocked out onto the market, and we're just going to put that up on the channel because that's what gets the views, dude.
If anyone in their right mind actually reviewed Halo 4 as a 9.8, like, it's criminal. It's criminal. There's nothing groundbreaking about the game at all. It's Halo. It's Halo with some cool online tweaks that they made to make the gameplay a little bit better. A campaign that wasn't very good. Like, I don't understand how people could be saying this kind of stuff about certain games. And I'm just, it's a state of the industry now where it's funny because when you saw some of the chances that got taken this year, like Dishonored, this just actually got announced.
Yeah, stranger. This is part 5 of 6. This was a playlist he had from 2012. We are multiple episodes in, just setting the tree up.
The sales have far surpassed what they thought they would, okay? And therefore, this is officially going to become a franchise. They thought it might just be a one-off game, see how it does. But it sold so well and was, received so well that they decided to make it a franchise.
He walks bow-legged. I'm going to run it back. I need to see the bow-legged style.
Today.
Sorry, derailed. It's Darkseid's fault.
One of the heads of the studio or the developer.
Yo, his feet are always angled, huh?
Announcement that the sales have far
surpassed
what they thought they would. Okay.
I like that he's stepping over shit too.
It's officially going to become a franchise. They thought it might just be a one-off game, see how it does.
What the hell? This dude is like non-human. Everything he does is so strange.
They made a new game.
And people liked it.
That, it's a different kind of game. You could play it in different ways and get completely different experiences out of it. It's got multiple different endings, and people like the game. That's what I like to see, originality, and it gets rewarded. But it's just like these game studios are so afraid these days to try something new.
Sway into the step over combo. Hell yeah, dude. Professional style.
Shadows of the Damned, and that was a great game. But no one played it.
Yeah.
No one bought it or played it because they were saving their fucking money for their yearly installments of the same bullshit.
And I think it's also
Bro, this is coming from the guy who to this day spends the maximum amount of money to play Call of Duty every year. $70 to play Modern Warfare 3 this year. It's no disrespect if you wanted to play Call of Duty and you bought it and you played it and you liked it, whatever. But if you want to talk about buying the same game every single year, buying the sequel that made no improvements, like you buy Modern Call of Duty. You are the guy. You are the person you are complaining about to this day. This is 2012 and he is still doing this shit in 2023. Make it make sense, man. Just say one honest thing in your entire life, please.
the maturity of it. Like, let's face it, parental guidance using mom isn't going to get that for 10-year-old Timmy. It had mature themes, and I think that off-put some people, like, oh, it's just toilet humor. I'd rather save my money for something I know will be good.
Oh, did you see my bunny?
Yes.
For the first time, you got to see him. That's what he looked like.
He's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, shout out Bunny.
Right, you know what? We will have him replace the star, drill a hole right in his ass, stick him up there.
Gotta find a good sturdy branch where he can stand.
You know what? The bunny's going on first. Bunny's going on first.
Yeah, bought Street Fighter 6 twice. Literally the definition of buying the same game.
Get a nice spot for him.
Amazing. Yeah, shout out Bunny.
A nice empty spot that you can fill in.
Yo, thanks Brazilian dude 55 for subbing to the channel. I appreciate it, brother.
Hello, Mr. Bunny. If only I had an ornament of VR for this tree, then it'd be perfect.
There we go. I got Mickey standing on a branch there.
Aww. Ugh, he's gonna be watching us on the couch.
Yo, he snorted.
Can I have... Oh, you got Dante. Can I have the Eve Hypo, please?
Yo, Dante from the Devil May Cry series featuring Knuckles.
Last year, and I never got a replacement, so it doesn't light up anymore, but it's still cool.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Couldn't
this year
replace
was
the battery or
disappointing
whatever.
because I really feel that
Throw the trash on the tree.
huge, and a lot of the games that I think are gonna be good got delayed
What
till
in the
next.
goddamn?
Yo, Birdman, thanks for the $5. DSP out here bitching over the price of DLC, but not Hogan's. He really is moving different mentally. Oh, he really is moving different mentality. Absolutely. He's moving different. He can't wait to curb stomp you in those ugly ass Rick Owens shoes.
Year because they were afraid.
You know he's gonna do it to you, Snipe.
Season, but it was loaded with games that were like kind of really disappointing. I mean, I'm just gonna look very briefly at my calendar over here to get an idea of the games that could have been good and ended up being not very good.
That's him, Kardashian. Show some respect. Moving like Oppenheimer, exactly.
a game with no
Ops
fucking
wanted some
ending.
initiative.
You had to pay for a DLC ending. That was a joke.
Are you saying that wasn't the best Final Fantasy that will ever exist?
Twisted Metal, which was actually a good game, but was plagued
That was
by
my
online
first game
problems.
with you.
Yeah, but it was so plagued that with online problems, the matchmaking
Oh
not
yeah, it
working.
was awful.
That was a disappointment.
Man, we were bitching about Final Fantasy back in 2012.
I enjoyed the game, but I was a little disappointed with the game. I thought the game was fun, but it didn't feel like the biggest, most epic ending to a trilogy, you know? For a trilogy that had grown so large, and here's a trilogy of games that you basically spent how many hours with over the years, and then I just didn't feel like the scope of the game was big enough for a trilogy of that. Like, I should have been bigger. There should have been more stuff going on.
You wanted more Cortez.
Don't remind me.
Ugh.
So we already said how bad Operation Raccoon City was.
Man, people were really pressed back in the day about Mass Effect 3, and I just never gave a shit. It was not the game for me, man.
The atrocity that fucking game was. Max Payne 3, which would have been a good game if it didn't have 7 billion fucking games.
Ooh, get it, Panna. Have some fun on the screen, please. Somebody's got to.
Just, so many games that kind of did not perform as they should have. Looking at the hardcore gaming season. Oh, Transformers Fall of Cybertron, which I hated. I thought that,
Yo, I played that back in the day. I thought it was kind of fun.
The series was twice as good as the game that I played this year. Seriously, what a disappointment to take out the co-op and make it so that you
Oh no, that was the sequel. I played the first one.
only for 5 minutes.
I like the first one. I never played the second one.
Play with them more and you can't. I mean, what a disappointment that was.
I think games are progressively getting every
David Attenborough has joined the gang.
Thank you, David Attenborough, for joining the gang. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
It had no extra features. Like, in a day and age where every game has, a trials mode, a storied,
Gang, exactly.
mode and stuff like that.
Tekken Bowl.
And they don't,
Best
Tekken
thing
Bowl. They had the beach volleyball, Tekken. I forget what it was called.
Yo, Tekken Beach Volleyball?
It's just like they always
Hell yeah.
come up this year. No,
Shout out Dead or Alive. That's the only thing I know. The only thing I know about Dead or Alive is beach volleyball. I low-key didn't even know that it was a fighting game until well after I seen Dead or Alive beach volleyball. Hell yeah.
And it's like, really? In 2012, you're gonna put out a bare bones fighter? This isn't.
Especially with Dead or Alive 5 on its heels like that.
Yeah, it came out 2 weeks later with twice as much content.
Even though I never played any of the extra stuff. And you know what the thing is I feel like they wanted, it was too focused.
Nah, Harry Otter Gaming, bro. She is a gamer. She loves video games.
There's actually a lot of casual gamers out there. You don't know who they are all the time, but there's a lot of them. There is a whole lot of them. Like the people that bought Epic Mickey.
That's gonna fall out.
Got him. Anybody who liked Epic Mickey, get fucked. You chose to broke the law. Now deal with the consequences.
Including me and you sometimes. We're not hardcore with certain games. Certain games we like, certain we don't. What am I doing with this one? This one's huge.
It's huge. I don't know if it's gonna fit. My parents bought it for me last year, but I didn't put it on the tree because it was so big.
Never had that problem.
Put it with Salt Santa if he tries to touch you.
No, it lights up inside. There's a whole scene inside of
I
it.
see it, but Jesus, it's huge. Just gonna set it down for next.
I don't know if we're gonna put that one on the tree. It's too big.
Yeah. Oh well.
If I had a giant tree, that would be somewhere to put it.
Sorry, Phil's parents. It's pretty big.
Yo, I do want to point out though, look at how empty the condo looks in this one.
When we get a real tree.
Like he doesn't have all those boxes and clutter as shit all over the condo.
It looks like.
It's like almost got enough space to walk around in. That's crazy.
I think we have the Three Stooges and a couple others to put on there.
Here we put up that one. Can't remember.
Oh yeah, that's the girl from. That's the girl from. Fuck the role-playing game I played last year. Disgaea.
Hey, we was just talking about Disgaea the other day. Yo, Dale the Charmeleon's here. We were talking about Disgaea. I remember. That's episode 5 of the tree setting up. We are going to the last one, and I have a surprise. I think after the part 6, there will be a thing, and then we'll go into the next video afterwards. I won't take that one.
All right, so we're gonna get started here with the Three Stooges. I think.
Getting started.
Wrap this up.
This was post BMW that he almost sees the engine on? I don't know exactly. He had 2 different BMWs, though. Yo, Colin Devi has gifted 1 membership to the viewers. Roachbait got it. Big ups, Roachbait. Big ups, Colin Devi, for gifting a sub. Appreciate it, brother.
Spider-Man turn off the dark.
The stupendous Spider-Man.
Member Bomb, hell yeah.
Spider-Man movie?
I want to say that's the first gifted membership on this channel. Let's go, Roachbait got it, though. I see him in everybody's chat all the time.
I couldn't see through it. The whole
Guy loves detractor style content.
CGI characters fighting. I was like, I can't put up with this. This is shit, man. I turned it off.
Too many movies have CGI. Like, too many. It's like a thing now.
And the kid who played Spider-Man didn't look like Peter Parker at all. He looked like a fucking douchebag.
It looked like a little twerp. I mean,
Yo, Bill Paulson with the gifted membership. Big ups. B plus got it. Big ups B plus.
Oh
No,
shit, I forgot about this one. Curly's on.
Rise FM sub to the channel. I appreciate it, brother.
You told me.
Shit. So we gotta be super careful with him.
I love the Three Stooges.
Dale, there's always enough space in the detractor sphere. E-begging detractors. Yep, that's me. I'm the guy.
You know, Curly.
Totally e-begging.
Now it's gonna have to be
Is
Three
it either
Stooges.
somewhere here or here?
I don't know. I want it to be noticeable because I like the Three Stooges. We can always rearrange an ornament or two like a ball.
See, if he's there, Curly can be like here.
Man, we're really planning out this tree, huh? So that all 0 people can see it.
And his arm came off again.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang him first. Hang
What is that song called? I believe that song is called Still Squad. I can get the name of the rapper for you,
Ah,
though.
shit, both the spoons fell off.
Shout out Tevin. He played that on a stream one time, and I was like, that song kind of go hard. So, shout out Tevin. As always.
Well, those spoons are done. We'll never find it on here.
That's Still Squad by Smilez. Smylez. Big ups.
Looks like
Yeah. Forever 901, but the I is a Y, of course.
Such a common thing.
Hey, you can find them at the Hallmark store.
Here, I'm just gonna get some glue.
Or-
Stick it on his arm.
Or we can do
Man, we are really going into this tree at that final hour.
Larry and Mo.
Yeah.
Just without the Shemp ornament because Shemp wasn't as funny to me.
What up,
he was a
West
good
Side?
character, but I don't know. I feel like he didn't act as funny. Like, he took it a little too seriously. But yeah, there was that part where Curly had the stroke and it was just those two, but then they, of course, they had to bring in Shemp because they couldn't do anything.
Bro, what? We're getting the we're getting the deep dive on the Three Stooges? What is up with that? Who knew that Panda's autistic fascination was the Three Stooges?
Outside.
Ah.
Silent night. night until your neighbor starts screaming.
She's got the deep stooge lore. What's up with that? All right, Declanius Games. Appreciate you stopping by.
Well, the arm's fine, but the spoons I'm not going to be able to put back on. There's no way. These things are too tiny.
And then after the Three Stooges, then the star?
No, I've just took out all the character ornaments right there.
Oh, yeah, there they are. But, so you put them up already. I'm going to move this Snoopy. Not there. Put one here.
Okay.
This one's allowed in space. Oh! Okay, doesn't want to be there.
Fucking arm fell off again. God damn it.
Damn, this ornament really is a detractor. I seen it in the chat, but it's just doing it to him. That ornament is moving different.
I think my mom has the same exact ornament, but hers is like from Cartoon Grinch. I can't even open this one.
There we go.
Oh, this is Cartoon Grinch, not the Jim Carrey
No,
Grinch.
it's not the Jim Carrey Grinch. God forbid.
Oh, that one was creepy. That was a creepy version.
What up, Panko Breadcrumbs? What's going on, man?
Before Christmas and
Can you hand me that one, honey? I think that's Spider-Man.
Just there's something that bothers me so much when DSP just blatantly ignores what she's saying and interrupts her to ask her to do something or just to talk about something else. I hate that. I can't stand that. You're supposed to be like dating. You're supposed to have genuine interactions. And it's so strange the way that he interacts with people, but also with his girlfriend. And then to just interrupt her and ignore her? Come on, man. It just comes off as disrespectful.
Young Peter Spider-Man swinging throughout the city. Be careful.
Until he
whatever you
falls
do,
off a
don't
rug.
hit Curly.
What's up with Dave's sideburns? It was back in the day, dude. 2012. He looked like that for a little bit.
And the Grinch fell so. He fell and he...
Yeah, Snoot, exactly. Like, it just comes off as disrespectful. Like, you don't care about what they're saying or what they think or what they have to say. Like,
Isn't it funny that it's going to play this Grinch right now
Yeah, it's funny.
as you're putting the Grinch on the tree?
Sue Blanton, hard disagree. I also don't like the Jim Carrey Grinch. My girlfriend enjoys it. I'm not a big Jim Carrey fan. There's movies that he's in that I enjoy, but I don't think that he's funny, typically. Fight me about it. I'm king of the hot takes.
Box, there you go. Yeah, it's a weird
Oh,
box.
that's weird. That's cute. A flamboyant nutcracker.
You go right here.
Is that it?
That is it. I've done all the character ornaments. There's one big one here that my parents got.
Snoot, let's get in there, brother. We'll get in the octagon. Hit up Dana White. We'll get this popping. About the Grinch movie.
Ooh. This gigantic star.
It's a nativity scene.
The Truman Show is my favorite Jim Carrey movie. Exactly, Purple Beverage.
It's a star. It's a
Right there.
heavy one, so you definitely got to put on a big branch.
Yeah, a bunch of branches to support it.
Hey, I'm king of the hot takes. It is what it is.
Here. And these two.
It's got to sit on something.
Yeah. Oh, you might be able to get it there. There you go.
Paul Tard, no, we can't hockey it up. Snoot's Canadian. He's gonna win.
Is that it for
I literally have zero hockey experience, and it's in his blood. That's an unfair advantage for sure.
Come on,
God forbid we forget those.
can't forget the banana condom.
Yo, the banana condom.
I don't know what you're supposed to possibly use that thing for. What the fuck would you put in there?
No, you're supposed to clip your pants and let your banana swing free. Haven't you had days where you just let your banana out in the open?
That was
Is Jim Carrey the reason I don't think Canada is real? No.
Leave out in the open.
No.
Sometimes you
It's
flop
completely unrelated.
it. Sometimes it falls limp. So silly.
Alright. Get those on there.
Okay, Street Fighter we'll put.
Yo, Street Fighter, Ban World. you didn't catch it last night. As far as I saw, he was miserable and hated it. And Snoot, I had that exact same experience playing basketball as a kid. Fewest points, most penalty minutes.
You know what?
I'm a physical style kind of guy.
Okay.
Perfect. Gotta have the banana condom centered.
Alright. Why don't we start putting the boxes back into the container, and then I'll take the star out here.
Hey, you bringing out the star.
Stack them all in there so they fit.
That banana looks like shit on the tree. I'm glad we spent all of that time organizing the balls to be a specific distance apart, and we just crammed the banana condom dead center like a huge eyesore. Awesome.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, the pickle!
The Christmas pickle.
Ooh. You got me a pickle. Alright, hang the pickle.
Where should we put... You know what? This is your first pickle. I want you to have the honor.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hold on. Getting this
I have hung
stacked.
many a pickle.
You and your pickles.
Is a...
Yo, was that genuine frustration?
has lasted as long as alcohol has. The tradition originated in Germany, or maybe even Austria. I don't even know anymore. It's probably Germany though, where they hid the pickle in the tree, and whoever.
Yeah, Snoot, he's genuinely, ugh, when she asked him to hang up an ornament, a fun little thing that she does. Like, he's more concerned about the goddamn boxes. Bro, please, pay some attention to your girlfriend.
They were hoping to get rid of the banana condom.
Should put these on too, these three.
Nice big green pickle.
Here, you put these three on, I'll put the
It's
pickle
like a... What kind of pickle is that? Delicious pickle.
Damn, thing's too long.
So there you go. Now you have your first pickle. Let's take a picture of this moment. Philip's first pickle.
Shiny, it blends in.
Yeah.
You can barely see it, it blends
I
in.
picked it out special for you because you needed a special ornament. Forget
Okay.
our first Christmas together ornament. You needed a...
Yeah, Inked, how could I forget? His one true love is Rambo. He has to ignore the girl.
Couple's first Christmas.
Girls, yuck.
Couple's first pickle. What's the best part is I had that hidden with me the entire time.
Panda was hiding a pickle?
The whole time.
Hiding the pickle in her pants?
I had it hidden in the band of my
You had
pants.
a
You didn't
pickle
notice.
in your
You didn't
pants.
notice I had a huge bulge.
No.
Uh,
Down there.
It wasn't.
Jackie, this your girl?
It was like right at my waistband. I had a huge bulge.
Wow.
Well, where was I gonna hide it that you wouldn't see it? I wanted the reveal to be special. I wanted you to be surprised by the pickle.
Well,
Yeah, dude, it was a surprise. He didn't know the pickle was coming out. Yo, people say all the time that she pegged him. I wonder if she surprised him with another pickle on later. Come on now.
the recurring nightmares.
What? What are you having about women's pickles?
No.
Are you having recurring nightmares about me with a pickle?
Okay, well, unfortunately, this thing.
Yo, she's... Bro, please, take her to the bedroom. Come on. I have... Girl is begging. She is throwing so many hints out there. Go. Turn the camera off or keep it on. You know, do the thing.
Dead lights now. There's nothing I can do about it because I don't think you can even get replacement bulbs for it anymore. It's so
I
old.
found a way to enter the tree without knocking an ornament over. Right in here.
Here, hold on to the cord. I'm gonna see if there's a way to balance this.
Oh
Well, that one wasn't on very.
He needs the landing lights. Yeah, he needs someone to guide him in. Like...
Almost.
Got it?
I think so.
Yeah, yeah, Jackie. Dirty talk for DSP's talking about his day one views coming up. That's what he's interested in. Sex be damned.
Haha! And the remote is hidden.
Yep, that's the dead light right there. One dead light.
Aww, it's ruined. Destroy it. Ooh, I like that one.
Well, if you put it on this one, not this one, this one.
Amazing.
One of these is all of them together. Like it goes through all of them in a transition. But I don't know which one it is.
OIC style.
If it goes to it or not. Alright, so I think, besides the star box, which we have to put away, I think this is pretty much set.
Happy Christmas.
Are you having fun, Hungy? Yeah. Wow.
Aww,
Look at it. We did it. It took us 6 parts, but we did it.
Ooh,
come here.
it's a pretty Christmas tree.
Let's hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
Kumbaya.
Did anybody watch this back in the day? Dude, let me go check the views. Hold up. I'm on an adventure.
Together.
Aww. Our first of hopefully many.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Ugh.
Alright, everyone, so I hope you enjoyed our Christmas tree lighting for this year. Took a little while, but we got it together here. And
Get it together.
now we actually have presents and stuff from over here that we can put under the tree.
So part 1 of this it has 28,000 views. How much of that was from back then and now is, obviously I don't know that, but 28,000 views for part 1. I'm going to go check out part 6 and see how many people actually made it all the way to the end. I have a feeling it's going to be far less.
Can I open them tonight?
No, you cannot.
Actual childlike behavior from the panda.
Open them tonight if you want. It's a big deal.
Well, now you ruined it.
21,000. I was pretty much wrong. People loved this
Alright,
shit.
everybody. So that's it for the Christmas.
Amazing.
2012. I hope you
21,000.
enjoyed and or were thoroughly offended by my comments. And that's it. We're putting the presents under the tree. Thanks for tuning in.
Pop-Tart, this is not Cat. This is Panda. She's gone. She lives in she went to the farm, dude.
All right.
She's living her best life. She's got like engaged or married or something recently.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Shout out Panda for getting away and doing it right. That's it. That was the whole tree lighting segment. Now, really quickly, we've been here for a couple of hours now. I am going to take a piss break. I'll be right back. I'll throw on some music. It won't be a DSP style break. It'll be quick, I promise. And then we can come back and watch more DSP style Christmas. I will be right back. Shout out Dark Seed of Flow. This song bangs.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. I'm DSP, as always, and this is the Level 1 podcast. We're busy having fun down here on Level 1. Death and taxes. Microtransactions. My rhyme flow like water, but my flow like molasses. Still swaying on that axis. Staring at the past through these rose-tinted glasses. 15 years, man, singing the same song. I did everything correct. I did nothing wrong. It's been tough finding the strength to carry on. I'll never be like Justin Wong. The drama, the bullshit, my trolls, my haters. I'm laying down the law, and I'm putting my foot down. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. The drama, the bullshit, I'm done with it. My trolls, my haters, I'm done with it. I'm just gonna live my life and have fun with it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. I'm tired of looking like dirt. Put on a crispy shirt. Take some pride in my word. Stop being a jerk. Spend some time with my wife and my son. Stay in my lane. Down here on level 1. The truth of the matter is, I just want to have fun. I got some baked beans and a hot dog in my bun, basking in the glow of this digital summer sun. Babe, as soon as I met you, I knew you were the one. You're like a bright ray of light on my rainy day fun. So please tip me. The super chats don't help until the end of the month. Okay?
The drama, the bullshit, my trolls, my haters. I'm laying down the law, and I'm putting my foot down. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. The drama, the bullshit, I'm done with it. My trolls, my haters, I'm done with it. I'm just gonna live my life and have fun with it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. I'm tired of looking like dirt. Put on a crispy shirt. Take some pride in my word. Stop being a jerk. Spend some time with my wife and my son. Staying in my lane. Down here on level 1.
All right, I'm back, folks. Went to the bathroom, got a little Christmas treat out the kitchen while I was up front. Big ups, Dark Sea to Flow. Song bangs, both this one and the one that I play on the intro to the streams. Please go check them out. Make sure you like the songs. They're great. Turtles Game Kingdom, big ups for stopping by. Hope you have sweet dreams, dog. Hope you don't wake up with night terrors or something. I don't know why I said that, but I still hope that doesn't come true. And I said that we were gonna have a little special thing in between. So DSP was talking about this the other day. Did it go? How's there? Yeah, there it is. 5 gifted memberships. I can do that now. So shout out Casual Sidestep and Timo and Chody Taint, Wesley Hurd. 7 big ups. Yes. All of those people get the memberships. I didn't choose that. They're random. But big ups. There's supposed to be 5. That was 2. No, well, Sandwich, he can now. He's the one that actually told me about this. I didn't know this was a feature. It just came out. Totally not artificial growth, dude. This is natural. But yeah. Hell yeah. So they let me have like 10 of those a month. So there's 5. And then next week on Saturday for the stream, because I think I'm streaming Saturday like normal. What is Saturday? Saturday's the 23rd. Yeah, when I do my stream on Saturday, I will give out the other 5 for the month. So look forward to that. Or don't, I'm not going to tell you what to do. But we're going back to watching DSP style.
All right. Hello.
Now we're just going to watch some old DSP Christmas marathon style pre-stream content. Again, no idea whether these things will be entertaining. Like I said, no idea if they're going to be entertaining. No idea if there's going to be any gold dust in here. But it is the guy. We're going to just look at all of the old stuff, and then when the time comes around where he does his stuff this year in the present day, you'll have a frame of reference for what it used to look like back in the day.
Everyone, and welcome. Straight from the North Pole.
Straight from the North Pole.
I am Darkside Phil, and it is now time to begin my very first ever live Christmas stream special. All right, without further ado.
Yeah, Nugs, I believe that's true that you could.
Oh God, that was actually.
I hate this guy. I think that's been the case.
Right.
You could gift memberships, you just had to pay for them before. Yeah.
First of all, I guess
Other people have been doing that for years. DSP just claims that you couldn't.
There we go. Nice. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa. Merry Festivus. Whatever the heck it is, the holiday that you celebrate. Hello and welcome to my very first ever live stream that I'm doing. First of all, on Twitch, I'm back. Yeah, I know. After
All right, Roach Bait, see you when your dog's done.
Yes, it took 2 years, but my viewers, my fans, they broke me down piece by piece, and they said, Phil, you got to go back to Twitch. Phil, Twitch is better than YouTube streaming. Phil, you're going to get more satisfaction out of Twitch. The chat is better. You're going to probably end up being more profitable on Twitch. And After 2 years of having all this beat me in the back of my head, I gave in and I came
Back
back
of the
with it.
head,
Quite
back of my
honestly,
mind.
It's been good. It's been a good experience.
It's always
Ever since I
telling
came
me.
back, it seems like, it has been a
WWE
positive
Champions
experience.
time.
I am very pleased.
But just another example of his audience telling him, hey, you need to do this because this would be more convenient for us. It would make for a better quality product on our end. We would have a better time with it. And they have to beat him in the back of the head. He actively didn't want to do it, probably all the way up until they convinced him it would be more profitable. Because he had to talk about that.
With the experience that I've had since I returned to Twitch. So I want to say thank you to those who were kind of, really hammered at home for me to come back. And, I'm back,
Yeah, hateful slurs.
But I think the positives at this point are far outweighing the negatives, okay?
Jeez. Some
to everyone. Or
back in
happy
time
Christmas,
snorts.
because I celebrate Christmas, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you celebrate Christmas, okay? Today's Christmas Day. And normally on Christmas Day, I wouldn't do anything. Usually Christmas Day is the day that I take off, or I have something prepared for you, like an edited video or something on YouTube. This year, I decided to do something completely differently for multiple reasons, okay? First of all, I've been very busy with all these new releases that came out this year, and I was very wrapped up in a lot of these very long playthroughs. To the point.
No, Rizzo, he didn't quit Baldur's Gate 3 yet.
Series yet. Now, typically by Christmas week, I've already begun work. Sometimes I've even had some of these series going. This year, I just haven't had a chance because there's so much else going on with gaming. In fact, I still got reviews and stuff that I haven't finished yet that I need to wrap up before I can start working on these year-end series. Okay.
Dude, if you have a, yeah, he did edited videos. Used to, kind of, a little bit. In the same way that I guess I do edited videos, but like not really, right? The DSP did something kind of similar. But if you have edited style content that you need to be doing by the year's end, why wouldn't you start working on that over the reviews that you haven't finished? That doesn't, those reviews could go out whenever. They're not time specific, but an end of the year video kind of is, especially if you need to have it done by the end of the year and it's Christmas Day. I don't know, but he is the hardest working person on YouTube. So obviously he's going to get it done.
Now, in addition to that, there's also the fact.
Thank you, Optimus Grime.
You can even hear it in my voice yesterday or today, but in particular yesterday, if you watched my holiday fantasy simulations that I did in WWE 2K17. Oh my God.
Peace out, Al Sandwich. Have a good shower, good sleep.
A lot during that, and it is what it is. You get sick during the holidays. You got to tough through it. I tried my best to tough through it here. Today you're gonna hear I'm probably gonna be choking or whatever on the stream. There's not much I can do about that.
Yo, is this the sickness?
Also, the fact that I've been sick, and
oh my God, dude. I don't know when this video actually came from. I don't know what year this is. I want to say 2016, but I don't have an exact. If you guys know or remember, please let me know. Maybe we'll find out if he starts mentioning certain games that came out. But even back then, we're still sick. Dude, we're years and we're talking about this sickness. I know, unrelated sickness, but I feel like I can't get away from it. We're perpetually sick through all of history at this point. Always sick.
Hear it in my voice
2017?
but in particular,
it's not, though. It's not. It can't be 2017. I don't mean to sound like an ass because I have a 2017 video. This one.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to my...
So that's why I want to say it's 2015-16. Yeah, the unicorn nest pillow screams 15-16 to me as well. That's what I was thinking. Exactly. I remember seeing so much Tevin content of that era that was 15-16. Oh, man, oh, no.
All right.
Oh, no.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. And because there's so much else going on with gaming. And
yeah. That was my guess, 15-16.
I need to wrap up before I can start working on these year-end series, okay? Now, in addition to that, there's also the fact that I've been sick, and you can even hear it in my voice yesterday or today, but in particular
yes, Ghost Veil. They say combed his hair till he was 17.
Simulations that I did in WWE 2K17. Oh my God, my voice went out a lot during that, and
Shit.
In addition,
sorry,
to that,
we just mentioned it again.
Also, the fact that I've been sick, and you can even hear it in my
God
voice
damn it.
Today, or today, but in particular yesterday, if you watched my holiday fantasy simulations that I did in WWE 2K17. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah. So it had to be 16.
Out a lot during that, and you know, it is what it is. You know, you get sick during the holidays. You got to tough through it. I tried my best to tough through it here. Today you're going to hear...
Inked, if you're looking for research to do, if you could find that clip of him saying that she combed his hair, that's a DSP Classics worthy moment. People got to know. You got to bring it to the forefront. That's what those shorts are about.
It was yesterday. And quite honestly, today's stream, yes, I'll be talking a lot, but I'm not going to be screaming or anything at the top of my lungs, so I think that actually...
I'll write that down. We'll get there. If you don't, I will.
Better than typically it would be, okay? So, it is Christmas, and this is my Christmas and Chill live stream. Now, this is unique for a number of reasons, okay? First of all, this is a Twitch exclusive event. This event is not being recorded for YouTube, okay? So it's going to be available right here live, if you're here watching live.
Totally not available on YouTube. Didn't find this on
We've
YouTube.
got a bunch of people chatting it up in the stream chat, which is great.
Which
In addition to that, I will be archiving this stream on Twitch. So don't worry if you can't be here for the entirety of the stream. If you are worried that, oh man, I've got to go do something today, or, you know, let's face it, it's Christmas Day. Many of us, we're busy with friends and family. Just in my case, all right, I've already made the calls to my family. I talked to my parents for about an hour this morning. We got caught up. Leanna called her parents and all of that. And being that we live together here, you know, on the other side of the country for most of our relatives, we've got the day pretty much free. Now, later today, Leanna will be making us dinner. After dinner, we'll be relaxing and just kind of hanging out together. So we're going to have
dude can't be bothered. Like, it always bothers me when he talks about his parents. And it's damn salty. Quick with the hair combing clip. I don't know how you want to get that to me. Twitter, or I would link my Discord, but that seems like a bad idea. Anyway, it always bothers me when he talks about his parents, because he doesn't respect and care for his parents the way he should. Yes, his dying parents, Animu, exactly, dying parents. And all he could be bothered to do was make a call early in the morning and be done with it. That's it. So it always bothers me. They never get the respect that they deserve from the guy. He's so ungrateful. He doesn't care about them. So of course he's going to call him in the morning, and that's going to be it. And Leanna's going to do the same thing, and they're going to do nothing for Christmas, and he's going to stream because that's where the money's at, dude.
nice Christmas night together, but I figured why not? Why not, for those who may be available on Christmas Day, just do a cool live streaming event, okay? Now, the reason this is so different from something that I would typically do is because it's not gaming focused at all, okay? It's not. By the way, please forgive me if I keep looking at stream chat because I'm just monitoring. I want to make sure that everything is actually going okay with this.
How is that any different from any other time, though?
So, this is so different because guess what? I might or might not even play games on today's stream. Very different from a typical stream that you would see from me. Typically, the only time that I live stream these days is gameplay, right? Ongoing gameplay, a playthrough for YouTube or something like that. I might not even play a game. It all depends on how things go, okay? If people really want to see me or dying to see me play a game. Think of today's Christmas and Chill stream kind of more like an interactive version of my old podcast, Hate Live, which I retired over a year ago, okay? What I want to do today is I want to talk all about Christmas. And forgive me, yes, I'm going to have to be drinking and everything during the stream, so I can keep going here.
We're drinking. We're drinking Mountain Dew? Hell yeah.
So, what are we...
Get that again. Did we chew the Mountain Dew? Did we do it to him? Yeah, they should have got the Wolverine toy. Maybe it would have loved him. You're right. You're right. Oh my God, he's drinking gin. Hey, they say Jesus is drinking grape juice. I'm drinking gin. Yo, shout out RX nephew and all my fellow nephews. Big ups.
Interactive version of my...
Did he chew the dew?
Retired over a year ago, okay? What I want to do today is I want to talk all about Christmas.
Hashtag chew the dew.
Yes, I'm going to have to be drinking and everything during the stream, so I can keep going here.
Yeah, he double chewed the dew. Let's go. This dude's a maniac. Oh my God. Yeah, Jackie, shout out RX Poppy as well. Man, I can't believe this dude chewed the dew.
What are we going to be talking about today? Lots of stuff. First of all, I want to talk Christmas. I want to show you what I got for Christmas. I actually have my gifts in the room. I'm going to reveal.
Yeah, Joe, we're festive. Yeah, Jay, we're festive around here for sure, for sure.
Watching this live on stream, I'll be calling out what people were saying, you know, they got for Christmas and stuff like that, interacting with the stream chat.
This guy needs to be arrested for chewing drinks.
I want to share with you some of the things that traditionally I would do for Christmas, family traditions, all right, cultural things that in my family we would do growing up.
Cultural style DSP, I guess.
Celebrate Christmas over the years, how when I was younger, how I would celebrate it, how I got a little bit older, how I would celebrate it, and how we celebrate today, okay?
Okay.
So it's going to be a lot of that kind of discussion, and you know, I'll tell you my side, and I'd love to hear other people's, you know, stories too in the stream chat. Now, the one thing, sadly, I didn't get ready for today, as you can see, there's no stream chat on the screen. I know there's ways to do this, okay? I'm fully aware that you can do it. I've just been so busy and sick lately. I just haven't had the time to figure it out. Now, I know that even I'm using this program called Streamlabs, and apparently it's not even a
Streamlabs? Why is it 2 words? Is Streamlabs 2 words? No, it's 1 word. I have the tab pulled up. It's 1 word. But Streamlabs? Like he's doing a Christopher Walken impression. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm the one that's doing that. But why is it 2 words regardless? Run it back.
it up. I've just been so busy and sick lately. I just haven't had the time to figure it out. Now, I know that even I'm using this program called Streamlabs, and apparently
Streamlabs?
it's not even a program, it's a plugin for the browser. And apparently it allows you to do it easily. But again, I've just been so busy, I haven't even had a chance to mess with it. And, you know, I apologize. But at the same time, maybe this is
bacterial culture. Yeah.
People here are going to be, you know, honestly, they're going to be trolling or whatever. It's better to maybe not see that on the screen for the holiday stream. Now, I do want to say this. Keep in mind that coming up, and you know what? I didn't set it up. God damn it.
God damn
I
it.
wanted to talk about the, you know, the Patreon goal for this month. If we hit the Patreon funding goal for this month, December, which is 6 days left to pledge, I'm going to be doing a 7+ hour marathon style stream. That's going to be very similar to today. The difference will be that
Marathon style.
You, if you pledge $5 or more this month, are going to be nominating games for me to play, like Stardew Valley or other kind of chill games where you really don't need to focus on the game. You can more primarily focus on the chat.
Bro, we've been playing chill style games since 2016 is when I'm assuming this happened. Since 2016, at least, he's been talking about playing chill style games for his marathons. Nothing has changed. He's still talking like this and expecting this exact same thing to this very day. He's asking his viewers to post up the things that they want to see in a poll so they can vote on the game that he can play on his chill style Christmas event. To this day, amazing. Marathon style, is that a sex reference? I don't think so, not when it comes from the guy.
If I can figure it out by then, I'd be more than happy to have like the stream chat on the screen for that event, so that more people, if you're watching it back, you can say, oh, here's the stream, here's what people were saying while Phil was playing, so you can see what he's interacting with and all of that, okay? So apologies I didn't have that ready for today. It is what it is, but not a big deal. I don't think it's going to be, in the reality of things, it's not going to be that big of a deal. Like I said, I will be interacting with people in the stream chat and kind of reading some of their comments off and stuff like that, okay?
Jesus Christ, sit still.
Now, I am trying to auto
Like,
archive.
dude, you know, you guys remember Mighty Beans? Like the commercial, they're the little bean dudes that like you couldn't knock over, they just wobble back up. That's DSP during this segment right here. Look at this guy. All over the place, bobbing, weaving. Neo in the Matrix style.
Now, I am trying to auto-archive this on Twitch. Quite honestly, I've never used Twitch's archive function before, okay? So I'm not 100% clear on how it works. I read up on it, and what it's supposed to do is auto-archive this stream for about 2 months, and then I think what I need to do is create a highlight of it. And if I create a highlight of it, so what I'll do is I'll cut out the 15 minutes of, you know, dead air before the stream started.
Why is there 15 minutes of dead air, though? Like, come on, dude. Why is there 15 minutes of dead air that you have to cut out? There should not be 15 minutes of dead air. That's a problem. It shouldn't exist. You shouldn't have to say that. I know that seems like a strange thing to get heated about and to be animated about like this, but like, he, again, does this to this day. Large swaths of just nothingness in his content that he's completely okay with and puts on the internet. It's crazy. They do weeble and they wobble, but they don't fall down. Exactly. Exactly.
It's supposed to keep it permanently here on my Twitch channel, and if it works, then great. I'm just going to leave this as an archive stream.
You could say that about the guy. He might weeble and he might wobble, but he never falls down. He's still always the roach that he is and will always make it out the other side while everybody else falls around him. He outlasts everybody. He really is a mighty being.
So whoever, maybe you had to leave, you couldn't watch the whole stream, or maybe people who weren't available to be here live.
DSP's a weeble wobble.
Watch the stream, on demand, just like an on-demand video on YouTube, okay? And yes, today I won't be doing it necessarily super live, okay? Like what I mean, if someone right now does a cheer in the stream chat, no, I'm not staring at the stream chat like this intently, so every time there's a cheer, I'll stop what I'm doing. But I'll be taking, a little bit of breaks during the course of this stream to thank people who have subbed and who are cheering with bits during the course of the stream. In fact, before I even get started, I know there's a few people who actually subbed and or cheered, so allow me to refresh here.
Jesus.
A few thank you shout outs before we start, okay? So thank you to the following people who, first of all, who cheered today in the stream already. We've got Neonborn Spartan 9, Fluffy Kid 49. Oh no, excuse me, not Fluffy Kid 419. We got Neonborn Spartan 9 and Cody Carls both cheered.
All right.
Wow, I've got 4 new subs today, including
What up, C Wrangler?
419, Ya Boy Bob, Opposable, and MJC 0961. Awesome. So thanks to those who subscribed. Thanks to those who have cheered so far. Again, from time to time, I'll take a break to kind of give the thank yous to the people who are doing that during the course of today's live stream.
I'm on the lookout for the lean-in manual. Is that happening right now?
Alrighty then.
Oh no, we're just
Say,
doing a little
I would
scrolly
never do that. You're right. I said I would never do that during gameplay. You're absolutely right. If I'm doing gameplay, no, I'm not going to be giving thank you shout outs or whatever during the course of a playthrough.
Yeah, and Ink, you're pointing out his snort flaps here. This video is from 2016. I'm not saying he looks great, right? But in the 7 years that it's been, don't yell at me, don't laugh at me, I don't know how to math. In the 7 years that it's taken from then to now, just think about how different he looks, how melted and terrible he looks. Literally aged like twice as fast as he should have been. The gin will do that to you. It's crazy how bad he's aged. Crazy. What up, David O'Neill? Glad to see that you could make it to the tangy Christmas style robust content over here.
But during today's stream, it's a special exception. I'd be willing to do it, okay? All right, so everyone's in the Christmas spirit. Everyone's excited.
Dale, have fun doing your laundry, brother. I hope you fold it good. I hope you're satisfied with it.
Because it's an opportunity to be happy, to be jolly, right? And even though I've been under the weather, and yeah, even about a week ago, I realized I've been kind of negative for a few weeks this week.
Always sick. Yo, the guy, he never changes. He's talking about being sick. He's got to clear his throat. I'm under the weather, guys.
I've been kind of negative for a few weeks this month. Because of the underlying illness that I've had.
Jesus.
I apologize for that because
Yo, happy holidays, devil man. Appreciate it.
And something drags you down. You know what I mean? This is the time of year when it's the perfect opportunity to just kind of focus on all the positivity around you. You know, the end of the year means that a lot of people
kind of negative
from school or work. Maybe you get end of the year bonus. You're going to get Christmas presents. You're going to be able to share time with friends and family, which is pretty awesome. You got a new year where you can kind of renew things and start fresh and start new initiatives and everything. So it is a good opportunity for a lot of positive things to be going on.
Chew it. Hell yeah. Double.
Now,
triple. We got the triple chew on the do. Let's go.
For me, the Christmas month really starts around Thanksgiving. Because typically it's around Thanksgiving that I set up my Christmas tree.
Yeah, please send your whole Christmas bonus to the guy.
Typically I would do like multiple videos this year.
Yeah, see you later, Bill Paulson. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
Let me just edit a nice video for everyone. So I did it. Edited a nice video for my vlogging channel, The King of Hate Vlogs. Showing us gradually putting up our Christmas tree, myself and Leanna, my girlfriend, you know, and that was a nice video to put out. And then, what I start doing...
Yo, shout out, Panda.
Right after the Christmas tree goes up, I start watching holiday-themed stuff, right? So we're talking all the classics. Some of you might say, well, what kind of stuff does Phil watch during, this December holiday month?
Gremlins.
Ah, that was a good one. Now I can actually talk a little bit more without choking. First of all the classic holiday specials from, the 1960s and 70s, what are they? The Rankin Bass Christmas specials, like Rudolph the Red.
Rudolph, yeah.
Stop motion stuff. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Dude, this is no hate to the Rankin Bass, Christmas specials, Rudolph and that. Like, I enjoy those, don't get me wrong, and I'm definitely much younger than DSP is, but that is such a boomer answer. Oh yeah, dude, love me some Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, you know, stop motion. Like, again, no hate, good movies. I've seen them, I've watched them, but to be like, oh yeah, I love these, like, old man style.
The Year Without a Santa Claus. I love those specials. I grew up as a kid watching.
Yeah, Die Hard. I hope we get the Die Hard Christmas movie rant in this one.
So I watch them every single year. I absolutely love them. The Grinch, How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Very
Hey,
big.
good morning, Kanye.
Holiday Dr. Seuss classic.
Yo, thank you, Tato, for the $4.99. Happy holidays, buddy. Big ups to you. Happy holidays to you too, friend.
I hate that movie.
Appreciate it.
I know there's some people who they grew up like that was a movie when you were a kid and you like it, but I grew up with the original, like the book, the Dr. Seuss book, and the animated special, and I cannot.
No, for sure, those movies are cool.
I start watching it.
They're good.
Like, oh my god, this is just like so bad. Like, it's just, I can't even stomach it. There's like stupid.
I'm not saying that liking the old stop motion movies is an old person exclusive thing. Not everyone who likes them is old, but every old person likes them. That's all I'm saying. That's just the math that we've done there, right? That was the point. Not, again, no disrespect on the Rankin Bass old stop motion. It's cool. It's neat. It's very interesting.
Sexual comedy and stuff in it, and I'm like, ugh.
Old people love that shit.
Jim Carrey. It's like Jim Carrey is the Grinch, not the Grinch. It's Jim Carrey is the Grinch, and that's I don't know. I hate that movie. But Peanuts, meaning Charlie Brown, the Charlie Brown Christmas. Also,
yeah, Wrangler. I'm pretty much a born and bred hater.
Every single year.
They're classics for a reason.
Out of the animated stuff, more into the classic Christmas movies, and there's like two different kinds. There's like heartwarming Christmas movies, and then there's more like comedies, right? So when you think of comedies, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, which is more of a Thanksgiving movie than a comedy movie, or than a Christmas movie. But it's fun.
Yo, thank you, Animate Slayer, for the $1.99. DSP would ruin my Christmas. He ruins my Christmas every Christmas by doing his special that I force myself to watch. I'm just kidding. I always have a fantastic Christmas every single year because I typically don't actually watch the guy at all. I go hang out with the family. This year it'll be a little different, but, you know, hanging out, banging. No reason to have a bad Christmas.
Because everyone says it's a Christmas movie, even though
Talk about Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, though. I don't know. I've never seen that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bad Santa is one of the Christmas comedies that I really enjoy. The Santa Claus, that kind of stuff. Home Alone 1 and 2, definitely are annual favorites of mine. But then you got the heartwarming Christmas classics, movies like any version of A Christmas Carol. There's so many of them, right? You know, you got, this year we watched the Patrick Stewart Christmas Carol, but then you got the Muppet Christmas Carol, but then you got a million animated Christmas carols. You got Scrooged, which is, you know, the late 80s, early 90s Bill Murray adaptation, modernization of A Christmas Carol. There's a million of those, right? Miracle on 34th Street. It's a Wonderful Life. You know, those classic Americana movies that really are quintessential parts of almost Christmas culture in America. Now, outside.
I don't know about, look, my family's always done Christmas a little bit different. We are a little unorthodox when it comes to holidays, but I don't know about quintessential to the Christmas experience or whatever the hell he's talking about watching these movies. I just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like this guy's speaking very general, and it's just maybe not true. I don't know. That's the guy, though. He always speaks very generally as if he speaks for everyone all of the time. And that's not the case, obviously, because nobody ever agrees with the guy, really.
Outside of America, I guess I should say outside of the United States, I'm not sure if there's like movies that also are huge Christmas movies, but it almost seems to me like a lot of the movies about Christmas seem to be based in America, don't they? And I don't know if that's just the case because Hollywood, you know what I mean? Hollywood, America. Or if there's actually a lot of international Christmas movies that maybe I've never even heard of. I don't know. I have no idea. It was actually
I'm probably already banned.
We were watching, well, we weren't watching. We were using Amazon Prime. Leanna and I, we subscribed to Amazon Prime, which does a bunch of things. It's an annual membership. It allows us to get free 2-day shipping on anything we order from Amazon.com, but it also allows us to get tons of video and, you know, movies, television on demand for free, okay? But it also allows us to have like a rental service, kind of like Netflix, okay? And
wait, did he just say Amazon Prime Video was free? Even back in 2016, didn't that require the subscription to Amazon Prime, right? Didn't it? And he's saying for free? Like, that's not how those things work. He's the same bozo that thinks that games are free when he's got them on Game Pass, though. No, Doug, you're paying for the subscription. You already paid to rent these games, essentially. They're not free games. They're being added. which is cool if that's your thing, but they're not free.
They had a big listing of holiday movies.
Yeah, and exactly, E. Johnson. Someone describing Amazon to people like no one heard of it blows my mind. Exactly. Dude will explain anything like you just woke up from a 300-year coma and you don't know how anything works. You might as well be Amish and DSP is explaining the internet to you right now. Like,
and we're looking at some of them, some of the classics from like early Americana. So we're talking Bing Crosby, Frank Sinatra, Fred Astaire, the classic American performers from that golden era of Hollywood. All right. And there's a lot of movies that came out at that time that were holiday-themed movies. I've never seen any of them. So we just picked one at random. We picked Holiday Inn, okay? Now, this is supposed to be a movie where Bing Crosby opens a kind of a hotel bed and breakfast resort. It's supposed to be like a location spot. Think of like a lodge up in the mountains where, people would go for like skiing, but also for just relaxation, kind of like a destination vacation, okay? Now, the reason he calls it the Holiday Inn is because he hires a group of performers, singers, dancers, and for every holiday of the year, they have different things. So, for example, for Christmas, they perform Christmas music, and one of the big...
What is he explaining right now? What, like, I'm sorry, I got lost.
...is White Christmas. And White Christmas, that song, actually premiered in this movie, Holiday Inn, which I never knew. Everyone's like, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. That's Bing Crosby singing it from this movie.
Good morning, Kanye.
This is before Cat. Cosmic Productions, thank you for the $4.99. I've always imagined Phil could easily take Scrooge's place in terms of YouTubers. He's that deplorable and ungrateful. Here's 5 big ups with the blue heart. I appreciate it, Cosmic Productions. Thank you. I 100% agree. He is very Ebenezer Scrooge-like. Very much so.
Which I never realized that's what it came out of, okay? So we're watching this movie, and they got Easter, and they got all the...
Oh, and I seen somebody, they asked, where did it go? What would Phil's 3 ghosts of past, present, and future look like? I think John Rambo would be in the past, and Kat would be the present, and I think T would be the future. Gotta bring up T. Shout out T. Rest in peace.
Stuff, right? They go to... this is so
That's
funny.
just off the top of my noggin. I don't really know shit.
Lincoln's birthday. And I'm like, what? Now, the thing is, a lot of people don't...
Panda Rambo? Yeah, maybe Panda.
The president's birthdays used to actually be big holidays in the United States, right? We don't realize this today because today we barely...
Jade would be Tiny Tim.
holidays, but in a lot of ways, it's just a normal day for a lot of people.
He swapped his scratches for being chaired up. Hell yeah, dude.
Lincoln's birthday. What do? I was so flabbergasted. They dress up in blackface.
What?
Tend to be African-American freed slaves.
Huh?
Singing, "Oh, Abraham, he freed the slaves. Oh, Abraham, Abraham." And it's the most racist freaking thing. But the thing is, back then...
Can someone please tell me what he's talking about? This is... I was lost, and now he's doing a bit, and I'm not quite sure what we're talking about. Please. What movie is he talking about?
That wasn't considered racist. Back then, the big performers were mostly white. And so, of course, it was unfair. Of course, there were African-American people.
It's racist, so I'll do the impression. Yeah, exactly.
This actress in blackface singing this, and we're like, oh my God. And this is supposed to be like a Christmas holiday classic, Holiday Inn. And we're watching it, and we're like, oh my God, like, what are we watching? It was pretty damn funny. Check my Instagram, instagram.com/they call me DSP.
Yeah, shout out Demon Slayer 86 for the sub. Appreciate it, brother.
I was like shocked. I was like, but that's today. That's modern times. Back then, like I said, that was commonplace. That was considered like...
See, okay, he's talking about the Holiday Inn. That has, it's a Bing Crosby movie. Never seen it. I've never even heard of it. Thought Holiday Inn was a motel. I'm uncultured, and I don't know shit. I don't watch films. I'm too busy watching The Guy all day. It's like reality television all day long, every day. Sorry.
For the time, which is pretty funny. So anyway, I usually watch all...
Great movie, never seen it.
That's the way one of the ways that I...
You guys are just haters, B.
Yeah, all this holiday-themed movies and stuff that we watch every single night. And we also do, holiday-themed food and stuff. Like, for example, we just today, this morning, we ate panettone, which is my Italian holiday tradition. It is a pastry bread. It's bread.
Italian style. Oh, he said it! He said it Italian style. I couldn't even finish it. I was gonna run it back just to hear it again, and he did it.
Today, this morning, we ate panettone, which is my Italian holiday tradition. It is a pastry bread. It's bread Italian-style bread. So
Italian-style bread.
Which has raisins and candied pieces of citrus fruit, like orange inside of it. And it has this kind of, it's a little bit of cinnamon, but it's like anisette and these different flavorings to it. It really does has a unique flavor to this bread. And it's soft and it's delicious. It really is made to be like a dessert bread. So we each had a piece of that this morning for breakfast, and we'll be having that over the course of this week. Because it's this little rounded loaf that you cut up. That's one of the traditions that we do. And today, we're going to have ham.
Yeah, robust Italian life.
States. There's two big traditions. Either...
Two big bills, two big... two big traditions. Italian life, Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side Phil. Shout out Meerkat Mob. The GOAT.
You have turkey or you have ham. Now, turkey, for me...
I like the artifacting on these videos every once in a while. I know that's on my end, but I think it's funny regardless.
He's such in love with turkey, and the turkey's cooking. He's eating the turkey before it's even done. And the mother's like, "What are you doing? You're gonna get worms. You can't eat that turkey before it's done." I'm not like that. Like, I'll have turkey for Thanksgiving, but that's enough for me. I don't want any more turkey. But some people are just like so crazy over it. They want it for Thanksgiving. They want it for Christmas. We're not doing that. We got a couple ham steaks downstairs that we'll be cooking. But a Christmas tradition that we've been doing over the past several years is Chinese food on Christmas Eve, all right?
Yes, I've done that.
Because I'm going to talk about family traditions and stuff later on in this stream. I'm going to tell you why we do that, because it's actually a really funny reason why we have Chinese food every Christmas Eve. I've been doing it for the greater part of like 15 years at this point.
Dude, this better be hilarious. He's hyping it up like this. It's actually a really funny story. As if this, like, having Chinese food for Christmas Eve or even on Christmas is some sort of unheard of tradition. Like, I've done that. It's literally in A Christmas Story. Like, you're not unique. You're not special, bro. This story better be the funniest thing I've heard of, or I'm going to be upset. I'm going to be pissed. Don't hype me up like this, DSP. Don't hype up nothing.
So I'll talk a little bit more about that later on in the show, okay?
Yeah, stole it from A Christmas Story.
All right, so before we get to any of that, because I'm going to be talking about my holiday traditions, how I've celebrated Christmas as a kid, how I celebrated it later on, when to open presents, all that kind of stuff is coming. What I want to do is I want to show you the presents that I got for Christmas, okay? And then what I hope to do is many of you hopefully will tell me in the stream chat who are here live, what kind of presents you got.
No, Jacopo, I didn't see that. I did see a thumbnail, I think, about that when I was setting up for the stream this morning, and I didn't get a chance to watch it yet.
That could help me right now. Give me some money, help me pay my bills, help me keep doing this as a job.
My bills.
They know how it is. So for them, they're like, they could either buy me a bunch of crap that I'm probably not going to use, or they could give me money. So they gave me some money.
Dude. For real? You're a grown-ass adult, and your parents had to just give you money so that you could pay your bills. Yeah, he literally just said, give me some money. That's... Thank you, Amadeus Helsing. I appreciate the sub, brother. I think giving money like that goes against the entire point. In all honesty, like, I get it. It is more useful in the same way that getting gift cards for people when you don't actually know what they want is just more useful and a safe option. But dude, it's your parents. Why are you just straight up asking them for money to specifically pay your bills? Man, literally Scrooge-like behavior. Give me money, give me money, give me money. Thanks for the money, dummy.
Awesome. Best gift that I could get, at this point, right? Now, Leanna, my girlfriend, got me a few cool items here that I'd like to reveal. All right. So one of the things that she gets me every year is a calendar, because I am very bad with dates. If I don't have a calendar in front of me, I will forget what day it is every single day. And if you've watched my videos over the years, especially the weekend preview, I'm like, welcome to the weekend preview. Today is and then I'll start looking around, and okay, here's my laptop's open and it has the date. I will be so bad with dates. So
what? Yeah, Timo, cell phone. You have a cell phone. You have a laptop in front of you that always has the date on it. It's like I'm not even gonna give an analogy. You're dumb. You're stupid. You have old Jin man brain. Baby boy, man. I don't care. Whatever. I hate this guy.
One thing that Leanna gets me every year is some kind of a different
You sandwich shop. David, thank you. Fuck sandwich shop. We're good.
Saying she got me ones this year with were like dogs that were misbehaving, or actually it wasn't just dogs, it was cats and other pets misbehaving and being shamed. You know how you get those Instagram posts?
Yeah, the clocks lie like Street Fighter 6 lies about his ping, bro. It's a conspiracy.
The gimmick calendar that I had for 2016. So for this year, she got me the dumbest things ever said or done 2017 calendar. And what this is a bunch
Where did she come from? Like Panda out of nowhere, bro.
Dumbest things ever said or done 2017 calendar. And what this is a bunch of, you know, people just doing really dumb shit. Here, what we'll do.
Yeah, Wrangler, you beat me to it. It's just gonna be a bunch of screenshots and clips from his streams. That's all it's gonna be.
I'm gonna do a random day. All right, here we go. June 22nd. Let's read this one off. The business of stupidity. The next time that you have a slow day at work, consider these views on the subject. If the president of a company has a clean desk, ITT Chairman Harold Greening observed, it must be the executive vice president who's doing all the work. Work is of two kinds, as philosopher Bertrand Russell said. First, altering the position of matter at or near the Earth's surface relative to other such matters. Second, telling other people to do so. That didn't have anything to do with being stupid. What kind of calendar is this?
Bro. Did she not like open this up and check it out before she bought it? She just seen this guy with his ass out or whatever on the cover and was like, yeah, Phil will love this. He loves dick and butt humor.
You picked like the worst one.
No, they're pretty much all like this. I'm not even kidding.
Aww.
They're all like, I thought it was gonna be like funny little quotes.
Oh, this is lame.
It's like these really esoteric fucking mind-thinking things. There was nothing funny about that.
Think? Why the hell would I want to think when I look at this damn calendar? Calendars are so you don't have to think. God damn it. Worst gift ever.
Wow.
Well,
But it looked good from the outside anyway. It actually looked like a good
Did it look good from the outside? I wasn't sold. I wouldn't have bought it.
I just read three things. I was like, all right.
ooh, my favorite one.
So this is a good one. There's a movie that Leanna always talks about that I've never.
Yeah, esoteric, not esoteric. Esoteric.
Particular group. who-
Classic DSP mispronunciation.
And so are my parents, and so are a lot of people. But I've never seen this. Is the Beatles' Yellow Submarine? It's a movie from the 1970s, very trippy,
This
from
was
what I've
my
heard.
favorite movie as a kid. My dad bought it on VHS like a million years ago, and I watched this like 500 million times a year for like the first probably 8 to 12 years of my childhood. And it gets trippier as you get older and you start to realize that this is really the result of their drug trip.
I've seen scenes of it, but I've never actually
Oh.
seen the movie.
Oh,
I've never seen this movie. I'm not a Beatles fan.
I love the Beatles music. I'm a
I
very
don't have anything against the Beatles. I'm just not a fan.
to the Beatles when I was very young. My
I
mom
guess
was
fillet me for that
and
one too.
mean
I don't like
actual
stuff.
discs that you'd put
Yeah,
on-
yeah, but no reaction to her story. She just was like, hey, this has been a large part of my childhood, and DSP has completely ignored it, not interested. Get her out of here. Why is she even in the video, bro? You could have just talked about these gifts without her. I see it in the chat. Look. It's just not my style of music. This is just not for me. That's all I said. The hatred is unwarranted on this one. I didn't say anything negative. I like rap music. I like hip hop. Beatles is not for me. It's fine.
table.
Damn.
And so I heard all their music when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it. And then, she got me this first. So we'll be watching this probably sometime in the near future. And obviously, I'll let everyone know what this is like. But
Oh, it's like drugs. But no, my dad had all the vinyl records too, and he had that giant, what is it, like 50 million VHS anthology set on the Beatles. He had
I do like urban style music.
like the different albums on like collector's place. He has like snow globes. He has so much Beatles like merch. It's like amazing. He has like back in my dad's house, he had like the entire like den was a shrine to the Beatles. Everything Beatles. It was great.
so my last present was pajamas.
Woo!
Yay. More jammies to rub the earwax on. Let's go.
Well, it's nice. I need another pair. I actually need another pair of pants, another pajama pants. So pajamas. There you go.
No, I knew who Paul McCartney was before Kane.
Various things. You
Why do all of his awards still say Kane?
One big thing that I got for her was a big pressure cooker pot, which she wanted one, but I found one on Amazon for like big discounts. So I ended up getting her like a much larger one than she originally had wanted, and we're gonna be looking to like do like different recipes and stuff with that thing. The thing is crazy. It makes soup. It makes braised beef. It can make pulled pork. It can make delicious chicken, short ribs that come off the bone. But also, you know, it doesn't have to be meat. It could also do desserts. It can do all kinds of stuff. And one thing we actually talked about, this is pretty funny.
He bought that for Panda? I bought Leanne an ironing board and a broom and a dustpan. Yeah, that's basically what he said. Real talk, though, with gifts, when you give gifts to people, significant others that you're with, and you wind up not working out, gifts cannot be taken back, regardless of what they are or how much you spent. I wonder if she took that with her. That's my real question. Did Panda take the pressure cooker or not? DSP, let me know. Slide in my DMs. Let me find out.
As you guys and gals know, I make my own sauce.
Yeah, don't give tools unless it's like to your dad, and he would love a new Sawzall or something.
Well, I've made it
My dad would love if I bought him tools.
And one of the things that this
He'd be
pressure
giddy as shit.
does, it actually pressurizes cans and makes it so they're airtight, and it basically preserves the food. So we were talking about maybe, just for the hell of it, next time that we make a fresh batch of sauce, pressurize a couple sauce cans, right? And put them into storage and see how long they last, because we don't know what that. Right now, what we do is we freeze it, and then we thaw it out when we want to use it. But what ends up happening is it ends up being very watery because you got all the condensation from the freezer that adds to it. Maybe if we just canned it and it made it airtight.
Freezes the sauce?
Have it like that. So that was cool. Big pressure cooker, and we're definitely looking forward to trying it. And hey, if we get some good recipes that we try and it looks good, that's something that I'll probably share with everyone on Instagram.
Yo, is that a typical thing? Do people freeze sauce instead of just canning it? I feel like it should be canning it. I don't know. I don't make an Italian robust tangy style sauce, so I'm not an expert, but frozen canned sauce.
It's not one of the ones that are squished up like that eyeball.
Canned style.
Slightly unsatisfying because I don't get the visual of murder.
It's firm though.
It is firm. It is firm. It's squishy. And best gift ever from Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
What's the name? It's called Rilakuma.
You probably butchered the shit out of that, but yeah, sure.
Rilakuma.
Jesus.
Or however you pronounce it. But you know,
She didn't hesitate. Yo, she did not hesitate to tell him that he butchered the shit out of that. It just shut him down, Panda.
Firm, though.
Got the firm style stress ball.
Squishy. And best gift ever from Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
What's the name? It's called Rilakuma.
You probably butchered the shit out of that, but yeah, sure.
Rilakuma.
Tear him up.
Yeah, or however you pronounce it. But you know, it's a very popular brand.
Am I American or European style? I'm American style. Thanks for asking.
Close by, it's called Round One Arcade, and they have these prizes, but it's only in the claw machines. Like they never have it for
And it's
ticket
bigger
redemption.
Ones. They're like this big ones, like the normal size teddy bear size ones.
Yeah.
All right, Brian A says freeze the sauce. It's easier in a big batch. I'll take your word for it, man. I don't make a sauce.
You never win the claw machine.
Glad to learn, though.
Flimsy. We never win it.
We do have 2 keychains that are like these.
Yeah, little keychain one. So I finally got her like a decent size one, and she obviously likes pandas, so I got her one. And by the way, very expensive. You're gonna get something like this. You have to import. I had to import it from Japan, and it ended up costing a lot of money. So there you go.
Bro,
Because now we can go to the arcade and I can say, "Fuck you, claw machine," because fuck those claw machines.
why is he talking about how much the gift was? You're not supposed to do that.
I want all of them, but goddamn it, every time.
It's because it doesn't matter. You're not supposed to. Oh, man, this guy sucks.
Damn things for the little kids.
Maybe it's a dud. Here, we're gonna read another one from the calendar. Here we go. Everyone ready? Here we go.
Oh, hi.
Revenge has been a common preoccupation of the human race throughout history, but it can take some strange forms. In the 1600s, one of the many French nobles offended by the notorious Duke d'Epernon took an elaborate and expensive revenge. He paid to publish a 500-page book entitled The Exploits of Duke Epernon. The book consisted of nothing but blank pages. The Avenger was clever enough to avoid a duel by remaining anonymous. Do not buy this calendar. This calendar sucks. Oh my
I'm
god.
laughing because it is so ridiculous. What the
That is terrible. Oh my
That is
god.
the worst. This is the most bullshit misleading.
Dude, this is my favorite gift DSP's ever gotten. That's like the worst. My favorite part about DSP is always the worst best thing, and this is one of the worst best gifts I've ever seen.
Dumb people or something. It has nothing to do with that.
God damn it! I want a fucking Darwin Awards calendar, not.
Oh my god.
Look at this funny.
Yeah, telling her the calendar she got him sucks to her face. Yeah, of course, of course.
That's what we got for Christmas.
Sorry if you heard the yawn.
For a couple
I didn't sleep well last night.
What did people get for Christmas this year? I'm curious to hear what some people got. Did you get video games? Did you get...
It's my sickness, dude.
Stuff? Did you get what you asked for?
Not really.
Did you not get what you asked for? Someone that got nothing? That'd be terrible. I got nothing for Christmas. Let's see. Holy shit. A MacBook Pro and the new iPhone. Christmas sweater.
Baller alert.
Let's see. Oh, one of those fitness watches. What are those called? The iBit, I think it's called.
Fitbit.
The Fitbit. That's right. Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Although, if you got the Legacy Edition that has Modern Warfare Remastered, or if you're going to play the campaign of Modern Warfare or Infinite Warfare, but sorry if you were, looking for anything good out of the multiplayer of that game.
I hope someone got that bunny onesie from Christmas Story. That'd be like the best troll gift.
Dishonored 2, Watch Dogs 2, WWE 17.
What a normie take, Panda. Come on. You needed something more original than that.
A lot of those are
I like Christmas Story just as much as the next person, but
Captain Phasma socks.
something more original, please.
Asian Dragon stress balls and a new long sleeve shirt.
No, stress balls. That was the theme this year.
That's not bad. Someone says, I don't necessarily look to get gifts at Christmas, but I'm an artist and I drew pictures for all of my friends. Cool. That's a creative thing, right?
Very creative, robust.
WWE 2K17, an Afterglow headset, a full year of PS Plus, and an Elgato HD 60 capture card. I haven't done the 60 frames per second with Elgato. I had the old Elgato. That's the one that you use for capturing consoles. That one only does 30 frames per second. It was funny because it says on it does 60, but when you actually look at the stats, it doesn't. Like, you can only do 60 frames at, like, certain resolutions, and it doesn't look good. We tried it, and it doesn't look good.
So it does 60. It has a cap on the resolution. It didn't lie. It does 60. You just didn't want to use it to do the 60. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Also, the reading other people's gifts segment is not a good segment. If anybody is looking to stream, I would just recommend not reading out other people's gifts. It's kind of lame. Maybe you could do it good and not DSP style, but DSP style sucks. We're really wasting time here. I get it. 'Tis the season. It's all about gifts for some people, but I don't know, man.
I've heard
I don't think it's a very good look.
bad things about the Elgato 60 frame stuff, but I haven't used one, and it's been around now for 2-3 years, so hopefully it works for you. Wolverine toy.
Someone said they got Epic Mickey 1 and 2.
That's a lie.
Yeah, Master Beef, he can't read anything that anybody else gets or says or thinks or feels without relating it back to himself, because he's the center of attention. Obviously, this is his show.
A blind viewer.
Oh, that guy. That
Yeah,
guy's cool.
3D audio. And it's funny, he actually asked me to test 3D audio with the PSVR, and I apologize that I never got back to you.
Yo, Super Blind Man, shout out.
It does surround sound, but I didn't necessarily hear, like, oh, this is higher and this is lower. But then again, I didn't really play any games that I think that would have been implemented in. You know what I mean? Like, I think there may be games eventually where you need to hear things above and below and stuff, but not really this line of games that they have for the VR. But hey, 3D audio could be really cool. You actually can tell, with a stereo pair of headphones, geez, is it coming from above or behind? Where's it coming from? That's kind of cool. I like that concept, especially for someone who's blind, right? That could be a really awesome thing. But I didn't really necessarily notice it with the PSVR.
Someone noticed that you did say blind viewer, and that is kind of a funny irony.
Well, oh, come on. Shut up.
Got him. Got him. What's going on, Super Blind Man? You can't see what I'm seeing? Come on, dude.
Statues, PSN for a $50 credit, 2 Blu-ray movies, 2 $25 Domino's gift cards, a PS Plus year-long card, and a World of Warcraft collector's cup set. That's a pretty good haul. You got some good stuff in there. At least, not having to pay for PS Plus for a year is a really good thing. Especially like World of Warcraft. Obviously, you liked what you got there.
I wonder if anyone got the gift of Jericho for Christmas.
Someone brings up DeBella's subs. Do I remember DeBella's subs from Connecticut? I got a gift card. They exist out here. They just opened one.
Did he say good haul? Hold on. Sorry. Reading chat.
Here's a really good thing. Especially like World of Warcraft. Obviously, you liked what you got there.
I wonder if anyone got the gift of Jericho for Christmas.
Someone brings up DeBella's subs. Do I remember DeBella's subs from Connecticut?
Yeah, totally ignored Panda.
They just opened one.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Over at a shopping center. We haven't tried it yet. But no, they just opened one a couple months ago at a shopping center nearby. So maybe that'll be something that I try out in the future. I don't know.
Yeah, like...
A portable charger, a Cammy pop figure, and Akuma in Street Fighter V. Nothing in Street Fighter V is a gift, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry.
Aww.
Shit on him. Got him. Oh, we are a very positive style Christmas stream. Very positive style. Also, again, want to point out how little interaction there is between him and Panda. She is not even sitting on the love seat with him. She is leaned over the armrest, barely in frame, constantly just playing with her little panda thing on the screen as he ignores everything that she says. And he has no interaction with her, doesn't care what she's talking about, not interested in making conversation with her, just keep her off the couch, just barely in frame. That's it. And I just don't know why she's here then. Very strange.
Aww.
Just scouring the chat instead of conversating with her.
Motorcycle license. There you go. It could be pretty pricey, you know, firsthand to take this stuff, the tests and everything.
No,
So,
dude, those fucking classes, like, there was one class that's really fun. The one about drunk driving where everyone got the drunk goggles. Oh my god, that was my favorite class because some was wearing it, and we were doing a test where people were throwing a ball and to see if you could either catch it or kick it. He goes to kick it, he kicks the freaking chair, and it's one of those old school metal like classroom chairs. He falls over and he's like dead on the ground for 2 minutes. It was my favorite thing.
why are you
ever.
tell them that? You're looking at me like I haven't heard this story. Tell the camera.
It was a good story.
Bro! Please! Why? She's telling you because you're the person there. She's not a professional streamer. Professional streamer. Dude, just have a genuine interaction with her. You could have even been like, oh yeah, I remember you telling me that story. And then maybe even try and include a detail that she left out or something. Not that she's the greatest storyteller on the planet anyway, but she's not a streamer. She's not, you know, trained to look into the camera. I don't even look into the camera when I do this because I don't use my camera, but that's besides the point. Like, oh, it's not in her muscle memory to do that. She's talking to you because you're a human being. And yeah, dude, it's not her stream. This guy sucks. I can't say it enough. This guy sucks.
And then I did it, and I failed. I'm not very good at being a drunk person.
I see a lot of people are
DSP is very good at being a drunk person, so don't worry about it, Panda. He'll make up for as bad as you are. He's gonna be twice as good to make up for you. It's fine. It's fine.
Star Wars stuff. I guess Star Wars is big again, you know.
Yeah, ignore it again.
Rogue
I'm interacting with Panda more than he is. And they were supposed to be having segs every once in a while.
Star Trek 4 on Blu-ray, the one with the whales. That's the one where they go a time warp to modern 1980s New York, I think, or something. Yeah, it's really weird. I remember that one.
It's described the one with the whales.
Yeah, because it's about whales. They go back in time and then they have to interact with the whales and stuff. It's a really weird movie. Okay. And when you get to the 4th movie in a series, you got to start grasping at straws.
Man,
Jackie, you keep up that behavior, the mods are gonna hit you with the horny bonk stick. So
I got myself
watch out.
Google Play card. Good on you,
Mods,
sir.
be on the lookout.
Quite honestly, as you get older, you're gonna start to see you're not gonna get great gifts from a lot of people, so you gotta start getting stuff for yourself. So good on you.
I bought myself a game.
Well, my Christmas present to myself this year was a new UPS, Universal Power Supply, for my PC, because this week when I tried to play Friday the 13th beta, my Universal Power Supply was screeching and turning my computer off. So it's obvious there's something going on with it. So $100 spent on myself, but it's really just an upgrade for the business. Woohoo! Yeah, you just got a game on Steam.
I bought Civilization 4 because it's like $5. I was looking through.
Big up Civ 4. Do you hear how upset that he was that he had to spend money to make sure that his business exists? It's probably the UPS that died today, LMAO. Maybe. Didn't he say it was his backup battery supply or something like that? As if he needs that? Yeah, Universal Power Supply. Never heard it called that in my life. Oh, or is that the battery backup thing? Am I misunderstanding? Is this the lore? Yeah, the UPS said he never changed the battery on. Yeah, and he said he got it in 2016. This is the lore. We did it. Well, the puzzle pieces. You guys are big brained. This is why I just keep the books, because I don't know shit and I'm just bad at everything. Yeah, UPS equals the battery backup. Here we go. We're live on the scene. I know I do this for a reason, so that you guys can gather and put all the pieces together for me while I sit here.
There that were like $3. I think Oregon Trail's like $3 now. I almost bought that, but I'm gonna wait for a more appropriate time of the year for that one.
A SCUF controller. That sounds familiar.
Oh, UPS is uninterruptible power supply?
It is. SCUF. It sounds very
UPS uninterruptible poo schedule.
controllers.
Maybe one of the customizable controllers. I can't remember though.
I should have gotten you that leg lamp from a Christmas store. That would have been great. That would have been the best gift ever.
Pokemon Sun. That's good. Pokemon Sun. I'm playing Moon. Pretty solid game. In fact, I'll say this: Pokemon Moon, if anything, is a lot more challenging than a lot of the other Pokemon games. A lot more. It seems to be.
Oh, hang on. How did we get here? She was talking. Was she talking about Pokemon?
Customizable controllers, but I can't remember what kind it is. Scuff. It sounds very familiar. I'm pretty sure it's one of those like higher end controllers.
Yeah. That's like,
maybe one of the customizable controllers. I can't remember.
just talk over.
I got you that leg lamp from a Christmas store. That would have been great. That would have been the best gift ever.
Leg lamp.
Pokemon Sun. That's good.
Okay, Pokemon. Yeah, totally.
Pretty solid.
Bandit, get the hell out of the room, please.
If anything, is a lot more challenging.
He's not interested.
A lot more. It seems to be more of a game versus just. You know what I mean? Like you go to play Pokemon, and a lot of the times you're just spending time going through the mode. I captured the Pokemon, I kill everything. You know, this one actually seems challenging to me. So, if anything, that's something. It may actually be a better quality Pokemon game.
Oh wait, I forgot to mention I got stuff for the business for Christmas. Well, I bought it for myself for the business. I got new colors and I got some more soap boxes for the old style soaps. And yeah, oh, and I got a little
old style.
I got a little fragrance sample with my order called Electric Lemonade Cocktail. It smells like a lemon lime candy, like a Jolly Rancher. It's awesome.
Someone did confirm the Scuff controller is a custom.
No, bro! Oh my god! How long did she talk for? You couldn't say a goddamn thing! Oh my god! Man! I don't even know what to say at this point. I don't even know. Every time he does it, I can't believe it. It's just not natural. Thank you, Nomadic Gaming, for the $4.99. Phil says creators who move from gaming to talk stuff are rubes, yet insists he's getting old and gonna push more talk content. Ironic. Hashtag Rube Slop Phil. Yeah, when he was talking about that, he was talking about, oh, they're rubes because they went right into talking about politics and all of this shit. And maybe one day I'll get there, but I just haven't gotten there yet. So, like, he's shitting on people for doing content that he just hasn't got around to doing yet. That doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah, dude, this literally, she just talked for like a whole minute about how she bought, you know, she's obviously excited because she bought something for the business. It's something that she's interested in. It's a hobby / business style expense. And I've seen him scouring the chat. I was hoping he would say something, because it is possible to read and listen at the same time. Sometimes, not 100%, but, you know, enough to respond. He's thinking about Scuff controllers. Dude, just talk to this girl for once.
Customizable controller, just like the Xbox One Elite, where you could swap parts out and stuff. So I was right in that assumption. Let's see. I got a flash drive that's indestructible. How the hell? What? Really? I take a hammer?
No, I was picturing someone backing like in their driveway, like in those as seen on TV. Oh no, I left my random valuable item in the driveway.
Someone got Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, and SummerSlam tickets. Damn.
I went to that's so much, dude. That's so much money for wrestlers.
WrestleMania. Now I know there's various levels. Okay, you can get El Cheapo WrestleMania tickets for like $50 to $100.
El Cheapo.
But they're up in the nosebleeds. If you want good WrestleMania tickets, you're going to be spending upwards of $500.
Yeah, ignore it again.
To get tickets to all 3 events.
And to go home.
Damn good Christmas present. Damn. Now the question is, can you afford airfare to all 3 events? Because I'm sure they're not in the same city.
We need an ignore counter. If I'd have known beforehand, I would have set it up. But it's too late now. We're in the trenches.
Chat with the Christmas presents discussion.
Dude, WWE over Leanna, WWE over everything, brother. Everything.
I actually have a new CD, and that might be it. I think so.
Every band I like is broken up or the lead singer died. No concerts for me. All the things I like are dead. Except you.
A man crate of real
Ignore. She literally just said that everybody that she likes, everything she likes is dead except for you. You are you're the shining light in all of the darkness. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Dude, no wonder she left. No wonder. Oh my god, I've never seen a significant other be treated so poorly, like on a stream live like this. I mean, obviously like abuse, but we're not here to talk about. But like, look at that face, by the way. Anyway, man, DSP is the worst boyfriend, husband style individual on the planet. He should have been alone forever.
Ooh. I actually heard. Now I don't know if this is absolutely true or not, but I have a follower.
The corner demon coming for Leanna. Yeah, dude, that's the real reason she left. Was the corner demon was coming.
Different foods. Apparently now, I don't know if this is true for everyone or just this company. The United States Customs Department is not allowing certain types of ramen into the country. And this company wrote a big message to all of their subscribers. We're sorry, but we basically have to discontinue this whole subscription service because it used to be like a different ramen every month, and they're telling us we can't even import this stuff to the United States anymore.
I mean, I
that is stupid.
I understood that, though, because when I was looking for my business to find out what countries I couldn't ship to, for a multitude of stupid reasons. But yeah, some of them, certain spices and, like, herbs and stuff, they do not allow. So I think it's probably because of the stuff that's in it, not like the noodles themselves. Who gives a crap about that? But yeah, it's probably the...
Why are we even regulating that? I mean, let's worry about... I used to work for Sikorsky.
And I'm not even willing to count that as like, that's not even really a reaction to what she said. He basically just ignored her by talking about the same thing that he was already talking about. He's like, didn't ask about, you know, what certain spices or like, you know, specific countries, or just indulge her to some extent, please. It just completely ghosted her and just continued to talk about the subject that was already at hand.
Aircraft, okay? This was a company where we were constantly importing and exporting aircraft parts, all right? Now, I can understand if we've got an explosive squib, which is basically a rounded pellet that can explode in a package. Okay, that needs to be regulated. That's important, because if something explodes on a plane, you're going to have a problem, right? Or if we're importing or exporting proprietary technologies, right? That, let's say we're exporting stuff to a country and the country isn't well regulated.
Yo, is he talking helicopter right now?
Okay, that needs to be regulated. Oh my god, a cup of Japanese ramen. You know what I mean? Like, this is what we're fucking busy with.
Well, it's funny because when you look at the shipping stuff, there's some random things that it's like, you kind of got to wonder how it got on the list. There were several countries, but it wasn't all of them, where you weren't allowed to send human remains or ashes. And I thought, that's kind of weird that some of these countries had to specify this, but other ones, one in particular specified a certain plant couldn't come in because apparently bugs would get stuck to this plant, and if it got into the country, it would basically, like, that's a big thing for botanicals and plants and stuff. They won't have them shipped because they're concerned of, like, the bugs that are attracted to them.
Yes. This is real.
That came from a banana shipment.
Well, I mean,
like, messed up. But, so that's why they do something like
I can
that,
understand
but
that. If you're doing live produce, that's different.
Yeah, but spices themselves shouldn't. I don't know if that's like...
All right, so she got a response. Sorry, I let her. No, yeah, no, dude, I was on the lookout. I was on the lookout for the ignore coming up. Didn't look at her, though. And that's the other thing. Like, he finally gives her a response, did not look at her. Not only when she was talking, but when he gives a response. Couldn't bother to look at her. Couldn't go out of his way to turn that crusty, dusty-ass head of his over, you know, 90 degrees or whatever, to just look her in the face while she talks to you, bro. Please.
What that's relating to, because I always wonder about some of these things you can't send, like, oh, you gotta see some of these countries. Some of these countries are hardcore with what you can't send. In Italy, you can't send playing cards. Fun fact.
Apparently, Gina Saji is angry.
Ignored. He already talked about, he already responded, and then she went on to give the second half of her little tangent there. Ignored. We're not talking about that shit no more. Moving on. Stream chat, way more important. Man, man.
What Hitman he got? Maybe he got the full season pass.
Blood Money is the best.
Blood Money is the best Hitman. Leanna's based.
The problem for me with Hitman this year was it came out so separated in these episodes.
I haven't played the new ones, though. I hear they're pretty good. I've been watching Taken L's watch them.
Episode here. You know, when I played Hitman Absolution, it felt like it was one continuous plot line, while this last one didn't, but...
Blood Money's still the best one. No one will ever tell me otherwise, because that...
Yo, Salted Placenta, big ups for the 199. It's actually a snort relief ball, guys. There you go. Now you know.
You can kill someone with panties. And if you ask me, that's only the best way to kill someone.
The Spider-Man trilogy on Blu-ray, cologne, Steam...
Ignored. She said the word panties. Ignored.
And some clothes. I mean, that's good. Good personal hygiene stuff. Spider-Man trilogy is kind of the first movie I liked, the second movie I liked, the third movie I hated. So it's kind of like two okay to good movies and a terrible one. But I actually liked Tobey Maguire in the first movie a lot. I thought the first one was the best one.
Ignore sway combo. Hell yeah.
Mini classic.
That's good.
Isn't that the thing that's like back ordered to?
Yeah,
like,
that's the thing no one can get.
forever?
No one can get it because it's a novelty item. You know, play NES games on your modern TV with an HDMI cable and supposedly no delay. I don't know because I didn't get one. By the time that I was interested in it, they were all sold out everywhere. So.
Bro, just emulate.
Funny how, as time goes on, games and game systems like that are becoming more popular, and a lot of people are complaining, oh, it's because the new stuff is so crap. But I think honestly, it's the passage of time is making it harder and harder to maintain these old consoles and these old games. Think about how many people have these working systems that are still in good condition, and
Okay, I'm gonna stop real quick, guys. Man, how? Okay, start a poll. Does he? I'm not gonna do the DSP thing. Sorry. Please go through. Poll happen, please. Please, I don't see it. No. Do y'all see the poll? Because it went nowhere. I don't see it. Where's the poll? It's happening. It's empty. LOL, please. No. Yes. Yeah, does she get ignored? It's top of my chat, probably. No, hyper chat. Disable hyper chat. There it is. Oh, we're going 94% yes. Okay. 94%. Yeah, sorry. Hyper chat doesn't like the poll, I guess. Big ups hyper chat for that. So we're 95% yes. We're ignoring. Okay. All right. I'll give it, I'll count to 15 silently, and then I'll end the poll. Dead air. Okay, 15. End poll. 94-6. Let's find out.
every day, less and less work. So I like this idea of preserving something that's old and classic. What I don't like is when we make an HD version of a game that came out 2 years prior. I'm looking at you, The Last of Us. We didn't need it. But if you're gonna preserve something like Mario or something, I'm all for it. But I don't know. I think it's actually a cool idea though to have like maybe who knows in like 50 years.
Jesus Christ, she's going.
PS2 or PS3 like mini classic. Wouldn't that be crazy?
All right, well.
Oh my god! Yo! Please! That's the tangent! You can barely hear her at max volume. Well, she is kind of far away from the mic. But, oh! Come on! She talked for so long to have nothing to say. She's talking about video games. She's talking about video game preservation. She mentioned multiple games that were being preserved and saying that The Last of Us didn't deserve it, but if you're preserving Mario, like, there are so many things that you could have just ask her a question. Give her your 2 cents on it. Where do you agree? Where do you think different? Just say anything! Oh my god! That's crazy. And Snood, that is fair. She probably never shuts up in real life. Like, he probably has to hear from her all day long every day. That's the person that he decided to be with, and even if that's the case, don't act like that on stream. It's just disrespectful to, like, if that's how you really feel about it, whatever. I can't change that. But don't be disrespectful in public like that. And stream is public. Come on, man. Come on. Be a little better than that.
Looks like it's calming down now with the Christmas present stuff. So, probably what we'll do now is I'll do some thank you shout outs.
On stream and or Christmas. Yeah, sorry. I forgot we were supposed to be doing positivity style Christmas here. It's literally Christmas. And he can't look at her. And he can't talk to her. Man.
I guess what we'll do is I'll talk a little bit about Christmas over the years for me. You know, the different ways that I celebrated Christmas as a kid. And then what I'll probably do is ask everyone about, how did you guys...
Yeah, big ups and slash or.
Well, I'll probably do take a quick break, too. Probably use the restroom before we even get to the next segment and all that, okay? But before we get there, let's do some thank yous. Let's take a look here. Whoa. Wow. Okay, well... bunch of new subscribers. Thank you to the following new subscribers who subscribed in the past half hour. We've got...
let's see if there's any.
Skitties, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Rabo806. Hacky X.
Anytime he does these little shout out segments, I I'm always on the lookout for names that are still around, and there is almost never any. But there's always some that I recognize from back in the day.
And oh my god, ADXML Ickelman oh my god, I have no idea.
Oh my god.
Maybe it's like Lickelman.
Thank you, Jim, for subscribing.
Thanks for the sub. I wish I could pronounce your name.
Yeah, this was on Twitch. They could have different names on YouTube, but I remember back in the, like, when I say I remember back in the day watching Tevin, and DSP was still on Twitch. So like I'm familiar with some of these names, and some of them do still use the same YouTube name, I want to say.
Someone did 100-bit cheer, but again, Streamlabs sadly is not archiving all of the names. This person cheered 28 minutes ago, and the cheer says Merry Christmas, 100 bits, and it doesn't give me the name. So I'm sorry, I can't give you a thank you shout out because it's like glitching. If anyone has a solution to this has been happening ever since I started using Streamlabs, so I feel bad.
This is Streamlabs' fault.
I can't give a thank you, and there's no way to
Rip Streamlabs.
It just doesn't list the name. I apologize. Oh, and 007 Blaine just cheered. Thank you, 007 Blaine. All right, we'll take a quick break here, like 5-10 minutes. I'll just go quick, use the restroom, rest my voice for a bit. We'll come back, and it'll be the holiday traditions segment. I'll talk a little bit about how I celebrated
5-10 minutes to go to the bathroom.
Maybe I want to hear some of your traditions and see what kind of stuff that you people, how you celebrate with your own family, maybe your own cultural stuff that is very maybe not in line with what we do here.
Yeah, rest my voice. That's the real reason it takes so long. He's gotta rest his voice, dude.
About like the Christmas cracker. I was like, what the hell is that? Is it like food? And like, no, it's this thing that you tear apart and it pops and you get a present. I was like, the hell is that? I never heard of that. So that's what I mean. That's the kind of stuff that maybe we could share today on stream. All right. All right. So quick break. Be right back.
Quick break. Quick break.
The special Christmas and chill stream. Thanks everybody. Alrighty, folks.
Like a magic trick. Literally like a magic trick. You throw the slide up real quick, Panda's gone. Ooh, get her out of here.
Although maybe you like the music. Yeah, that's all royalty-free music that I get for being a Machinima partner. A lot of people say, why does Phil continuously stay with Machinima after all these years? You know what it is?
Yeah, Leanna got a first-class ticket to Ban World.
Partnership companies. A lot of the times, all you hear is the name.
LOL, psych, she got an economy class ticket. He's not shelling out for first class for Leanna to go to Ban World.
Online partnership companies for YouTube. And they didn't know what they were getting into. They
Panda's gone. The tissue box is back. Good eyes, good eyes. Why is the tissue box there? Come on, man. On the screen.
They didn't understand the term of the contract. They didn't understand how to get out of the contract, right? And that's all you hear. The bottom line is that Machinima, over the years, yeah, they've had a lot of ups and downs. And yeah, Machinima has had a lot of situations where they could have done a hell of a lot better with their communication with me. For example, last year, they renegotiated my contract out of nowhere with no warning. Okay?
Yo, contract negotiation out of nowhere. From the top ropes. Oh, yeah.
The foresight, the staff, the manpower to be able to say, attention partners, in 6 months, we'll be changing all of our partnership contracts and you need to know. So I certainly have my criticisms of Machinima, but there's a lot of cool, positive things that they've done for me over the years. One of them is they give me access to this huge archive of music, sound effects, and stuff that I can use completely royalty-free in any of my videos because they've already paid to have the subscription to this service. Think about how cool this is.
How cool this is. You're the kind of guy.
Stock music, background music, or sound effects. You can sell your services. You can actually contract yourself to a third-party website and get paid for all of your work without having to worry about, I have to sell directly to a person, which could be a nightmare. Imagine that if you were someone who was into music and stuff, but you have to sell your stuff individually to like different companies. No, you can contract yourself to one of these big archive websites and get paid, a certain amount per work or whatever. And then for me, because I'm a partner with Machinima, Machinima pays a flat rate to subscribe to that site, and I get all the music to use in my videos.
Dude, how cool is that? Everything he just said. That was super cool. Weren't you guys so impressed? I was. I totally followed that whole thing, and I'm super impressed right now. Hell yeah.
So it's kind of it's a win-win. It is. It's a win-win. It's a cool thing. And, that's really cool. I like that. I like the fact that I have that access. So anyway, that's the music that you heard during the break, okay? All right. So.
Talking about his stupid stock music like I give a shit.
Unfortunately, as you hear, my voice is hoarse right now. I got a cough drop in my mouth. Still trying to get over this cold. It's funny because if I'm doing just regular
horse, a little early for horse talk.
So it doesn't necessarily make me super hoarse.
But today I'm going to be
Oh,
talking all day.
a second one.
Here you go. My voice is going to be kind of strained and messed up. What can you do? What I'd like to do now is talk about a little bit about Christmas traditions with myself and my family, the stuff that we would traditionally do building up to Christmas time, and then how we would actually celebrate Christmas on days like Christmas Eve and then the actual Christmas day. All right. And I'm going to start off with the early days. You know, I was a young kid. And I'm going to start off with kind of phase 2, because really it was 2 phases of my life, and I'll explain why.
Bro, phase 2, like it's a boss battle. This dude's talking about Christmas when he was a kid. He's talking about phase 2. He's shifting into like a maximum overdrive after a certain amount of years. What the hell are you talking about?
During this segment, okay? And then what I'd like to do, once I tell everyone about that, I'd like to get some input from people in the stream chat about, you know, how do you celebrate Christmas typically? And I may actually stop during certain segments of this to get some feedback, okay? So, first of all, as I said, for me now, traditionally I put up my Christmas tree around Thanksgiving. That's not what we used to do in my house, I remember correctly. We used to put up our Christmas tree early December-ish, okay? Now, for those who don't know, in the United States, the actual tradition, meaning the actual Christmas tradition of putting up a Christmas tree, is typically done only 1 or 2 days, if not the night before Christmas. It's supposed to be you put up the tree, the family comes together and visits, you trim the tree together, okay? Christmas night, your Christmas Eve night, so that kind of tires you out. Then you all go to sleep because you're tired from trimming the tree, and then the next day everyone opens up their presents.
Oh, who? Well, like, first off, I guess Culture Side Phil knows all about traditions now. But, A, I've never heard this, and B, what the hell do you mean that you're going to be tired from putting up the tree? Who the hell is tired from decorating the Christmas tree? You're just putting shit on the tree. He did specifically say trimming, which if you have a real tree, I guess that's something, you know? But, like, the kids aren't trimming the tree, so it's to make the parents tired before Christmas? What? Who? Yeah, exactly, Astria. What is he talking about? What is he talking about?
But we never did that for, you know, many different reasons. You know, traditionally we always did something on Christmas Eve to celebrate Christmas, so we didn't have time to put up the tree then, so we'd always do it a little bit early. Now, over the years, we've done different things. Some years I had an artificial Christmas tree, which is, you know, the wires and metal branches with the fake, you know, kind of fir tree kind of a look to it. You know, it's made of plastic and metal, so it doesn't lose needles and it doesn't make a mess. But there were a few years when we actually had a real tree as well. And, you know, there's positives and negatives. The positives are the tree smells great, right? Usually, typically, a natural...
All right, what do you guys think? I'm not going to put up another poll. We're doing positives and negatives. How many what do you think the positive to negative ratio is going to be? I'm thinking it's like 1 to 3. I think the only positive that he's going to... No, 2 to 3. It looks good because it's real and it smells nice, but the pine needles and it sucks and it's too much work. Though that's my 2 to 3. You think 1 to 7? God damn. What's the over under? Get with the bookie to get the actual over under. I'm just the front man. You got to talk to the guys in the back. 10 to 1 positives to negatives. I don't think so, man. I don't think so.
Real trees, it looks better, honestly, because it really is. It fills out better, especially if you pick a good one. And it's just a nice thing to do, a nice tradition to go out and pick a tree. You know, the negatives to that are you have to constantly be watering the thing and to clean up because all the needles...
Wait,
a natural real tree, it looks better, honestly. Because
okay, 2. That's 2.
Pick a good one. And it's just a nice thing to do, a nice tradition to go out and pick a tree. You know, the negatives to that are you have to constantly be watering the thing.
Is that 3? You get to pick the tree.
Clean up because all the needles fall off of it and makes a big freaking mess, and then you gotta get rid of the tree
2
afterward. So most
rid of the tree afterwards. 3 to 3. Fuck.
All right, most years we actually did.
Dang, it really was 1 to 1, positive to negative. That's crazy. Dang. Hate it here. I seen someone, Atlas the bookkeeper, is it a bookie? No. Like, I don't write in them. I just make sure they're in pristine condition and where they need to be. That's what I do. We look at them every once in a while, but I don't actually do the actual, you know, I don't write in them. That's not for me. I don't write the lore.
And I remember when I was first growing up,
The first tree we ever had was all different colors, red lights, green lights,
Yeah, not maybe book. I'm not a book auditor. That's it.
and white. The tree had like all
Ain't no way.
colors. Okay.
Ain't no
Now,
fucking way.
Thank you, David O'Neill, for the 1999. I was laughing so hard I was crying during the Ignore Panda Lee Begment. Thanks for the meaningful content. And don't forget categories. Merry Xmas, brother. Merry Xmas to you too. Merry X. I appreciate the 1999. I'm glad I could provide a robust style, meaningful, curated content for you.
this was before, way before this modern era of trees.
Yeah, I'm a book
Remember
custodian.
what you had, okay? So I remember it was just a tree, and it was the multicolored lights. This was before also trees came with the lights on them. They didn't back then. You know, back in the 1980s, you couldn't get a tree that had the lights already installed on it or anything like that, okay? So we had to get different sets of lights. We had the multicolored lights, and we did those for a long time. I actually remember it was probably till I was about maybe 7, 8 years old. We always had the multicolored lights, and we had more traditional Christmas ornaments, at least for the time.
Now, this is the least interesting story I've ever heard. Come on.
Claus, a snowman, a candy cane, all those traditional kind of Christmas things. But I remember at the time, the big thing in the 1980s, I don't know why, it would be a plastic ornament covered in like felt. So it actually felt like fuzzy. And it was weird to me. Like, I don't know, like my mom.
My God.
They were like the common thing.
This Tism was going apeshit when the Velvet came out, bro.
And I don't know if my mom got those because, maybe because she thought that maybe it was safer for kids, you know, if fuzz, if it falls or the kid picks up, I don't know, no sharp edges. I have no idea. But just a candy cane that like has felt, it's fuzzy felt candy cane. It's bizarre. So
Why is this getting its own segment? Bro, okay, you're meaning to tell me all of the shit that Panda was saying earlier in this video, and he was more interested in talking about this goddamn felt candy cane? Couldn't look her in the face, couldn't talk about anything that she was talking about on the multiple subjects that she covered, but wants to talk about this felt candy cane for literally minutes at a time? Bro, move on. This segment sucks.
that she put under the tree. Keep in mind, I was raised Roman Catholic, okay? I was raised Roman
Oh, big ups being raised Roman Catholic. Big ups Jesus or whoever.
Hanging in our bedrooms, crucifixes, and
Ugh.
nativity under the tree. I remember it was a nativity that was made of actual hay, and like it had like moss and stuff, artificial, but it was all there. And you had the little figurines, the 3 wise men, and Mary and Joseph, and the baby Jesus, and the shepherd with his sheep, and you have the donkey. And
Did I post that short the other day, Jesus or whoever?
For at least a few years, we had a Christmas train because my uncle, his name was Uncle Richie.
Yo, that's crazy. They're talking about the Christmas train, and that's probably where Panda's at right now. The Christmas train. Big ups Tyrone. Big ups Jim.
He was a train collector. And in his basement, he had all this giant display of big, you know, model trains going around, and he had big mountains and stuff, artificial towns and stuff in his basement. It was his hobby. He was a collector.
It's his hobby.
He
He loved
actually
trains. He had a touch of the tism too, dude. Runs in the family.
necessarily build the train. We bought one that would go under our tree, okay? And the thing actually ran on batteries, but I think if you gave it like water, it was steam powered, so it would go around and actually create steam coming out of the smokestack as it went around. But this thing, seriously, this thing was not reliable at all. I don't think the thing could go around the track for more than like 4 times without completely derailing and going right into the wall. And it was every time we tried to do it.
Bro, just like DSP can't go without derailing. Dude, runs in the family. The train, the tism.
Turn it out.
Course. And I did not upload that short about Jesus or whoever, that classic clip. That's a shame. I'll get to it. I have it.
Through the floor. Like, what the hell is this? So, it was kind of funny. It was a cool thing. Now, if I remember correctly, we had that tree, meaning the multicolored artificial tree. We had that one, like I said, till we were about 7, 8. When I was around 7, 8 years old. Now, we also had our own individual trees in our bedrooms. And when I say our, it was myself and my parents. I was an only child. But
All right, let me know. Please let me know, even if you're Caucasian style. This is white people shit, right? Like, this is, you get your own private Christmas tree in your bedroom. That's definitely white people behavior. Correct? I've never experienced this in my life, and it just comes across as white people behavior. Yeah, white. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. No one does this. It's no one behavior.
But my parents actually adopted my cousin, who was actually the niece of my father. Okay, because for personal reasons, her parents were both sadly druggies. I hate to say that, but they were really messy.
Yeah, racist stream. Of course, dude. Of course. We're talking about the guy. It's always a racist stream when he's on stream.
She needed to have
Come on.
household, okay? It got to the point where her parents were getting arrested for drugs, and my dad finally stood up and said, "I'll adopt her. I'll take care of her. I'll raise her." Okay, so that was my cousin Melissa. Now she was 5 years.
Yeah, they were druggies.
So she was more becoming a teenager before I was and stuff like that. All right, but anyway,
Shame.
we had our own trees. All right. I had my own like mini tree. Now, when I say mini, let me think about this, because right now I'm 6 feet tall. The tree was probably about the height of my microphone. Okay, so maybe a 3-footer, a 4-footer tree.
Can we get the stand up again?
Right. I had my own like mini tree. Now, when I say mini, let me think about this.
Yo, I hope his parents do leave everything to Melissa. Big ups.
Was probably about the height of my microphone.
Guys, please tell me that you see the huge difference between the height of his microphone and where his hand is right now. It's the height of the microphone, and his hand is at least 6 inches above the microphone. We're like, you know, we could even be at a foot, to be honest. So I'm getting a skewed perspective, but man.
Okay. So maybe a 3-footer, a 4-footer tree in the bedroom. And for those trees, it was very basic. We weren't allowed to have a ton of ornaments or anything, but we were able to, like, you know, get more ornaments that were catered towards our own life. So my tree was green, and I always liked the multicolored lights. I always wanted multicolored lights on my tree. My cousin Melissa had a white frosted tree. Ever seen those? Not green.
The couch is on the ground.
And it had that frost shit on it. I hated that because that would come off. It would make a mess. She loved it for whatever reason. And so her tree had a lot of kind of girly stuff, you know what I mean? Oh, strawberry shortcake ornaments and Barbie and that kind of stuff. While my tree was more male-oriented stuff. I can't really remember too much specifically about what was on that tree. I do remember
he had the male style tree because he's a man, obviously. I think it's very interesting that he could remember the girl style stuff that was on his cousin's tree, but not his male-oriented style tree that he had in his room that he specifically decorated. Very suspicious, if you ask me. Shout out all of my male style Christmas tree enjoyers.
Near the end of when I was doing it was when The Lion King came out. I was in still elementary school, grammar school, grade school, whatever you want to call it. When The Lion King came out, and I had Lion King ornaments that I put on the tree. I remember that.
Race cars and Wolverine figurines, and probably like a He-Man. Yeah, one He-Man.
So yeah, and what we would do is presents for like the family would go under the big tree in the living room. So my parents had bought presents for me or my cousin. Those would go under the big tree in the living room. All right. Presents from me or from Melissa. We would
good morning, Kanye.
presents to other people.
Thank you, Gatezra, for this too. Thank you again for introducing me to Phil. Love your stuff. I'm sorry that I did that to you, but I hope you enjoy your stay in the Snortex. Hopefully you get out one day and you escape the toxicity, dude. But while you're here, I enjoy your company, and I hope you have a good time.
Under our own trees in our bedrooms, and then on Christmas Eve and or Christmas Day, whenever we went out,
That's what I'm saying. Who has 3+ trees? That's insane behavior. That's like uppity. That's why I said, like, it's white people behavior. Like, it's uppity, rich, white style, like, you know, not necessarily a race thing, but, you know, that's how I'm using it.
So, some traditions around the house and some things that we just did for Christmas during the Christmas month. So it's like December, okay? First of all,
Simon Pierre, that's a good question. Why he doesn't talk about his cousin?
is basically half
you know.
Polish and half Italian. So she's got some
Don't think about it, dude.
traditions in her that she kind of carries over, but she's also got these Italian traditions, all right? I would say in her cooking, it was kind of 50-50 because, like, she's the one who taught me how to make my family recipe of Italian sauce, but at the same time, she would make pierogies, these Italian pasta, not Italian, excuse me, Polish pasta with potatoes and cheese inside. You fry onions with it and stuff like that. So she would kind of make 50-50 the mix. So some of the things,
It's a mixed bag, 50-50.
during December month. First of all, she would make sugar cookies, which are very basic. You know, cookies
made of a very soft, or not soft, excuse me, very sugary dough, flat, you know, and we would decorate them with like colored sugar and stuff and put them.
This guy couldn't be any less interesting if he tried. I'm honestly amazed how nothing of a burger this is right now. Speaking of being the sandwich keeper, nothing burger right now. Yeah, pig-splaining sugar cookies like nobody knows what a sugar cookie is. Has to tell you about the sugary style dough on his Italian style robust Christmas. Bro, just talk about anything that's unique, please.
God, I remember these things. I forget what she used to call them, but you ever see those small silver balls that are sugar? Basically, putting them out, melts the ball of sugar. We put those on top. I remember we would make gingerbread, even though they weren't really gingerbread. There would be gingerbread man sugar cookies, where those would be like the eyes and make the mouth out of it and stuff like that.
If it's not gingerbread, then it's not gingerbread men. What are you talking about, bro? It's just some men, I guess.
And I see a bunch of idiots misbehaving in the stream chat.
Oh, bro, we got the lean-in manual on Christmas Day. You know we couldn't go without it. It's not a DSP stream without some lean-in manuals. Live. Hell yeah. Do it to him. Get him out of here.
To ruin Christmas for everyone.
Misbehaving on Christmas.
Okay. There you go. I just got rid of 3 Grinches who were ruining the stream chat for everyone. I hope that people appreciate that and you have a better time.
They're probably Jim Carrey style Grinches. Get him out of here.
So, continuing on with the story.
We do love a good limb in here over on the Atlas channel.
Also, we make big Santa heads. So
You ruin Christmas for everyone, he says.
We take the powdered, not powdered sugar, the granulated colored sugar, and make it like red. The hat would be red. We put the colored silver ball sugar things as like the ball on the top on the hat and stuff like that. And we would buy like little gumdrop candies and put it as like the nose and stuff like that. Okay. Now that was just one thing.
Explaining how they decorated gingerbread men cookies, awesome.
I don't even know the proper name for them, but I believe that at one point I did a Hate Live podcast in the past, and people actually looked it up live. It is she calls it the strip. Let me explain what this is.
Shout out the strip.
It's a pastry,
Vegas style.
Bread than a pastry. Okay, it's dough.
And
the dough has a filling. So have you ever seen a jelly roll? You know what jelly roll looks like? How it's like a cake.
Yeah, he's got face tattoos. Shout out Jelly Roll. He went off at the CMAs the other day. I seen it. DSP was ahead of the curve.
It's like rolled in like a circular pattern, but there's like a layer of jelly or whatever in it. Think a jelly roll, all right? But it's not jelly. It has different fillings. One of them was like walnuts and stuff like that. One of them was poppy seeds, and one of them was prune with raisins, white raisins. And don't think cake like a jelly roll. It was actually a bread.
Yeah, a la Jelly Roll.
Dough with this filling rolled up into like an.
He does that song "I'm Only Human," right? That's the only thing I know about him.
Paint it with butter, and you bake it in the oven.
Hey, good morning,
And it
Kanye.
ends up coming out like this long.
Thank you, Jasper the Cat, for the 2. I'm white style, and no one has multiple trees. DSP's just unique, robust style, then. As he always claims to be, maybe it's true this time. He's his own unique individual, and that was just a curated style Christmas that his parents were giving him. So that's the way it's got to be, man. Nothing he could do. He did everything correct.
Thing, and when you cut it through it, when it's done, it actually kind of looks like a elongated jelly roll, but it's a pastry with flavorings to it. And I cannot remember what the hell the name of it is.
And I know I interrupted multiple times throughout this story, but anytime this guy talks about something in depth like this and he's pig-splaining some sort of dessert or anything, when he should just be looking up a picture or have a picture on hand, anytime he starts explaining it, I also have no idea what the hell he's talking about. I get lost in all the nonsense words that he uses, all the dumb bullshit that's not interesting or relevant to the story. So, Jackie, I'm right there with you. What the hell is Buddy talking about? I don't know. He's talking about a dessert, and I don't know what kind. His mom makes it though. It's pretty cool.
I talked to her this morning, and she said she made 5 of them. She used to make like 12 or more because she would give like 2 to this part of the family, 2 to this part of the family. She'd make 3 for us to keep. You know, 1 of each kind for us to keep. One would always go to my great aunt and uncle. One would go to, or a couple would go to my godparents and their 3 daughters. One would go to my mom's other aunt Aggie, and one would go to sometimes to her brother Richie. So she would basically bake these for the whole family. It was the family recipe, and hand them out to the whole family around Christmas time.
I hope you have a good holiday as well, Beef Cheese. Big ups. Appreciate the well wishes there. No, Snoot, it couldn't be any less interesting, but we're watching it all the same. We're having a good time. We're hanging and banging, brother.
she would actually shelter, or no, my dad would, I think. And you take the
Yeah,
walnuts.
he can't even remember what the hell's going on. She would do it, he would do it, dad would do it. Who's doing it, DSP? Just remember one thing so we can move the hell on. This is like when I say, hey, we're hanging and banging, like this is the style of content that you hang and bang to as far as I'm concerned. DSP doing interesting quote unquote things, right? Make the videos, have fun. This is the kind of content that DSP does the majority of the time as far as I'm concerned. Nonsense content. Things that don't matter, things that don't need to be said, trailing off to talk about nothingness. This is what you hang and bang to, just having a good time, zoning in and out, making fun of them. I don't think there's another way to do it. You can't really watch this guy and listen to all the things that he says because it's not important and it's dumb.
And it was a chopper, and I would chop the walnuts to get them.
We've got a chopper. This was the prequel to Sikorsky. We're chopping the walnuts. Hell yeah.
Chopping walnuts, and I'd be helping with the ingredients, and you know, it was a cool thing. The whole kitchen would be full. She'd take out this big table, and you know, she'd have these things all baking and laid out. It would take all day. So typically, when she did the strips, we would find something else. So maybe we would be doing the Christmas tree in the living room while she was working on the strips, is what she called them. And that was cool. And then some other Christmas traditions. She would always try to get Italian cookies, and a lot of people don't realize this, but Italian cookies.
Yo, Italian cookies. Here we go.
They're made differently. They have a different consistency to them. And they have different kinds of filling. Some of them have fruit filling. Some of them just have
Got
like
tangy fruit filling. Hell yeah. Very robust. Flavorful.
Hold on a second. Again.
Lean in.
There's about 10 people in the chat.
Done with it.
Dicks.
Hell yeah.
Everyone. They're trying to enjoy the story, and then you got dicks coming in. And
Bro, who is enjoying this story? Who is trying to enjoy that? I mean, I'm trying to enjoy this story. It's just, it's not working. I can't do it.
trolling, so I'm going to get rid of them.
Get that ass Ben. Send him to ban world.
Accountable today because my mods are, you know, they're here, but they're celebrating with their families.
Another troll L.
Okay. Hold on a second. I just got to get this caught up here. Okay.
Trolls lose.
Some of them would have like apricot filling. Apricot is huge with Italians. Italians love apricot, prune, cherry. I'm trying to think of all the various fillings that you have. Raspberry was one. It was
Italians love apricots, dude. It's their favorite. Ask any Italian.
A lot of them would have sprinkled sugar on top. But it's funny because I can't even find these anymore. Even my mom, like we used to go to an Italian bakery called Luigi's, and they would always have these big platters.
Mario brother.
Okay. But sadly, it doesn't even seem like they exist anymore. Like it doesn't seem to me like you can even buy them anywhere. First of all, I live on the West Coast now, and the West Coast has very few Italians, so I'm not gonna find them out here.
No Italians on the West Coast. If you see an Italian on the West Coast a la DSP, know that you're basically witnessing a miracle, maybe even a tragedy, unicorn style kind of person, individual. So shout out the West Coast for, I guess, not having Italians, whatever the hell that means.
Oh, it's funny because you'll go to a supermarket and they'll say Italian cookies. And then you go and they're nothing like what I used to have when I was a kid. They're all like kind of different, changed versions.
No, dude, those are half Italian, half Polish style cookies. That's the problem.
My mom this morning, she said she went to that same bakery, Luigi's, the Italian bakery. They don't even sell Christmas cookies anymore. And it's like, really, you can't even get these anymore. No, apparently they've been phased out. You know, American culture has, again, it's becoming so homogenized to what's popular that there isn't really like high concentrations of authentic Italian families anymore, and therefore that kind of stuff is being phased out for more generic stuff.
Yeah, dude. They're not the cultures aren't segregating themselves in America, and this is a bad thing? What? What are you talking about? Is this a problem for you? You want the you know, different ethnicities to not mingle, DSP? Very strange take to have, but I think it's on brand.
What else? Well, as I told you, my family, I was raised Roman Catholic, so there would be religious stuff that we would do during the month. And one of the things
he wants Italian purity. 6 million. I want you to think about that. It's an interesting number.
And every day of December, you would open a new door for that day. and each day would have a different kind of picture. Now, because I was Roman Catholic, it would always be religious. You know, right now they have these calendars, but a lot of them are more just generic Christmas stuff. You know, reindeer, snowman. For me, oh, there's an angel. Oh, there's a manger. Oh, it's it's one of the sheep from the shepherd and all of that. And every day we would open it up. But then later on, my mom bought this tree, this porcelain tree. It's probably about this tall, white porcelain, and there were medals that you would hang every day of the month. So every day you got to hang the Christmas medal on the tree. And they were different things. They were like, one of them would be, like I said, oh, it's a sleigh. One of them is, oh, it's an
What
angel.
up, Archimedes? What's going on, man?
Stuff. And we would hang them on there. My mom had these two, I'm trying to remember for the living room what she had. At one point, she had these really old, like, paper decorations. It was weird because it was supposed to be Santa and Mrs. Claus. And I remember it was made of paper. You would
Cosmic Productions. I'm glad I could do that for you, buddy. I hope you're having a good time.
Like a paper fan that would unfold and be round, and then it had like a figurine on top of Santa and Mrs. Claus. But because it was
And so we're talking a lot here. Not only us, but him. He's talking a lot, and he doesn't have pictures as any frame of reference ever. Why does he not have any pictures of this shit that he is describing in the worst, least interesting way possible? He's going out of his way to provide nothing. And just, oh. If you're gonna describe things like this in detail, why not just have a picture, man? It takes 2 seconds to just Google something and throw it up on your OBS. Come on, man.
Paper, it ended up falling apart after a few years. So then I remember she ended up getting like porcelain down. My mom was always a collector.
Yeah, Meester, I'm doing okay. We're having fun here. It's all fun at the end of the day.
It was nice. It was definitely nice to have these nice Christmas themed things around the house, but
I missed the screenshot phase. I had my eyes closed. I didn't want to look at him anymore.
a Santa doll here and this here. You know, she at one point I remember she had this this Santa doll in the front hallway that it was
the Santa doll.
Walk into the house and go, ho ho ho, Merry Christmas. It would play all this music, and you walk in like, oh Jesus, it would scare you. Because you're like, gee, you know, this is pretty crazy. You know, there's so much Christmas-related stuff. And same thing, she would have like a garland that she would hang from like the front banner in the hallway. And she actually had this giant card holder where all the Christmas cards that we would get from our different family members, she would hang it in the front hallway, and all the cards would be there on display. And then between our,
you know, say what you want about DSP's family, but yeah, Linda is Cracker. But look, Lady likes Christmas. She's doing up the house. His mom's horrible. Like, she really likes Christmas. Yeah, who has 3 goddamn trees? You know, she spent a lot of time watching the Shopping Network or whatever, and just buying a bunch of shit. So, probably bought a bunch of Christmas shit off of those too. You know, 'tis the season and all.
There was this cabinet, and on top of the cabinet were 2 shelves. So it was weird. You could like see through the room, but the cabinet was just like out of place.
Like, it's a little much. Don't get me wrong, but like she likes Christmas, man. Let her decorate the goddamn house.
So she would buy a lot of collectibles, Christmas collectibles.
Travis Collins, I'm glad you like the videos, man. I'm glad you can make it live too. Big ups. It's different style content for sure.
Where it was like these porcelain houses.
Hanging and banging.
Would light up. You turn them on, plug them into the wall, and they would just this thing click them, and they light up at night. And it looked nice, but again, it was so much collectibles, and I honestly have no idea what happened to all of these, because I know she doesn't do that stuff anymore, so who knows if they just got, like, sold or thrown out over the years, but it was nice. Or the holidays, I also remember the house would be transformed, and then I remember, as I was getting old, well, not really older, but I would say probably later elementary school into high school, my dad would put lights up on the house, and they were multicolored.
Shout out the Christmas lights.
All on the edge of the rooftop and stuff like that.
And David O'Neill, I don't know how, like, I don't know if he was talking about lights before, but as soon as he started talking about hanging the Christmas lights up here, I see you pig-splaining Xmas lights. Yeah, literally pig-splaining Christmas lights. Oh, you know, hang them from the rooftop outside. Like, yeah, dude, where else would you put Christmas lights? Where else would you hang them up at? Like, in the house, on the tree and shit. But, like, typically, when you talk about Christmas lights, yeah, they go on the house, hanging from the rooftops. That's the thing. That's the move. Who is this for? This person you're explaining this to, it literally must have never gone outside during Christmas. This their first one or something.
We had a big...
Hey, and roach bait, you say edge of the rooftop, ... the gutters. Some, you know, some rooftops don't have gutters on some sides. I'm just letting you know. It's not always a necessity.
A Santa in a...
Not trying to single you out.
Like this, with the
just so you know.
Out on the front lawn. And it would be nice when it would snow. when it would snow, it would look like Santa in the snow, you know, for Christmas lighting up. And we had a nativity. I remember we had a Christmas nativity with baby Jesus and, you know, Joseph and Mary. And I think I talked about this at one point.
Oh, see, I'm explaining to you, Roach Bait. You know what's up.
I mean, just think about that. So someone is putting out a lit plastic nativity, right? Baby Jesus and Joseph and Mary, and someone just fucking steals.
No, don't bully Roach Bait. No, it was me. I was the idiot. I was the moron.
Baby Jesus. Like,
Baby Jesus.
Did they actually steal it and go put it on their lawn? Because no one's gonna buy a giant plastic baby Jesus. So what the hell did they do? Maybe it was just a prank. Maybe it was just some kids being dicks and they went through it in the woods. I don't know. But who'd steal the baby Jesus off the lawn? You know what I mean?
Bro, yeah, back in the day when we were being hoodlums in the streets, definitely stealing the baby Jesus. That's funny as hell. I don't condone this behavior, but that is very funny to me.
But it was funny. Santa never got stolen. Santa never got stolen at all.
Yeah, nobody wants the goddamn Santa Claus, bro. They want baby
That's
Jesus.
what it was. It was a big joke. Some teenagers were around the neighborhood and being idiots or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, and then my mom would love during December month. My mom would absolutely love to put out food. Now, you know, I was a kid, so obviously me, wow. But my dad, I remember he would eat a lot, and then afterward, you know, he was like, oh, I'm eating too much candy and stuff during December. So
No, Roach Bait, not cool to mess with the nativity, but I was, yeah, a delinquent when I was a kid, and I didn't respect anybody or their things, so don't condone it. Please don't do that, but definitely funny. I'm not in charge of what's funny.
And she had this glass tree that was hollow, and it was actually supposed to be a cookie jar, but she would actually fill it with Hershey Kisses. So it would be filled from the bottom up with Hershey Kisses, and you'd open it up and take the kisses out. It was funny because it didn't open from the top like you would think. It opened from halfway because it was supposed to be a cookie jar. So whenever you try to open it, the kisses would all fall all over the place. And we'd eat kisses, you know, all the kind of stuff that you would think of. Oh man, what was that other thing? Oh, what's it?
Bro, what are we talking about? The kisses in the glass tree? What?
Oh man, I just realized we forgot to get it.
Yeah, David O'Neill, shout out cookies and/or Hershey Kisses. Like, what is this segment?
And we bought it 2 years ago because my parents were visiting here for Christmas. And now for the life of me, I can't remember what the hell the name of it is. But what it is, it's an Italian toffee candy. It's like a white toffee with nuts in it, almond pieces, okay? And then it's between two wafers, very thin.
Why are we spending so much time on food, man? Come on. I get it, but like, yeah, it's Christmas sweets, but
I don't think it was called box.
it's too much. Talk about something else.
I'm trying to think in my head. It's gonna come to me because I bought it 2 years ago. I believe I made a video about it too. So
Chud Goo? I want to say yes, but in a very dismissive way. You'd have to watch a WPIG stream for that, though.
One would be orange flavored, and one would be
yeah, Roach Bay. This is Jelly Roll's fault.
And they're pretty good. They're Italian delicacy.
Hey, he's only human after all.
Taroni, that's what it was called. She must have heard me. Taroni, that's what it's called. Taroni. And
shout out Tyrone.
Would be put out
Italian style,
or
urban Italian style.
One multi-box and put it out. And once those were gone, those were gone. And yes, it was nougat. It was made of nougat.
Leanna's in the hall. He sent her out of the room and it was like, yeah, go stand out in the hallway. You don't need to be in the frame anymore. Don't be near me. You can listen from out in the hall.
Kind of talk, kind of.
That's so funny.
And that's pretty good. That's a pretty good Italian tradition too. I'm trying to think if we have any more. Because what I'm about to do, I'm going to open up the stream chat, talk to people in the stream chat about their like food and stuff during the month of December.
Oh my God, we're going to open up the stream chat to talk about food.
There's other things that are specific to other holidays, but I think that was it for Christmas. Okay. All right, so what I'll do now, let's see.
Yeah, Jackie with the door closed. I at least thought the door would be open, but yeah, maybe the door is closed.
What kind of decoration?
She's got her ear pressed against it.
Thing that's specific to you around the month of December that you celebrate. I'd be very interested to hear. So let's open it up. I'll give my voice a little bit of a rest now.
Oh, we got to rest the voice box.
putting nutcrackers on the tree. I've never done anything like that before.
Bro, they're just Christmas ornaments. You just put them on the...
One tradition I've never done that some people do is a gingerbread house. I remember when I was very young, I did one.
I'm not a big gingerbread fan because I'm not a big cinnamon fan. But I like decorating a gingerbread house.
Around the holidays, they make their own, you know. We've always had the same fake tree. It's still up right now. Well, hey, if the tree lasts, go for it, right?
I have a very unique cinnamon aversion because I can't smell very well. It's one of the few things that I can smell because it's so strong, and it's one of the only things that I can smell. I don't particularly care for it.
No, we don't do anything but give each other money. We grew up during communism when religion was forbidden, so no traditions. Wow.
Hey, baller alert. Yes, I have the worst takes. I'm the king of hot takes. That's what I do, man.
Oh, you do the thing where you break...
At my core, I'm a hater.
Yes. If we had a Christmas turkey or even a Thanksgiving turkey, yes. You take the wishbone, which is the bone, you know, it has the split, and two people would use their pinkies to grab the ends.
Hey, Snood, take that back. Mods.
Split it, and whoever
Mods, you know what to do to Snood. I don't care if he's one of yours. Precious Skull.
Ah, yes, okay. Someone just brought this up.
Player hater of the year.
What is a Christmas cracker? I need to know what this is. Apparently, this might be a British or a European thing. Someone showed me a picture. I guess it looks like it's silver or something, or metallic, and it's wrapped, and it looks like you pull it from both ends, but I don't understand how that works. What is a Christmas cracker? If someone could explain that.
I don't know how he's still talking. I'm talking to you guys.
Why am I doing that? The stream chat's right here.
I seen him do the wishbone thing, and I've never really understood I've never done the wishbone tradition. I don't really know anything about that. I mean, you pull the thing and you make a wish, you get the bigger end. I understand, but like, never done it.
You snap the cracker and there's a toy inside. Ah.
Oh, interesting style. Yo, that's robust.
So I guess what people are saying is, you pull it from both sides. Yeah, here we go. There's a paper crown and a joke and a toy inside of it. A cardboard paper tube. There's a banger inside of it. It's two strips of
what?
and a toy inside of it. A cardboard paper tube. There's a banger inside of it.
Hey, there's a banger inside there, boy. Listen to Chief Keef. Hell yeah, dude. Banger.
I've never...
These bitches love Sosa.
Never. This is something completely foreign.
I hate being sober.
Huh. As I said earlier, we almost
He has a banker inside.
But it made such a mess after. It's such a mess to clean up. There's so many needles everywhere, and having to deal with the water and constantly giving the damn thing water, and then you kick the bowl by accident, and you get water spilled all over the floor, and it smells. We only did it once or twice. Wow, someone had a tree called the Lexus tree that would only be decorated with cars. Whoa, that's...
No, shout out Lexus's, I guess. That's weird. I don't really know what to say to that. That's hell.
Just to remind the stream chat, we're talking about Christmas traditions.
Putting cars on the tree. Hell yeah, dude. Mechanic style tree.
What would you do during the month of December? I'm going to talk about actually celebrating Christmas Eve and Christmas Day next. But let's talk a little bit about maybe the Christmas traditions first.
Yeah, cat. Shout out my dad's Lexus. That was probably on the mail tree, but a cars, brother. Nice silence. Can you say something, Mr. Burnell? Mr. Burnell?
Singing Christmas carols, that's something I never did. I know some people say that they go out and they like, they either carol or they sing with their families. Never with our family. I don't think, you know what it is? I don't think anyone was very musically inclined. So they never really, or maybe they were just embarrassed. I don't know. I mean, I actually like to sing. I do. But my family was never like a musical family, so we never did anything like that.
Sip. Chew. Chew.
Oh yeah, this is a big
Lip smack. KFC.
Apparently is
huge in Japan. I guess it's a new tradition that they've started, at least in the past like several decades, where they all go out around Christmas time and or on Christmas Eve or Christmas to get KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I'm glad you like that bit, Jackie, in the vid.
I don't know.
Yeah, shout out KFC, dude. Make sure all of you hit up KFC for Christmas, I guess. I doubt they are open in the US, but go crazy if they are.
On the table, and there's extra.
Thank you, Acrylic, for the sub. I appreciate it, man.
Okay. I've never
Hanging and banging today.
So it says Christmas carols seem to only be in movies. No one actually sings on Christmas. I don't know. Maybe some people do. Does anyone actually sing on Christmas, or do you do caroling? Because I've never seen this in real life.
I have. There's groups around here that go caroling. They have fun. I'm not going to do any of that, but, you know, that's your thing. That's your thing.
Huh. KFC actually sells turkey in Japan. That's interesting. G4S Pharaoh says, since I'm Asian, we actually don't celebrate Christmas anymore. We just go to an Asian restaurant in our town to celebrate. Huh.
Yeah, DSP, you going to tell us about how you get Chinese food yet?
Okay.
Tell the story.
Night is suggesting that caroling may be more religious. That maybe if you have, like, you go to a certain church or a religious group.
Oh.
Religious group. I could
Shout out the religious groups.
I can tell you, me growing up Roman Catholic, I don't ever recall them, like, organizing a caroling event or anything like that. Of course, that could just be my particular region. I don't know.
You probably weren't very involved anyway. They weren't going to ask your ass. You're the player hater of the year every year. They weren't going to ask you to go caroling.
It's Christmas. Get out there and perform for your goddamn
You Scrooge-style individual.
Good morning, Kanye.
Hey, good morning. Matt just super chatted Canadian 5. Not real money. I've never heard someone that rolls the word don't whenever they say it. They don't know in a sentence. Like you do. It's it's very unique. Also, snort. Correct? Yeah, I talk funny, and that's the way it's got to be. I didn't do it on purpose. I just talk like a bozo. No one in my life has ever rolled or trilled their R's the way that I do, and then included R's where they don't belong, and then continued to trill them. So I'm also robust, unique style. Oh, dead air style.
Well, I guess that's a Jewish tradition, the dreidel. I don't know about. All I know is it exists, and you would spin it, and I don't know how to actually play the dreidel. I don't know. I guess there's symbols on the sides that represent something. That is something completely foreign to me. I've never even seen a real dreidel in real life.
Never seen a real dreidel in real life because he's not Jewish? Bro, you don't have to be Jewish to see dreidels. They sell them like in the aisles at the stores during Christmas. Whatever. Somebody said that I should flip out about my speaking condition, probably a la the drip, post-nasal drip. No. Thank you.
UK, we get Christmas characters.
I was actually gonna do it, and then I decided against it last minute. Might be.
Shopping, there's actually people singing and playing music there. I guess that could be nice. Hey, hell of a lot better than the really generic pop music that we get here in the United States, that's for sure.
All right. Thanks, Dave.
Okay, the person who said that they had to play the violin for Christmas says it was their idea, and there's no real pressure. Okay, well, phew. Play for your supper, boy.
God.
Secret Santa. Okay. Secret Santa, for me, I never did.
Oh, how long is this video?
Santa,
oh my God. Like, we have an hour of this left.
But I do know that some people do Secret Santa regularly, where you
Man.
a present for either a family member or a friend or someone you work with.
Yeah, stares robustly.
Blind Man says he plays the piano at Christmas. That's nice. Play music for your family.
Yeah, JP guy, an hour.
Christmas block party.
It's at 1.2 speed already. Yeah, we're gonna crank this bad boy up. Here we go. Rapid style. It's one of these things. Playback.
I only listen to the NSYNC and the back
Faster.
music. You know what? I gotta bring this up. That was funny because when the NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys
So
were very
funny.
popular in the late 1990s, we used to all go over to my great aunt's house for Christmas. I remember there was this one year that my cousin, I told you I have 3 cousins who are girls, and well, they're not really my cousins, they're my second cousins. They're the daughters of my godfather.
Yeah.
They went into the den because my great aunt had a den, but also like a bigger living room. Went to the den with the TV.
Bro, and I know I'm not helping by pausing it, but how many like useless details they put in the den? They had a living room, but they had like a larger den. Like, okay, dude, it's just a room in the house. Move on with your story. He's the worst storyteller on the planet. There's so many intricate details that don't matter, and that's what you get lost in, is the shit that doesn't matter that he's talking about.
They turned on MTV and they blasted it. So we're all sitting in the living room like, what does that sound over here? Merry Christmas and happy holidays. It's a wonderful feeling and there's love in the room from the floor to the ceiling. Like, what the hell is that? Never heard that song before. We're walking, it's freaking like NSYNC singing Christmas music. What the hell is this shit? And we changed the channel to something more traditional.
Not funny. Didn't laugh. Yo, even at 1.5 speed, their silence is so deafening. Holy shit.
So anyone else have any traditions for the month of December? Christmas decorations or food or anything you want to talk about? Because then I'm going to move on to actual Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Because I have two different stories to tell. Like my younger years and then kind of the older years when I became a teenager and older than that. So
that's how we have an hour, dude. He's got 2 stories to tell. He's got an hour to tell them.
I've heard about this. In Asia, Christmas is like almost like Valentine's Day, right? So if you like have a romantic relationship, you go out and have a nice dinner and have like a romantic day out. It's not really like a holiday for families. I've heard about that. That's interesting. Every Christmas, I watch the movie Edward Scissorhands by Tim Burton. Yes, I do know that movie, but it's not... Is it a Christmas movie? I know there's snow. I think Christmas happens during the movie, but it's not necessarily considered a Christmas movie. Baking a cake with a fava bean inside. Whoever gets
Yo, Chris Farm, D20, I'm glad you could make it. We are hanging and banging our heads against the wall today, listening to the guy from back in the day. There's so much dead air. Just tell the story. You're supposed to make me laugh with your funny Chinese story.
Spare ribs in Holland.
Oh my god. I'm gonna start skipping.
All right, seems like the stream chatters are calming down, talking about Christmas traditions. So, and someone just gave me 500 cheer, but it didn't show up. Hold on.
Hey, 500 cheer. Hell yeah.
It was Sakigake 741. Yeah, dude, this is weird. I just said Sakigake. Boy, I need a break. Sakigake, for whatever reason, when you cheer, you don't show up on Streamlabs. I have no idea why not. I have absolutely no idea what causes someone to show up and not show up. But for some reason, he doesn't show up. So luckily, this time I caught him before it scrolled off the stream or the stream chat here. Okay. All right. So quick break, 5 or 10 minute break. When we come back, will be the final.
Oh my dude, a 5 or 10 minute break. We haven't said shit.
So I'll be happy to relax it for a little.
Bring Panda back.
I'll be back in a few. Now I got my goddamn screen tilted. God damn it.
Got to get up.
I just want to show you my hamster's awake.
Oh.
What are you doing?
What are we doing here? Why did we get here? Run that back. We're looking at the hamsters. What is this? What is this? What's going on here? What is he?
What the hell? Work.
Yeah, this is his house. That's his robust style living room on the left there. His house was nice. I like the little wrap stairs that he's got there. That's a nice place for the tree.
Oh my god, it took too long. All right, here we go. DSP here, and happy holidays 2016. As a special treat for the holiday, I wanted to do a house walkthrough. I have not done one of these in a while. I did a quick one back earlier, halfway through the year, because I did some home improvements when my parents were visiting. But outside of that, I've not done an official walkthrough video of my house in quite some time. So I wanted to do one in honor of the holiday. So we'll start with the
Hell yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm not gonna... Hey, the cat's here. Shout out the cat. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna slow it down, but I might pause so we can look at his very robust style living situation.
I just want to show you. My hamster is awake.
Hamsters are alive, though. Look at him go.
I think she was trying to climb up the side of the cage and she had flipped onto her back. So there she is. She's trying to climb up the cage. She does this all the time and she bites the bars if she makes it up there. She's just being silly. A silly, active hamster. All right. So let's take a look at the house starting from the very
All right. This was before Jasper Kitty.
This is our closet where we have all of our coats. We have all of our Christmas decorations and the like. Hats, all kinds of stuff, storage up there. Nothing too special. Okay.
Man, that closet's jam-packed.
Currently, Lena is at work, so the car is not here.
Bro, clean that floor. This is the dirtiest, nastiest, grimiest garage floor. Come on. It's a light color. You have to take care of that. Why does it look like someone got skid marks, like shit stains on your floor? Man, the hamsters declawed. Nah, dude, nah, it's fine. They're not declawed, and these stains totally weren't DSP. They're from the Chap Shop, obviously.
But this is our garage. Yes, that is my green screen setup, which I did actually use.
Yo, with the yo, we're getting all sorts of gold. Look at the green screen setup. Where the trash is today. The entire green screen setup with all of the stands takes up less space than his garbage does in current day. Amazing. Yo, the axe was visible from the front door for a second. Let me run it back. We're going back. Hamster style.
All right.
Okay.
Let's take a look at the house starting from the very front, okay?
Oh, was right there, right?
Okay, she's just being silly. A silly active hamster.
We're gonna do it again.
All right.
We're here. We're here.
Starting from the
Yep.
front. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah! It's there! We did it! We got the axe cameo. Today is gold. Today is awesome. Hell yeah. We're getting so much. We get the hamsters, we get the garage, we get Panda, get the axe, we get the green screen, we get the deep lore about the PSU that he was talking about just the other day. Man, we're on one today.
To the left of the front door, this is our closet where we have all of our coats, we have all of our Christmas decorations.
It's been tough.
All kinds of stuff.
All right, I don't care.
Changed now, and they don't do false copyright stuff for any kind of fan art or anything like that. Therefore, it looks like perhaps in 2017 you'll see the return of green screen stuff. Okay.
We never got that. We never got the return of the green screen. Don't get your hopes up. Maybe one day.
Okay.
Never.
Trash, very exciting. I'm sure you have cycling, compost, regular trash all separated because they make you do that on the west coast of the United States. Here we now have all kinds of stuff in storage. Yes, we've got so much room now because my parents actually helped me earlier this year to clean stuff out. We go to Sam's Club and we buy in bulk all kinds of things like paper towels, paper plates, and stuff like that. So we
His parents had to come over and help him clean out those cabinets. He needed his parents to fly across the country to clean out the cabinets in his garage. Wow. Talk about like we bully DSP about needing his handheld while he plays the video games. He can't even clean out cabinets in real life without his parents' help. That's amazing. Amazing.
don't need to go shopping for that kind of stuff all the time. We also got some home decor stuff around here. So this is very much used a lot now. This is actually for Leanna's business, her soap making business.
Somebody asked how old this video is. We believe 2016. I believe was the conclusion.
Here, okay, and uses this sealant to seal the soaps airtight with this professional system she bought. Cost a little bit of money, but it's been really worth it. This year she's improved the quality of her soaps because of it. So, and of course that's our heater and all of that, and over there in the corner. Very exciting, I'm sure, for you. Okay, moving further in, some nice artwork here in the front hallway. This is our guest bathroom. We really only use this at night when we're down here kind of relaxing a little bit. Most of the time we use the upstairs bathrooms, but there it is, the guest bath with the amazing blown glass sink. That's really freaking weird, but it's local to Washington State. It's actually one of the big pieces of culture here. Is blown glass is huge.
Does anybody know if that one works? Does anybody know if that toilet works to this day? Let me know.
The washroom. It's a bit of a mess. We've been doing a lot of laundry.
That sink is hideous. I like blown glass, but that sink specifically is not very good looking.
Nice. We've never had really a problem with them. And all kinds of home decor stuff, sheets and throw pillows and comforters and shit that we just kind of store in here because it's
Bro, organize that shit. You're gonna show it off. That's another thing that DSP does. That's the only toilet that works. Okay, I'll take your word for it. But that's another thing that DSP does is he just like he's going to show shit on camera. He's gonna show his audience things, and he cannot prep it. He can't clean it up. He can't make it look presentable. And this goes even as far as his clothes. He can't make himself look presentable for the camera. If you can't do that for your audience, if you can't make it look like something that someone might actually want to see, don't show it. Just don't do it.
Christmas decorations you're about to see shortly. All right, heading into the main hallway.
Yo, the axe got a second appearance.
Christmas tree in all of its regalia. Underneath the Christmas
Now, the Cosmic, this is not the condo in Connecticut. This is the Washington style condo, the one he's currently in to this day.
Which is nice. Our beautiful Christmas tree. And then as you'll see as we head upstairs, we've got garland, or I don't know what we actually even really call that, going all the way up the staircase that's lit. Behind us here, you've got beautiful pictures of all different places that Leanna and I have been. Very nice. It's kind of a record of the trips we've been on. We're hoping next year to hopefully go on one because we haven't been on one now in a good 3 to 4 years.
Bro, all of those look like green screens to me. Like the Space Needle one. I'm sure that's not a real skyline, but like you could just go there. You live in that state. Nah, dude, it's not just Seattle. Look at the Philadelphia Zoo on the left. Look, they went to the Hard Rock Cafe. I can't read what it is in Orlando.
And honestly, we're
Hell yeah.
We really need to get out of here for about
The skyline ones look so cringe.
because we're all over work and listen to my voice, right? And I'm still
Yeah, Archimedes. This is the house he lives in right now.
But anyway, I digress. digress. Our fridge is nothing special. I'll just gloss over it there. Our grocery list. I'm sure you really want to see that, right? Our Keurig coffee maker, our oven, which
Keurig coffee maker makes the appearance. Shout out the ramen noodle video.
nothing really to complain about there. And vitamins.
Man, he's got so much counter space. It's kind of crazy.
Like that. Dirty dishes. A lot of this stuff is Elena's soap stuff because she's been making different batches of soap.
I always say he had a nice house. It's just a shame what he did to it.
She just restocked the shop for the end of the year for all the sales and stuff she was doing. More storage, a nice countertop we got here.
The seasick cam. Yeah. Well, it doesn't help that it's at 1.5 times speed. He's going crazy now. He's rocking back and forth like no other. You'd think there was a storm a brewing.
Tons and tons of stuff in it. All different kinds of food.
Yeah, see you around, Meester. Thank you for stopping by, brother.
Now we're munching on for Christmas holiday season. All the kinds of stuff you would expect. Okay. Over here we've got our hamster, which I just showed you. But then
Oh, shout out to hamsters again.
Area here's our dining room. This is our dining room table. Of course, usually it's just us, so really we only need half of it, which is funny because the other half has once again become kind of storage for her soap right now, her soap making antics. Although I'm sure that this will be cleaned up soon, especially because she had a lot of big orders and stuff. So she'll be moving all this into her more storage areas upstairs in her office. This is just because.
No, shout out Game Informer. Do they still make those?
Coupons, which we always have here for looking on the lookout for DSP tries it when we do it. Our back door.
Jesus, run it back. I'm trying to hear that one again. This is at 1.5 times speed. It's still a little long.
Food coupons, which we always have here for looking on the lookout for DSP tries it when we do it.
Nice. Hell yeah.
My DVD collection, as you can see, it's huge. Although it's funny, this year I barely bought any DVDs. In fact, the only real
Yeah, Burger King.
anime like Dragon Ball Z. Oh, we got some Alfred Hitchcock Presents and stuff like that. But we've been laying back because look at how big the collection has grown.
Holy shit.
It's a nice home.
Bro, he's asking, yo, I don't know if he got rid of all of these Blu-rays, but man, he's talking about, oh, what are we going to do when we don't have any internet? This man had this many Blu-rays and DVDs, and he doesn't know what he's going to do when the internet goes out? Bro, you have, like, every movie that's ever existed in physical form, or at least you had them. You maybe should have kept some of them. Jeez.
Since it's still technically fall, we have the pumpkins, but we also have the mini Christmas tree for Christmas. Our living room, our nice big rounded, area couch with the chaise on the side. That's really
Rounded area couch.
place that we turn on with our stockings right there in front of it. Here we got my
Aren't those just called sectionals?
set up here, surround sound with our TV. This is where we
Is that a different thing?
Over here we've got a little more home decor stuff, Christmas stuff. All the stuff lights up at night actually. Artwork here in the living room, home decor, and of course behind us we've got the big Kahuna wave. The big Kahuna. One of the first things we bought. We said this would look nice in our living room because let us think of the ocean since we don't live near the ocean. We live on a mountain.
It's surrounded with corners, dude.
Oh yeah, some things we've been watching recently.
The couch is way too big for the room, but the pig's got to spread out.
In another week or so when the Christmas time is over.
For his back.
Things. I've been posting pictures up of them on Instagram recently. Okay. So now, really the only thing downstairs left to show you is this closet, which isn't very exciting. Again, some just more storage, cleaning supplies, food items.
Why are you showing it then?
Special, nothing too interesting. Okay, let's head upstairs.
What's he eating on? Now that he made us look, what do we got? Is that a box of candy? Why does he have a box of candy in there? Like he's got 2 boxes of candy. Maybe for holiday festivities. Maybe I'm being too judgmental. Is that a really thick box of Cheez-Its on the right there? Or is it like splayed sideways for some reason? That's one thick ass box. yeah, what's he eating on? We're getting the pantry rundown. We got the Aquafina water because DSP has to have, obviously, name brand Aquafina. Can't just get the store brand Fred Meyer water.
Pencils, waters, that kind of stuff. Nothing too special, nothing too...
Damn, he's got so much soda, too.
Let's head upstairs. There's my axe.
Now, Cheez-Its are bangers, for sure. That's just some thick-ass box.
Another one upstairs near the bed. So there you have it. Our stairwell up. We've got some nice artwork along the walls. Also, here's that garland that I told you about with the lighting that's built into it. Very nice. Head up and around here.
Yeah, David O'Neill, that's a real question. The cleaners with the food items, I don't think that's OSHA approved.
Pretty much.
This is a business, dude.
Things for the bathrooms. It's nothing special. Some extra pillows and stuff. Nothing too groundbreaking there. The bedroom. This is where all the magic happens, of course. It's an
Yo, did he explain why the axe is there?
front hallway, pretty much. Here's our front hallway. Actually, turn on some light up here so you can actually see. Front hallway, pretty much. It's everything you would expect. Towels, things for the bathroom.
Maybe I didn't go back far enough.
Some extra pillows and stuff. Nothing too groundbreaking there. The bedroom. This is where all the magic happens, of course. It's not exactly the most interesting bedroom, especially at night. It's hard to see, but we got this nice.
Don't show your bed, bro.
Flannel sheets that my parents bought for us last year for Christmas. It was one of their Christmas presents to us. And oh my God, we used them.
Back more. God damn it.
Food item break in. I can easily grab it.
Oh my God, yeah. How did I miss this? I was talking about it.
Here's my axe, just in case anyone tries to break in. I can easily grab it and stab people with it. Self-defense. In addition, I have another.
stab people with it, with the axe. Not like hack them up, not chop them, stab. I don't think that's the motion that you do with an axe. But I don't, you know, it is what it is.
Upstairs near the bed. So there you have it.
Yeah, stab, you know, with the axe.
Up and around here. Some nice laundry and trash that we didn't bring down.
Nice laundry. Yeah, let's go back to the bed. This is where they get it on, apparently. Hell yeah.
With flannel sheets that my parents bought for us last year for Christmas. It was one of their Christmas presents to us. And oh my God, we used them this year.
If any of you make content, please don't show your bed. It's like it's a little intimate if you ask me.
Sometimes use a flashlight in case the power goes out. You know, there's our bureau where we got all clothes and stuff stored in there. I'm not gonna go crazy here. We got a TV, and this cable box doesn't even work because what happens with cable, Comcast, who we have now, Comcast, if you don't use your cable box once a week, they deactivate your cable box.
Speaking of axe, make sure that you all axe Jay. I don't know what you gotta ask him, but you know, axe him.
And it's been sitting there for about 4 months unused because they have this great feature of the cable box to deactivate it without your permission, right? That's a feature according to Comcast. Thumbs up, guys. You guys are.
Bro, if it doesn't work, then just throw it in a closet somewhere. What are you doing? Holy shit.
We got odds and ends in the house that really there's no place for them. Old office chairs that we're going to probably donate eventually. In the back there, you'll see, yes, those are the leftover figurines that I had that I was selling in 2015. And there's a ton of them that never sold, and they're taking up the entire back of the nook. We would love to sell those. They're all worth hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I could probably make a couple $1,000 just selling those, but I laid off because basically I wasn't getting any serious bids or interested parties for a long time, so I just held off. I may resume trying to sell those next year. Since now it's been a while and there may be more interested parties, we'll see. But yeah.
What are we doing here, Bappa? Why is he showing off the hoarding space? Why, like, again, if you're gonna do a tour of your house, you would just either make sure that these things look nice and not like you hoard, or you would just not show them off. You'd be like, yeah, it's kind of crammed in there right now because, you know, we got a bunch of shit in there that we're looking to get rid of. So I'm not going to show that to you. It's kind of a mess, but, you know, that is where we're storing stuff. Don't show it off. Just don't do that. It's a bad look. That's why people make fun of you. Come on, man.
You should take that in case you ever have kids or whatever. Great, Mom. I took them, and now what do they do? They sit here, sat here for 2.5 years, and nowhere to put it. But that's what happens when your mom convinces you to do stuff you really don't care about. You know, like I said, other various pieces of furniture from.
Yeah, doesn't care about having kids, bro. She really wanted him to have kids, then, huh? She really expected him to be a normal style, and he just wasn't.
Next year, that would be really nice. But for now, it's all kind of stuck here. Okay, we got a whole giant storage room that we can't use. Now we'll show you the bathroom quickly. It's a mess, just to warn you. Well, Leanna and I have been sick. What is the first indication that people have been sick? How about 400 kinds of medicines? Yeah, seriously. Like, we've been so sick. Mucinex, look.
And we got the multi-tool on the bathroom counter.
We've been using because we've been so messed up from the sickness.
Bro, put the shit. Okay, I can only say this so many times. It's like, I get it, you're sick, you got this stuff out, but at least make it organized. Clump it up together, you know. Don't leave it out like a mess like this. You look gross. Don't do that. I don't care if you're actively using it. Just do something about it. Yeah, big ups Mucinex, though. Big ups,
By the way, how do you like my hairdo today?
Nice JPEGs. Hell yeah, dude. Or, pixels. JPEGs. I spent too much time in the old photo editing.
When I make up my hair for the holidays. Very simple. You got a little single toilet here that's separate from the rest of the bathroom, so someone can use the bathroom while someone else is, say, taking a shower, which is nice. There's our shower. There's our bathtub with various bath accessories and things around the tub. Usually Leanna takes a bath, and I usually shower. That's kind of how we do it here. So nothing too special, but it is a nice big bathroom.
Hey, Leanna, Jesus Christ, Leanna be taking a bath. That's what's up.
I love the giant triple mirrors that we have in here. Okay.
Also, if they're really in love, you could totally go to the bathroom while someone is showering. Firm believer. Just, I wouldn't recommend taking a shit while they're in there because it's going to stank, but you could definitely go take a piss. It's fine. No one cares.
Moving on, here's the guest bath. Quite honestly, this is the bathroom I use most of the time if I'm going to do it. Number 2. Because if I'm going to do number 2, I don't want to...
We got the shitting bathroom. See, you don't even need the door.
Single mirror, nothing too special. We have never even used the shower. We assume it works. We can turn it on and it worked when we moved in, but we've never used it. Okay. Now here's Leanna's office. For privacy reasons, I'm not going to go in there. I don't know if she has anything out that she doesn't want anyone to see. I do know she's been wrapping Christmas presents recently. And I see
got her toys out in her gamer room.
Business, as you can see, a lot of her wax tarts and other stuff.
I'm not going to go in there because I don't know if she's got things out that she doesn't want people to see, but let me zoom in on all of this random shit that's in her room from the doorway. It defeats the purpose.
Stuff there in storage, as well as, you know.
What's she playing? What do you got? Is that Red Dead? I'm seeing a very red Xbox game over there. I'm thinking that's Red Dead. Big ups Red Dead.
Business recently, you know, her computer and everything is right there.
Dude, I'm not going to show you everything, and then gives you a whole pan of the entire room. You might as well have just walked in and started filming it then, instead of doing it from the doorway like a weirdo.
That's her office, and then here's my office, which I'm sure you're all...
Oh, Jesus. Look at those wires. Look at this setup. This is pretty much the setup to this day. He's got that stupid table in front of him still. He's got the laptop set up. He doesn't, I don't think he has that tripod style thing there anymore. I hope. Look at that. Look at the wires in front of the TV. What is this guy on? I know we were talking about it earlier, but like, if you needed a visual representation, it's this, man. It's this. Yeah, the cum couch.
Hold on, let's spin. Ready?
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's that. Yo, it's the couch. Look at it. That's where he busted. Hell yeah. All of the features in this very, very unique style Christmas stream. Hell yeah.
So here's what the office looks like from the inside. That is my YouTube 100,000 subscribers reward plaque that I received. I'm serious. It probably was like 2010 or 2011. That's how long ago I got 10,000 subscribers, or excuse me, 100,000 subscribers on DSP Gaming, which it says right there. Even though subscribers mean absolutely nothing, but YouTube isn't smart enough to figure that out even now in 2016. They're still buffoons.
It's subscribers don't mean anything, but let me just hang this plaque on the wall. You bozo. I hate you. Shut up. Also, look at how sad that soundproof foam looks on the wall. I have more soundproof foam than he does. My wall is more complete than him. And I do this for fun. Laugh at the guy. He's supposed to be professional. This is his setup. This couch that's all cockeyed and cattywampus in the corner as he looks across the room at the TV that's just covered in wires all over the floor. Amazing, dude. Amazing.
But anyway, you got the soundproofing foam on my walls. That's what allows me to sound so clear in my videos, and you don't hear a lot of...
Yeah, note the gaps in the foam because he couldn't even set it up correctly. He couldn't be bothered to actually make sure that they're lined up properly and touching. Come on, man.
Anything like you used to, my old videos or my old condo, and that sounds a lot...
You don't open that closet, Fear Monarch. That's designated to the streams only. The only time we open that closet is for stream purposes, like cleaning it out. That's it. Other than that, sits there totally dormant, just molding. I think I've heard that there was mold in there. So it's DSP does have a plague-like aura that surrounds him, a la Nurgle style. So, you know, big ups.
My laptop sitting on this portable laptop table. This is my sound mixer, which my microphone, which is not in position right now. It's over here because I was actually gonna do some voiceover work before I started filming this video. Yeah, that sits right there. Hold on.
Bro, what is on the? What's the orange thing on the floor there?
My phone is screwed up. Sorry. No. Okay.
What is that? What is that? What is the red shit on the floor? Is that like chips? Are those bags of chips like folded on the floor? What's going on here?
Mixer plugs into this microphone, which has
Whatever.
You know,
Cheetos.
microphone arm and everything. Okay, sits right there. But usually that's right here in front of my love scene. This is where I sit. You can see I got my gaming headphones there that I use. I got my various gaming controllers and
King size Reese's. Yeah, dude, it's something. I think it's got to be food related. What is that? Oh, the Nintendo DS. Sorry.
Picture or a vlog, okay? And of course, I've been sick recently. Tissues, the trash full of overflowing with tissues.
Holy shit, dude was beating it like crazy. Oh, they're lozenges. I didn't let him cook.
Easy access because I've been so sick.
Man, that trash can's full of used tissues. That's crazy.
Here it is, my television with all of my gaming consoles. Just
oh my god.
Fucking wires. Yes, all those wires are connected, and yes, they're all necessary. There's the PSVR, now just sitting firmly on the freaking floor. Here's a bunch of old games from this year that I never traded in, because around May I just started getting them all digitally, so I never went back to GameStop to trade them in. They're just sitting there. Another mess of wires, and I'm not kidding you, this is all...
Bro, that is a fire hazard. Let me get the zoom in on the power strip again, please. Look at that bad boy. How many things are plugged into this power strip? Holy shit. I don't know if that's dangerous, but it looks dangerous.
Mess of wires, and I'm not kidding.
Look at that wall socket.
They all need to be there.
Shout out to the capture device.
That's the HDMI splitter, which then goes over here to my capture device, which then goes over here to my PC, which I would...
And we could just get rid of all of these wires and all of this shit if he just streamed from his PC. That all of this shit could go bye-bye.
Love to have the wires run on the outside of the room so I have no mess here, but I can't do that because I was told to have long HDMI or USB cables. It slows down the...
Oh my god, you're right. The power outlet on the wall also has like an expansion slot style on it. Jesus.
So it is what it is. My office is a freaking mess. Okay, so many different odds and ends all over.
Have I ever played Cyberpunk? I have. I got all of the achievements on it back in the day before it was patched.
The guitar I was using a year ago when I did my rock band marathon.
Yeah, look at that. I'm glad he kept the rock band peripherals. Very important.
My videos because I ran out of hard drive space. Here we got storage of all kinds of stuff, including mostly games and game peripherals. Okay. Here's my actual office computer where you've got my schedule pasted on the wall right there. Some more soundproofing foam.
What are those 4 squares of Yeah, inked. I'll hit you up if I got time, brother. You know, those 4 pieces of soundproofing are really they're gonna do it for you.
Left is my main monitor where I browse the web and do stuff. This right is my editing monitor where I do video editing and I can do stuff simultaneously on the fly. When I'm playing a PC game and capturing it, I capture it in the left monitor and I play the game on the right. All right, and all kinds of cool stuff. There's the Club Nintendo, the final piece of swag ever from Club Nintendo, their yearly calendar until they.
Oh, the final piece of swag. Hell yeah.
Pretty cool, right? All kinds of stuff, around here.
We're gonna finish this video up and then probably head out of here. It is getting late. The guy is about to start soon. I don't want to overkeep you guys from the guy.
To watch on a daily basis. So that is my house walkthrough for 2016. Happy holidays, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you have a nice.
I guess I like the symmetry on the foam on both sides of the window. That's what's up.
And happy holidays, 20.
You dad, I started replaying. Hold on, let me see if I can actually turn it off. Boy. Yeah, I turned it off. Good. All right, so I hope you enjoyed that. Boy, was that a pain in the butt to set up. But eventually I got it working.
No, I'm not gonna switch to the live style. I don't do the live restreams. That's for other people, dude. I'm not gonna steal their shtick.
Not too much changes over the course of the year, besides maybe home decor items and stuff. It was nice to have the Christmas tree down there to show you, and the Christmas decorations and stuff like that. But not too much changing. So the home walkthrough, unless something significant happens, probably won't happen too often. Okay. All right. Well, time for the final segment.
Yeah, I can send you guys over to the tractor beam. That's what's up.
Spamming the stream chat with nonsense. Time to end that because it is time to do the final segment of the stream.
We still have 30 minutes, unfortunately.
How I celebrated Christmas Eve and Christmas Day when I was younger, and then as I started to get older, teenager into my 20s, how that changed. Okay. So when I was younger, my family got along, and what I mean by that is it was never like I didn't have a grandmother or grandfather on either side of the family who either lived nearby or was alive. They passed away when I was very young, or in the case of my dad's parents, they moved away and I haven't ever even met them, okay? So I never really had grandparents. What I had was a great aunt and uncle, so the aunt and uncle of my mother, who kind of were surrogate grandparents for me since I didn't have any real grandparents anywhere near me that I could celebrate the holidays with. Now, also, there was my mom's cousins who ended up...
Somebody earlier was asking about his grandparents. Here you go. This is it.
Kind of ended up kind of being like cousins or friends to me when I was young.
Glad you can make it shifty.
So, during the holidays, we would all get together at various different times. So, for example, for Christmas Eve, what we would do is we would all go over and meet at my
Oh, happy holidays, Joey. Be glad you could make it.
Which actually is very close to where my parents lived in Connecticut. So, incidentally, it would be like a 10-minute drive and we'd be there. We would go there Christmas Eve night, and it would be myself and my cousin Melissa, my parents, obviously my godmother and godfather, and then it would be my my great uncle, my great aunt, who I called grandma and grandpa because I thought that they were basically my grandparents, and my 3 little cousins. Now, some other years, other people would come, and sometimes they wouldn't. Sometimes my godparents' parents would show up, and they would kind of be like other grandparents, even though they really weren't.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody else has issue with this, but keeping track of family trees, especially when the guy is describing them, I can't do it, and I can't be bothered to try.
All of the family. He was about the same age as my godfather, but he never got married, and he basically lived in his house with my great uncle and great aunt his whole life. Like, I'm not exaggerating. He never moved out.
Yeah, Joey, I'm pumped.
Go and stay, but he never technically moved out. So imagine that you're like
pumped for
50
Christmas.
years old and you still live with your parents. He still did. I don't know what the deal was with that, and quite honestly, I never asked because it was none of my business. But anyway, we would head over there, and we would celebrate the Christmas Eve together. Now, what kind of stuff would we do? Well, we would have dinner, and it would be a big family dinner. We'd have the giant table where all the adults would sit, and then there was the kids' table where it was myself and my cousin Melissa and my 3 second.
He's just pig-splaining eating at a relative's house for the holidays. What's the point? This is, I feel like, the experience for most people.
I seriously cannot remember one single meal that we ever ate there. I know what happened is we would all bring food. So someone would bring pasta salad. Someone would bring, like traditional pasta with marinara sauce. Someone would have meat. Someone would have this or that. We would all share the food, but I don't remember particularly.
Like you go over to your,
My grandmother would always make fried dough. Now, this apparently is a Polish tradition, if I'm supposed to understand it properly. It would be dough, balls of dough, not really balls, but like shapes of dough. And you would throw it into a fryer, fry it up, and you take it out, and you'd actually dip it in powdered sugar and eat it fresh. And it would actually taste pretty good. Now, of course, it's terrible for you, but it was a family tradition.
Oh my God. Yeah, he's so healthy. He's so healthy, guys. That's why he door dashes twice a day.
And if I remember correctly, God, what was the third? Oh,
as I said, we grew up in a Roman Catholic family. Oh, the whole family was Roman Catholic.
Oh, we're back to the Roman Catholic. Awesome.
Supposed to be, I don't know if it was real or not. There was supposed to be the Eucharist, okay? So we would have dinner, but we'd also have the dinner Eucharist. So it's kind of like having communion at dinner. It's kind of weird, honestly, because it's not like we had a priest there or anything, but we would still do it. I know there's some families that still do this to this day, but I don't really understand because I was always under the impression that the Eucharist is something that a priest gives you. So I don't know why we did it at home like that, but
Yeah, what is a Eucharist? What is he trying to say? What word is he mispronouncing
my
there?
great uncle would dress up as Santa Claus, and he would come out dressed as Santa with a big sack of toys, and basically he would sit down in the big chair in the big open living room, and each of us kids would sit on his lap, and he would say, "Have you been a good boy? You know, what do you want for Christmas?" And then he would hand us some toys that were wrapped up. Now I remember specifically, that the very first year that this happened, that we all did this, I was too young to even have any conscious thought of what was going on. But I remember as I was getting older, okay, I asked my parents, I was like, Mommy, Daddy, why would Santa be at Grandma's house, but then bring us toys overnight to our house? If he was already there, why wouldn't he just give us all of our presents at once? To which, of course, they'd be like, duh, because obviously, at that point, I believe that Santa existed. So I believe, if I remember correctly, my parents actually just told me right up front, the first time that I ever asked them, they were like, no, that's not Santa. That is your grandfather or grandpa dressing up like Santa, but he does it for your cousins. This is for the benefit of your 3 second cousins. He pretends to be Santa for them. But the real Santa,
So they just didn't let him have any fun because they weren't quick enough on their feet?
really early on that he wasn't really Santa, but it was funny.
He was 18 at the time.
Older cousins, I had 3 second cousins. My 2 older ones knew that he wasn't Santa, but the youngest cousin, Kristen, did not know. So we kind of had to hide it from her that this isn't really Santa on Christmas Eve who's giving out the presents. Now, quite honestly, the presents that we got there were
They cannot identify their grandpa. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Once you put on this costume, unrecognizable.
It wasn't like we were being given.
I mean, you didn't know it was me in the corner down there till I told you, right? Because I put on the get up and you're like, who the hell is that guy? Who's streaming today? That's not Atlas.
And candies and things like that. Now, I remember this one year, okay? I remember that there was a joke. The joke was that we're going to give the kids coal in the stockings just to make.
Oh, Jesus, this shit.
Hilarious. We'll give the kids coal. It's funny.
Oh, my.
But to a kid, to get coal in your stocking.
Yeah, it was me the whole time. My bad. I forgot to. I didn't mean to spoil the surprise. I was going to tell you at the end.
One year I got coal in my stocking, and everyone got coal. Okay, everyone got coal in their stocking. But I got a big piece. They gave me the big chunk of coal, and all the girls got like little pieces. Oh, it's a joke. I got a giant lump of coal, and I remember pulling it out, and to me, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I felt bad. I was like, man, I must have done something really bad or like really misbehaved this year because I got this coal.
Yeah, dude, you're acting like a shitter about a Wolverine toy, probably. Been known to do that once or twice.
Coal in my stocking, and then my parents were like, no, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. So I ended up actually keeping the coal.
It doesn't mean anything.
Like a decoration for my room for like the next 5
Hell
years.
yeah.
And put it in there.
Robust.
It's kind of funny because you think, coal in a kid's stocking, that's a joke, tongue-in-cheek joke. But for me, as being a kid, I actually felt really bad. I actually felt really, really
Yeah,
bad.
he did tell it during one of his reacts or something, and this story sucks.
What else? I'm trying to think if there's anything else notable, honestly. Those were nice. It's funny because I look back today.
Sip. Had to get it
I
in.
look back on those, and I reminisce, and I'm like, I'm really happy that I had those holidays with my family, to have that family experience, okay? Then what we would do, so that would be Christmas Eve. We'd all have dinner there at my grandparents' house.
Nah, Sean Lynch, we did the house tour earlier. You probably missed the house tour. That was the best part. So much robustness in the house.
Richie would visit us, and they would bring us more presents, okay? And then I remember after everyone visited us.
He didn't chew the water? Ah, run it back. I don't believe you. He always chews the water.
So that would be honestly, those were nice. It's funny because
Sorry. No, you guys lied. He definitely chewed that. Come on now.
those were nice.
You're playing me. Like the 2 little quick chews. He gave you the rapid fire chew. Come on, man. You guys are sleeping on the rapid fire chew.
During the day, we would go visit my great aunt Aggie, who was the sister of my grandmother. We'd go visit her, but that was usually a quick visit because there was no kids there. It was really just the aunt and their.
I don't know about a single mini chew, dog. That looked like 2 mini chews to me. Call that one rapid fire.
And then we would go out and to my godparents' house, which is my godparents are the 3
The mini double chew.
We go to their house, which was much further out in Connecticut. It was a long drive. It was like a 40.
Yeah, shout out Aunt Aggie. I wonder if she's the one that had the gout and gave it to him for Christmas, I guess. It's like a present that he couldn't refuse.
He had big money, he had a big ritzy house. The house was giant. Every girl had their own bedroom. They had this gigantic backyard where in the summer we would go and play baseball and stuff. Well, it was nice. It was a good place to have Christmas because it was such a large house. So we would go there and we would celebrate. We'd have a meal and we would exchange presents. I would give them the presents and they would give me. We would exchange our presents there. And that's how we basically celebrated Christmas when I was younger.
Yeah, Len D, that is a good point. DSP has a lot of stories about receiving gifts from all of his family, but you don't ever really hear about a gift that he gave that was memorable. Nothing that he was excited to give to somebody that they really enjoyed and had some sort of joyous reaction to. Never. Not gonna happen.
We would not exchange presents until Christmas morning. So there was none of that, oh, preview presents on Christmas Eve and stuff like that. No, it was basically go to my great aunt's house, have dinner, celebrate, come home, go to sleep, wake up, and Christmas Day we would all exchange our gifts, okay, whatever. And then we would go out, we would have breakfast, people would start showing up, exchange all the gifts, and then go to my great aunt's house for Christmas night. Excuse me, my godparents' house for Christmas night. And then, sadly, something happened. I don't really know the story behind everything. I don't know the true story behind the scenes. The thing was, when I was growing up as a teenager, I had my own shit going on, right? I had my own friends at school. I had my own relationships with girls. I had all this stuff going on. I didn't care.
No, he didn't. He did not have relationships with girls. Don't let him lie to you. He's lying. There was no relationship with girls when he was a teenager. You remember he was on a cocktail of medications. He got turned down by the hot Latina and then the second hot Latina. There was no girls involved with the guy in high school. He was still, even back then, on his own island where nobody wanted to deal with him and nobody wanted to talk to him because he's kind of a weirdo.
About family
Don't
drama.
let him lie.
I was at that age when you stop really caring about the family drama. You don't want to get involved in it, right? So something happened, and there was a falling out between.
Thank you, Serge Drago, for the sub. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you.
From what I'm to understand, this is really weird, okay? Like, we would still go see my great aunt and great uncle, and my godparents would still see my great aunt and great uncle. But for whatever reason, we stopped going to my grandparents' house on Christmas Eve, and I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was like, there was a falling out, they were angry at each other or whatever, and it was because of that we didn't want to have the Christmas Eve there anymore. It was very confusing. I don't even understand what the hell happened, all right? But the bottom line is we stopped having Christmas Eve there. So really, we didn't have a Christmas Eve tradition anymore. And what ended up happening was my dad was a huge fan of the movie A Christmas Story, okay?
Yo, Christmas Story bangs. Y'all want to give me shit for not liking that terrible Jim Carrey Grinch movie, but A Christmas Story, banger.
Christmas Story.
Fight me on that.
I think it's supposed to be like 19.
He swears in the movie, you'll shoot your eye out. I can't put my arms down. When that kid gets his tongue stuck to the pole. These are all classic moments. Banger.
Eat the Christmas turkey, okay? And so they eat the turkey, and now the family.
That moment where the kid's eating the food off the plate like a pig. Show me how the piggies eat. What a classic scene.
What are we gonna do? They go to a Chinese restaurant. And the Chinese restaurant, they're introduced to Chinese turkey, which is duck, okay? So my dad said, what the hell, if we're not going to be able to have our own, family Christmas where we all go together Christmas Eve and we celebrate, why don't we just go out Christmas Eve to an Asian restaurant? So we started doing this, and I remember the original restaurant that we started going to was a more upscale Chinese restaurant, and we started getting duck, and every year it was plum duck. It was duck breast and nice thinly sliced duck, and it was a plum sauce, and you dip the duck in the plum sauce, and oh my god, if you've never had duck like that, you gotta try it. An Asian preparation of duck is mouth-wateringly delicious because duck is a very fatty fowl, and it is just, it just melts in your mouth. It is so tender and juicy and delicious. You're gonna love duck if you've never tried it. I definitely recommend you try duck, okay? So
they did straight up steal this from A Christmas Story. Like, he's like, oh, it's so funny and unique and robust and tangy, but it was straight up just that they stole it from the movie because his dad liked the movie? Okay. Cool. That's not a very robust story. You could have just said that. Why'd you hype this up? I'm pissed. I said I would be. I'm pissed.
A different Asian restaurant that was further out. And this restaurant didn't have the duck platter, but oh my god, did they have these delicious specials? They would have shrimp with beef with chicken, and they would mix it all up over either rice or noodles or whatever. They were really, really, really good. And incidentally, it was Christmas Eve. All right, 2010. For those who don't know, when I was actually starting my YouTube career, remember I started in 2008, but in late 2010, I lost my job. I lost my office job. And we were at this Asian restaurant on Christmas Eve, and it was very uncertain what was going to happen. I didn't know if I was going to make money doing YouTube or whatever. And my fortune that night, in the fortune cookie at the Chinese restaurant, was, something like, you will have good fortune with your finances, or it was like, you don't have to worry about your finances moving forward. You're going to have good luck, or something like that. And this was a time when I just lost my office job. There was no other jobs to get in the area. So for me to be trying to do YouTube full time was incredibly risky. I was seen as the underdog. This guy, I didn't have a lot of notoriety.
Oh my god, with the underdog shit. Always, bro. Always, I'm the underdog. Everybody viewed me as the little guy who is fighting against these giants, and I'm fighting through all this hardship. He's our Hercules. Dude, you were one of the biggest people on the platform. You were like top 100 YouTubers at the time, and you're listening to a fortune cookie. You're man.
Production value. I was a one-man show.
Oh man.
Reviewing games and having fun with games, and I didn't know if I was going to be able to do it as a job and be able to pay
The
my bills.
fortune cookie was the detractor.
About losing my house that I just bought the year before and basically going into massive debt, maybe bankruptcy because I wasn't going to be able to find a job or whatever. So this fortune cookie actually gave me confidence in trying to do YouTube as a job. And lo and behold, the next year I partnered with Machinima. I started making good money.
What? The fortune cookie gave him the confidence?
So this fortune cookie actually gave me confidence in trying to do YouTube as a job.
It's the goddamn fortune cookie's fault this whole time, dude. If they wouldn't have got that fortune cookie, we would have been DSP free for the rest of our lives. I need to find where this Chinese restaurant is, man. I got a visit to pay. I'm gonna talk to the management. I'm gonna see if we can go back in time together and take care of this situation style. Because I'm not having this shit no more.
Lo and behold, the next year I partnered with Machinima.
Take this shit no more, man.
Here I am, still doing YouTube and still
Fortune cookies a dent. Guaranteed. Certified. Hood classic.
We stopped going to.
That didn't even make sense.
I started having this arrangement with my parents. It was like, well, since we're not going to have a family Christmas anymore, and I apologize because as you can hear, my voice is starting to go out now at this point. Don't worry, I'm almost done. It was at this point when I made an arrangement with my parents. I was like, well, since we don't have a family Christmas anymore, I'm not involved, not my fault that we're not going to have a family Christmas anymore. We should do one gift exchange on Christmas Eve and then the rest on Christmas morning, okay? Which is what we started doing. So on Christmas Eve night.
Yo, did we get another mini chew? I'm not running it back. I'll believe you.
Go to sleep, and then the next morning we'd exchange the rest of the gifts, okay?
I'm low-key hungry as hell. As soon as the stream's over, I'm eating, boy.
You're not expecting anything amazing. Oh, wow, I'm going to get this gift that's really going to blow me away from my parents or from, a relative. You're going to get clothes. You're going to get a knick-knack. You're not going to get anything amazing anymore. So as we got older, we're just like, well, on Christmas Eve, we'll just exchange all the gifts and get it over with. And that is actually what we eventually started doing, So it was funny because at the very least, even though all the drama happened behind the scenes and over time I stopped really spending Christmas with my family for whatever reason. Again, I still don't even know the reason. I don't actually know what happened behind the scenes that the whole family had this falling out and we stopped getting together for major holidays and stuff.
But you're an adult, DSP. At any point, you could have, picked up the phone and called them and been like, hey, I know we're family. We should get back together for the holidays. If not the whole family, just like, what are you guys doing? Like, let me come and see you. No, absolutely not. Can't be bothered to do that. That's stupid. DSP's a busy guy with his YouTube gaming schedule. He'd rather spend the holidays by himself, making that money, dude. Thanks for the money, dummy.
It wasn't just Christmas. We would get together for birthdays, from any major event. And then all of a sudden, in like the
onion hat for sale. The bookkeeping is going. We are hanging and banging today.
Able to experience that for a limited period of time because there's some people that never get to have a family Christmas. And I think that's a shame. You should at least at some point in your life be able to experience to have that family interaction. Okay? All right. So, to end the stream, I'm just curious, for those who are watching live, what are your traditions for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day? Would you visit certain family on one day? Do you just do everything? How do you exchange gifts? Do you give all the gifts on Christmas Day, or do you have like an exchange of one gift?
Bro, how is there 10 minutes of this still? Holy shit.
My voice is now shot. Time to give it a rest for tonight.
What am I eating on Shody Taint? I got some leftover sloppy Joe from yesterday. I'm about to smash. It's going to be delicious.
For Christmas Eve and Day, I always ate at my house with my parents, and none of my mom's parents came over, and it was sad. But now that I'm a teenager, for Christmas Eve and Day, I eat with my mom's friends at their house. There you go. That's nice.
That's nice. That air.
We have dinner and presents on the eve of the 24th. So some people just do everything on Christmas Eve. That's interesting.
DSP better basically.
Seafood feast, but we don't give gifts anymore. Aw, at least give something.
I'm done. I don't care about these people's traditions. We're skipping to the end. What's he wrap up with?
No matter what it is you celebrate, I hope that you had a good celebration.
I hope you have a good celebration. Hell yeah.
I hope that you got everything that you wanted, right? Thank you to those who joined me live on stream today. My voice sounded a lot better earlier. Now it's very hoarse because I just talked for 3 hours. Thank goodness I get a night to relax here before tomorrow, okay? This was an experiment. This was something very different from the norm of what I do. Certainly, I hope that it was entertaining. I hope that it was informative. I hope that you found it worth your time. We actually had pretty damn good...
All right, guys. New poll in chat. We're doing it again. Start a poll. Did you enjoy and have a good time? DSP style poll. This is about the DSP content, not my content. What do we got? Did you have a good time with the guy? We're okay. It's looking like yes, we had a good time. I have to say whatever you say. I'm at the whims of the people. We had a good time. 61%. Oh, yeah. People probably did mean here. Yeah. I had a lot of fun with my friend Dave. All right. Well, I guess I kind of misled in the poll. This stream, yeah, I had fun here regardless. I had fun here no matter what. You guys were awesome. Yeah, I thought it was for me. Yeah, I messed that one up. I appreciate the little quick meme poll that we're doing here. Robust style. Very tangy poll.
Now, I've supposedly archived the stream. Fingers crossed and everything that it actually works. I don't know how long it takes for the archive to show up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make it a highlight here on my channel so that it'll stay here permanently. It won't go away. So for those who were not able to watch your live, or if you were watching live but you missed out on part of the stream, you'll be able to go back and watch it on demand at your leisure, okay? Without further ado, let's end it. Let's give a final thank you to everyone who's been here, but also let's give a final thank you to those who cheered and subbed. Let's see if anyone new has done that.
Yeah, let's see. Who cheered and subbed?
Whoa, some pretty good cheers here.
Whoa, good cheers. 500
Right,
bitch
so,
cheer.
Since the last time I gave thank yous, hold on. Wow, someone gave a 500-bit cheer. And
Yo, I guessed it. Let's go. Sorry if that was really loud in your ear. I like guessing stuff. Yeah, Meerkat is live.
Awesome.
I'm going to send you guys over to the tractor beam, though.
Someone gave a 1,000-bit cheer, and it is
Marked One's over there.
Faith in
You guys don't know about Marked One. He has some very robust Derek-style content that I've enjoyed in the past.
Wit Walrus gave a cheer, and the Saiyan Nerd 12.
Are curse words filtered in my chat? I don't think so. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. I don't really know. It might be like a YouTube auto filter that I never changed because I let YouTube just kind of do their thing until it needs to be picked. Like I didn't have my redirects open for a long time.
I definitely appreciate you coming out for Christmas. And that is it for my Christmas and chill stream. I hope that you enjoyed it. Tomorrow, regular streaming resumes, regular gameplay, and tomorrow I'm going to start working on reviews. I have to review Final Fantasy 15, and then my year-end series start this week. Also later this week will be the multiplayer event for patrons. So you're going to start seeing me play Overwatch and Battlefield 1 with patrons this coming week, all right? Thanks, everyone. Have a good night. Merry Christmas to all.
All right. That's the guy.
Christmas music to end tonight's stream. I hope you enjoyed this.
That's it. We did it. We did the suffer through. We watched him put up the tree. We got the 2.5 hour 2016 segment, right? We got the house tour with the axe, with the hamsters, with the garage, with the green screen. Man, we touched on all of. We got the PSU. Hell yeah, dude. Very robust style stream. I appreciate everybody for showing up. Probably do another Christmas style stream with the same, decorations and DSP content next week. Do that 2017 one. There's some other DSP Christmas style content to look at. 'Tis the season, So I hope all of you had a really good time. I will catch all of you guys next week on the stream and during the week for the videos. Hopefully y'all have a good time. Saturday, this one tonight, actually. First off, 5 p.m. new short DSP classic. In case you need to be caught up on some classic DSP stuff that just kind of got swept under the rug. If you watch Brand Dude stuff, you might be familiar with this clip. But for people who don't watch Brand Dude or just want to see it again, there'll be a new short. And also, tonight on WPIG 1651, I will be there. We'll be watching the guy, Ask the King, from back in the day. It'll be the second actual Ask the King episode, because before it was just DSP's inbox, but now we're actually doing Ask the King. So be there or be square, I guess, is the saying. So thank you, Jackie. I will do that. I typed in the name and it did not pop up. It hates me. So if you're already friends with Inked Blessings on Discord, I will ask him for a link from you, or for a link for you from him. Anyway, we'll get there. Love all you guys. Appreciate all of the meaningful style support. Big ups. Have a fantastic day. Redirected to